and good evening, gamers. It's me, guys. Okay, I'm here, but you don't understand. I'm just in the middle of catching this Pokemon, okay? So, like I'm here, but, like, I gotta catch this Pokemon, okay? My Pokemon Go is very serious to me, okay? I'm not here to mess around. So I'm late? No, I'm not, like... Dude, okay, actually, you know what's crazy? I'm realizing, since I've started streaming on YouTube, I've realized it actually takes me way longer to go live. Like, YouTube's really finicky. I'll press the, like, if it was just Twitch, I'll press the go live button, and then I could be like, okay, give it like 10 minutes for everyone to get in, and then, like, cool. But with YouTube, I need to, like, set up so much stuff. You need to, it's basically like publishing a whole video. You can upload like a thumbnail and do all kinds of like crazy stuff. So, but like, you gotta like enter in your tags, you gotta enter in your game, you gotta like set it to public, you gotta set your monetization, you gotta like set whether or not you're doing like, you know, whether you're using like AI or any other shit, and like you have to set all these parameters and then just send it. So it's like it actually takes me so much longer. Like, instead of it taking, like, because normally I'll, like, be like, all right, I'll go live, and then, you know, I'll be making, like, a cup of tea or something, but I'll go live, and then I'll finish my cup of tea, and then, cool. But, like, with YouTube streaming, now streaming on a second platform that will not be named, I have to do all that shit first, which takes me a good, and, like, I can't do it until I've gone live. So, it takes me a good 5+ minutes just to set that up, and then I have to do my, like, normal stuff of, like, just before I go live, so, yeah. No, I'm just explaining the process. No, I mean, I'm for sure, obviously, like, it takes time to go live and stuff, but, like, just explaining the process, right? Of, like, a little bit behind the scenes. I just didn't realize, but with YouTube, that it takes more time, you know, but it does. So, okay. Sure, no worries. That's gonna be expensive, isn't it? And what's up? What's going on, everyone? Dionys, hello. Fred, finally here at the start. What's good? Muse, also hi, hello. Memrail, what's good, dudes? Gotta be rough to schedule. I mean, at the stream. It's nearly 8:20 p.m. Oh yeah. Yeah, with woke up after 3 hours of sleep. Yeah. Your biological clock has synced to Psy streams. That's unfortunate. Of all the streams you could have synced to Asmongold. You could have synced to I Show Speed. You know? But instead, you synced to me. Oh, bummer. You know, I Show Speed is he's kinda living the dream, dude. I just saw that recently he was in a wrestling match. And then, wait, hold on, what's that? That's 15, wait, math? Yeah, 15, 21. Yeah, I'll take it. He was just recently in, like, a wrestling match. Before that, he got to, like, meet Ronaldo and, like, be in, like, a big football match as well. Like, dude, that kid, not only is he, like, 18 and, like, a fucking millionaire streamer, so he's never had to work a day in his goddamn life. But, like, also he's been able to successfully transition that into meeting a bunch of really cool people and doing cool stuff. Like, what the hell, bro? I don't even understand that. Guys, I need to start leveling Dark Knight. So, quick side note, I need to start leveling Dark Knight, don't I? Or, well, a tank, I should say. Perhaps I should say I should start leveling a tank. But, yeah, he kind of has a nice little life, doesn't he? So glad I can teleport directly to Sprouts and never have to ask where you are. Oh, wait, you can do that? Oh, that seems, like, kind of invasive. I don't like that. That seems, I don't like being tracked, you know? What up, Mus? Oh, I've just seen your oh, I saw your other message. I think moderation flagged it. That's funny. No one else is gonna know what you said, but I'll know what you said. Made an emote that shows how much IQ you need to play Summon. I hope you had it. Okay. This emote is not publicly listed. Oh god. Wait, it doesn't let me show the emote? Okay. Wait, you made this? Nah, surely not. You didn't make this, did you? Yeah, call Twitch a funny word? No, I know. So it's funny. Hold on. So you're telling me if I type this in right now. Nice. Nice. Dude, there are going to be multiple summoner mains who are very upset with you. How dare you? Play Gunbreaker? You know, Thanker's kind of making Gunbreaker look cool. I kind of want to go Warrior because the glamour looks really cool. And like a lot of the relics look really cool. And then I want to go Dark Knight because apparently Dark Knight is just really cool as well. So I'm like... Oh, okay, I've added Winge. What's up, brother Dan? How are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope thou art well. I hope thou art goodeth. For all the cutscenes with the wind. Cutscenes with wind? I mean... Sometimes maybe I fart myself, but I can't think of any other cutscenes with wind. You can the best thing with Summoner is you can focus on mechanics. No, I think the best thing about Summoner is that you can focus on rezzing your dead teammates. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? My goodness. What? I said I can't think of any cutscenes with wind, is what I said. Guys, you want to know an interesting piece of information that we can look at together and decipher this? Do you guys want to find out if World of Warcraft is copying Final Fantasy's release date of their new expansion? Do you guys want to see? I have the information. I haven't reviewed it yet. Should we take a look? Let's take a look. Okay, so here's the information. The Blizzard Gear Store has announced that the World of Warcraft The War Within 20th Anniversary Collector's Edition will go up on sale in April. Okay, I'm actually going to buy that because that's actually really fucking cool. I don't know, actually last time I got Blizzard actually sent me, not one, but they actually made a mistake, I think, and like sent me 2 Collector's Editions. So I have 2 Collector's Editions for Dragonflight. And that's actually really, really cool. That's, for me, that's sick as hell. I've got one just perfectly pristine, and then the other one I've like opened. But I wonder what they're gonna do for the 20th anniversary. They gotta do something just absolutely fantastic, man. But it will go up on sale on April 17th. Okay, cool. I wonder if they'll give me one for this one or not. So the collector's edition pre-sale goes up in 8 days, right? Which, do we even know what's in it yet? No, we don't know what's in it yet. We just know that it's going to be announced. Okay. So, Jordan, who is, sorry, I actually don't, I assume it's a girl, because it's Jordan spelled in a, actually, Devon, hold on, they have a pronouns page, hold on. I got you. I'm pretty sure it's a girl, but she, her. We're fucking up good, bro. We're up good, bro. Okay. I didn't know this is a thing. Okay, there you go. We're up good, bro. Okay, so she does a lot of stuff in WoW with, like, stats and, I don't know, she's just really good with numbers. She does a bunch of stuff with, like, graphs of different, you know, representation of different specs in the game, stuff like that. So she is, I think, quite a trustworthy source when it comes to stats. And she said, take this with how many ever grains of salt you want. Okay, I have a high salt diet, so I'll take it with many. So Dragonflight Collector's Edition pre-order was roughly 5 months and 1 week before Dragonflight released. Shadowlands Cutting Edge Collector's Edition pre-order ended up being roughly 4 months and 1 week before Shadowlands release. BFA was 4 months and 1 week. So we can probably expect. Wow, that early? Hold on. We can probably expect that World of Warcraft is going to release in anywhere between 4 and 5 months, which. I don't know. I don't think, guys, that they're trying to compete with Final Fantasy in that case, because Final Fantasy comes out in 2 months, huh? So I don't think that they're going to try and compete with Final Fantasy. I don't think that they can. I don't think that they can. Making sure to respect pronouns. Yeah, I mean, I don't really do the whole pronoun thing. Like, I don't. It's not really my whole cup of tea. But if other people do, then I respect it. That's always my way, you know. Like, it's not if something isn't for me, but it's for them, and it's easy for me to do. I'm not gonna, you know. Of course, bro. Of course, bro. Of course, bro. That's all we can do. Highly mobile, dual-wielding melee class with lightning burst and water buffs, earthquake AoEs. Wait, what is this? Fireballs and a wind-based speed buff to maintain, ninja, or enhance. Oh, wait, are they the... Oh, sick. Oh, yeah, I guess I do have lightning, fire. Yeah. Ooh. I hadn't thought about that before, actually. And both very quick, like globals and stuff, huh? Yeah. That's pretty sick. Cracks me up when people say that because... No, but you know you obviously know the context of which people mean. Like, obviously, everyone... Like, when people... Like, obviously, pronouns are part of normal speech. Like, obviously. Dude, I actually... Do you guys know this story about... I was casting a specific game one time, and I won't say the game, but I was casting a game one time, and all of the players submitted their pronouns, and every single player, I think bar one, submitted as no, I'm pretty sure every single player, there was like 50 players or something, every single one submitted as he, him, right? Now, what that means in my head, as an English native, is that I can default to whatever I want, right? Like, I don't have to think, oh shit, actually, hold on, like, we've got 50-50 split of men and women, I need to, like, adjust, right? So I was like, oh yeah, everyone's default guy, like, I'm cool, I can just full send. So me and this other guy, who was also English native, we're casting this tournament, and as a caster, you have different techniques for discussing a player, where you will mention them by maybe the color of their like team, right? Like the blue on the blue corner or the red corner, like you know. So you'll do that, and you'll be like, oh, blue needs to be careful here because or, you know, use like that as a way of referring to someone. You use their name. You refer to them, like you can say they, if you've already established the connection, right? Like to the fact that you're talking about a specific player, you can then just use they, right? This is normal English.
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's
Yo,
known in the
Matcha, thank
community.
you for the 9. Konnichiwa, Sai-san. O genki de Osaka. Okay, I'm good enough at Japanese now to correct that. O genki desu ka? O genki de Osaka. I am in Osaka. De takusan tanoshi de kudasai. Ne. Takusan. What is takusan? Takusan isn't weather. Tanoshi. Okay, that bit I don't know. That bit I don't know actually, but thank you so much, Metro. That made me laugh. That's a good old chuckle. That's actually going. That's going in the group chat. That's going in the group chat. That's funny. I like that. So anyway, yeah, thank you so much, Masha. So I'm casting this game with another English native speaker, and over the course of the match, we're using they quite a bit when referring to a player. We're like, oh, they're gonna need to do this, they're gonna need to da-da-da. During the match, there are like 3 rounds during the match, we get people in chat commenting about how we should stop saying they. And we're getting kind of confused about this. Because we're like, why? And people thought that we were being, like, woke. But... So, as a meme, during the cast, like, chat's getting, you know, like, there's, like, a few people being weird about this whole thing. So during the cast, as a joke, I'm like, they need to, like, da-da-da. As like a bit of a meme. Afterwards, I get called out on it by, like, production. I'm like, they said apparently they laughed at the time, but then once they realized what was going on, they didn't find it, like, they like, changed their feelings about it or something, so I was like, okay. So production didn't like it. About, like, me doing the meme thing. Meme, like, da-da-day. Which I, like, alright, fair enough. But, like, chat's being cringe. I'm gonna meme on them for being cringe. Like, you know. And then, 2 non-native English speakers tried to tell me and this other caster about how we were incorrectly, like, we were being unprofessional or something for, like, not respecting the fact that people were he, him pronouned. And I almost, like, my brain was melting. Like, it was melting at, like, in real time. And the other caster just, like, went along with it. He was like, okay, yeah, my bad. So I was like, alright, okay. But I was like, no, fuck that. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, that you're being ridiculous. You can, if somebody is he, him pronouned, you can also say they or them. Like, they, them was not invented for, like, a specific group of people. So, I had to try and explain this. And then the individual in question that was, like, really giving me a hard time about it was like, yeah, well, I'm an English major at university or some shit. And I'm like, okay, I'm English fucking default. like, do you want to like, I didn't have, my English is so good that I didn't have to take a university course on it. That's how good my English is. So I was like, bro, it was so rough because, like, I was actually, the funny thing is I was actually being respectful of people's pronouns. But I was getting told off for not, like, I was getting told off for, like, using correct English. But I think they thought that you can't say they, them if somebody puts he, him as their pronouns. It's like, yes, they, them is fucking default regardless. So it was like the stranger, I haven't cast for that game since. They didn't invite me back. And it's like, oh, but it was crazy, dude. I don't know. It was crazy, man. It was like, I'm cool talking about it now. Like, for the longest time, I didn't talk about it because I was like, oh, I don't want to stir, like, the pot. But now I'm like, I kind of got fucking shafted on that because I was just trying to correct, like, the grammar and say, look, what I'm saying is not offensive. Like, what I'm saying is not wrong. Me using they for, like, saying, like, oh, that person, you know, needs to do, like, you know, saying a player's name, like Dave. Oh, Dave's in trouble here. They need to do da-da-da. And, like, then getting told off about it from non-native English speakers was, like, the most, like, biggest fucking mindfuck when, like, I'm getting, oh, I don't know, man. It was, like, it was insane. Because I was being respectful of people's pronouns as well. It wasn't like I was, like, oh, this person's put, like, she, her.
Emotional
I'm gonna call
damage.
them he, him. Like, it wasn't like I was being disrespectful. It's like I was following English convention. And I still got told off. So I was fucking livid. I was livid, man. And then, yeah, and then things kind of spiraled from there. The person, like, DM'd me, gave me a bunch of shit, saying I was, like, sabotaging the broadcast and shit. And then I took that to my producer, and then my producer was just, like, sided with them, and I was like, oh, okay. Alright. Fair enough, then. So, yeah, I don't cast that game anymore. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, crazy, crazy. Remember in the 2000s when they them was invented? Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. What's happening? Oh, just giving people story time. Just giving people story time. But yeah, the point of that story, by the way, guys, is not just say that, like... The point of the story was just that individual circumstance was ridiculous. I'm, like, I want people to know, like, I'm not sitting here, like... If anyone thinks that, like, I hate trans people or something, or, like, anything like that, or, like, I'm against the idea of the use of pronouns, which wouldn't make sense, I'm not. So just in case anyone's, like, they're like, oh, nice, I found a streamer who, like, thinks like this. It's like, no, 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 I want to be very careful about that one. Ooh. But yeah, it's just weird, dude. Yeah, I think that was the thing, Haku. I think people... Okay, so this is what I attributed it to at the time, is I think that because other languages have masculine and feminine words, I think for other people, when they try and learn English and then learn this idea about, like, pronouns when used from, like, I don't even know, gender classification. I don't fucking know, gender classification or some shit. Like, they must think that it works differently than it actually does. Like, that English, like, invented some of these things specifically for, like, the trans movement and stuff. And it's like, no, this is just English language. And now you're attaching some additional meaning to it or something, but like it default works like this. And I think maybe people from other countries didn't understand that, because like we were getting told in chat like we were being woke for saying they them, and I'm like, they them is not fucking woke, bro. It's a way of, it's just a pronoun. I was like, it was the weirdest cast I've ever done in my life. It was the strangest thing, because I was getting told off by people for using just normal English, and it was like the biggest, and I felt like I was the only person that was actually, it felt like everyone else just was full brain rot, and I was like, I don't even know what to say here. We're just too on edge. I get it. If there's assholes wishing you were dead, you get defensive. But some people project that onto the internet because it's all life they have. I think. Well, I don't exactly know 100% what you mean by that second sentence and stuff. But like the first sentence, where you just say people are too on edge. I think so. I think everyone's trying to like police everyone with like what you can and cannot say all the time, and then the water gets muddy, and then people don't actually understand what they're using certain shit for. And it's just like hilarious because I'm a native English speaker, so I understand all this stuff default. So it's just really weird to get told off by people that don't speak English well. Like, they're trying to tell you how to use your language, and you're like, what the fuck are you doing right now? It's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, it's just funny. Crazy. But I don't mind talking about that stuff now. I used to worry about, like, oh, I don't want to stir the... Like, I've been actually fucked over, like, multiple times when it comes to casting, and it's gotten to the point now where I think, like, either maybe I just put my faith in the wrong people, or it's, like, maybe I, like... You know when things go wrong and you're just like, oh, it must be my fault? But then the more you think about it, you're like, nah, that doesn't make... Like, it's not. But, like... You're like, oh, well, why would a bad thing happen to a person multiple times? I'm like, huh. Yo, what's good, Russ? How you doing, Chief? Maybe just abandon subject, verb, object, sentence structure and see how that goes. I don't know. I feel like English has got the structure, you know. It me. Came in at a good time, man. I'm getting anxious just thinking about being in that situation. It wasn't a fun situation, yeah. It was a shame, man, because, like, I tried to go to my producer and be like, yo, because, like, I got a bunch of grief off of this one caster. Like, they were saying some really, like, bad stuff about me. And I tried to take that to my producer and be like, yo, like, this caster's just saying all this shit about me. But because I was the new guy, they kind of just, like, swept it. And I was like, right, okay. Cool. So, yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, it was crazy. Oh, you missed the story just now, Russ. We got onto... I can't remember how we got onto it. We got onto it... Oh, yeah, because I was checking some stuff. But, yeah, it's funny. What up, Colossus? Hey, no, this is my normal time. This is my normal time. Sometimes I'm just late. Maybe we can just do what Japan does and use names everywhere instead of pronouns. But they still use pronouns. Wait, no they don't. Wait, do they? I mean, yeah, I think so. So check the VOD. You'd like it, man. It's probably a good story. I know you get riled about shit as well. So... Love a good vamp. Yeah. It's just the typical getting shafted in casting and then being like, what the fuck? It's like a story I've never told before because I was always afraid of like, oh, what if it gets out of, you know, gets out of context or something, or somebody thinks that they know more than they do about it, and, you know. That's the thing you gotta be careful with sometimes, is like, sometimes you can like say stuff, but people won't like believe you, and then you're kind of like, oh, maybe it wasn't worth saying anything at all, because like it all comes down to like who people like and whether they have like a big following or not, and like sometimes it's just not even worth getting involved, you know. Anyway, one sec, guys. I'm gonna grab my eggs real quick. Yo, dude, I've actually got such a good breakfast upcoming. Okay, so I put porridge in the rice cooker. So I cooked my porridge in the rice cooker, slammed some honey on top, and then threw in some eggs on top of the porridge. And now I'm gonna let the eggs cook. So they're gonna be like, what's the egg where it's just like, is it sunny side up? I think it's just sunny side up, isn't it? Oh, just like that time when an org just told me I was lying about the rate I got paid from 2 different casting gigs. Keck W. Oh my god. How can they say that? It's like, bro, I got proof, man. You wanna see the invoice, buddy? Like, my goodness. Insane, dude. In the average Japanese conversation, I wouldn't ask you, what do you think? It's either omitted as in what think, or with the name as in what does, yes, I bet. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say, is like, I've noticed people don't really they don't walk around saying watashi. They just will talk about, like, it's all on the context, right? And like, anata seems like the most pointless word to use. I've never heard anyone use it. Or like, which is just you, right? Never heard anyone say it in my whole time here. Or like, even like shit like, oh, genki desu ka? Like where people say that, right? Like earlier with matcha. And it's like, no one says it like that. Like, people will just, they omit so much. But same with us in English, right? Where you'll just be like, you know, I know. Oh, it's mostly used between spouses. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Yeah, crazy Rusty boy. But, you know, that's life, man. Yeah, I kind of fell out of love with the whole casting thing, dude. Casting for me was like, when I first started doing it, it was my favorite thing in like the whole world. And then everything just got so like, dude, it's just got so like shit. Like, I remember being told at one point as well, and again, like, I don't want to make this like a whole thing, guys, so before people in chat maybe think this is an opportunity to dog on, like, you know, this is an ideology or something, like, I don't care for it. Like, I don't want to go into that conversation, but like, I've been told by like producers before, like, hey, just so you know, you're probably gonna struggle getting a casting gig going forward because you're a white man. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? You know what I mean? Like, how am I supposed to operate with that? Like, what the fuck can I do about that? You know, like, oh, I guess I'll just stop being a white man then. Like, I guess when I'm casting in Europe, I'll try not to be a white man. like, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, that's not a piece of advice. So, yeah, I've had shit like that, and then funnily enough, that's actually, like, you know, been a big thing. So it's just like, bro, you know, it's like, yeah, casting just got, like, less enjoyable as time went by, you know? Yeah. It just got less enjoyable. So it doesn't matter how talented a caster you are, how much people like you, you're a white male and lucky. Yeah, it's like, and I don't want to get into the whole thing, because then people, you know, people try and come back at you and like yada yada, and like, I don't care about the whole state of the situation with that stuff. I'm just saying, for me as an individual, like, I don't lay awake at night thinking like, boy, I sure hope that this certain population is okay. Like, I'm gonna focus on me and my life, right? So like, for me, being me, it sucks. It's like a real rough one, because it's like, what can you really do? And I think I have lost opportunities as a you know, before because of that. It's like, it's a bit of a shame, man, because like, I can't really do anything about it. You know, I mean, it's the age of virtue signaling, and can be some of the worst. Yeah, it's, and like, some of it's good, man. Like, some of it's good, but like, some of it I just think is so just like, it's just fluff. You know what I mean? It's like when a company does gay pride, but then at the same time they're also selling in like fucking Dubai or some shit. Okay, like, I'm gonna actually not focus that in. I'm gonna say like the Middle East, and it's like, oh, okay, cool, bro. Like, you know, it's like, you're just kind of doing, it's just fluff, you're just doing this just cause, you know, and then it's like, yeah, it's a bit shit sometimes, but some of it's really good, so, some of it's really good, yeah. It just seems weird to me that, to like counter, like, it feels weird to me to see the answer to, like, solving... Like, I just don't get it. I don't really get the whole drive for diversity to, like, the degree at which we're trying to do it in a lot of industries and stuff. Like, I don't get it. Like, there's weird situations. Like, for example, in England, they're trying to push... They're actively declining... I think there was something in the Navy in England. Now, I haven't checked... I remember when it first came out. I don't know, like, how it's, like, progressed since then. But the Navy was declining men from joining because they had a big disparity between the number of men and women that were in the Navy. So they wanted to make it a better, like, closer to 50-50. So they were actively declining men from signing up to the Navy. And this was, like, as things were getting pretty tense with Russia as well. And you're like, bro, you're really going to decline people that want to serve based on their gender? Isn't that the opposite of what we're trying to get to? It's like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, why do you need 50% men and 50% women in everything? Like, are you gonna have 10 employees and one's gonna be black, one's gonna be disabled, one's gonna be a woman, one's gonna, like, are you gonna do that in every single industry across the board forever? Like, I just don't get what the end game is here. Why does surely not, like, you should just never even have a box that says what your gender is or what your, like, race is or anything like that. Like, there shouldn't even be a box, and then you're only picking people off of their skill. It's obviously a more complex issue than that, but it's just like, I don't understand what the end game is here. It's just, yeah, like Danky said, it's just we care, face for marketing and public status, yeah. Pride is annoying because I don't want special I don't want, wait, hold on, I combined, I don't want special attention or more than anyone else. I just want to be on even ground. Yeah, for sure, which is 100% what we should be, like, pushing for. It's just, you shouldn't be judged as a human for what race you are. Because, you know what's really annoying with the whole race thing is genetically we're identical. So that's what really pisses me off with any race-related stuff, is because genetically we're identical. There is, like, we're all one. So, it's just so, like, it's so dumb. Like, we are one species. We are one species. It's not like people from different parts of the world are a different species. It's like, we're all the same species. So, it doesn't make sense to, like, yeah. Well, guys, it doesn't make sense to be racist. Just so you know, if you didn't know, it doesn't actually make any sense. So if you are, then don't be, okay? Because biologically, it doesn't make any sense. So there you go. I solved racism. There we go. You know, pissed me off with the whole race thing. The wild first sentence to hear. Yeah. I got recruited into a raid group once for being trans, not because I was good at my job or anything. They wanted me as a person just because of my gender status, and that was a horrible mistake I still regret. Yeah, I remember talking to DQ about a lot of stuff. DQ was my well, she's still a very, very, very good friend of mine, but she's my ex-partner, for those of you that don't know. But she used to say a bunch of shit, like, she used to say it was kind of like, she used to dislike getting any kind of, like, special treatment as a woman. Like, you know, like, diversity hires and stuff. Like, she didn't like it because she said it's, like, patronizing to women. It's, like, let me earn something based on my merit. She found it kind of patronizing. She kind of found it a little bit, like, just, like, kind of greasy. You know what I mean? Just, like, a little bit, like, you know? But, like, the big thing I look at, like, that I look at when it comes to this kind of stuff is, like, it's a deeper problem than that, because a lot of the time it's like, okay, well, why don't we have more of X in a certain field? And it's like, is it because of socioeconomic issues? So they didn't have the same opportunity in education, didn't have the same opportunity in, you know, whatever it may be, whatever that job role may be. And then that's where you have to go through, and then you have to look at, like, that's when you need to, with a fine-tooth comb, go through everything, right? And you go from, like, where they were born, what area they live, what kind of, like, job opportunities there are, what kind of education there is, etc. And then, like, that's when shit gets, like, more difficult. But yeah, it's crazy. Doesn't make sense because it's not a human making the decisions. It's a blob of corporate bullshit mandates and shareholder votes. Actually, human beings aren't making these decisions. Money is. Yeah. As far as I see it, you just take the person who best fits the position, and that's it. If everyone is equal, then the best person will get the gig. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I just find it so weird to fight fire with fire. To be like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna hire someone based on their skin color or their like whether or not they have a disability or whether or not they're a man or a woman. I'm like, you're just doing the thing that you think that you're fighting against, but you're just doing it again, and you're actually doing it. Like, if you hire someone, like, if you pay a man more than a woman for the same job, same experience, same, you know, same everything, then you can get sued. Bottom line. Simple, nice, cool. So, why are you then gonna do these things where then it's like, then that's not equal treatment. Now you're giving someone special treatment. And that doesn't, I don't get it. Because, like, that's the whole point, is that we want to avoid special treatment. Sucks being a trans guy in that situation, because I either have to put myself as a gender minority or I get assigned the cis man category despite disadvantages I may have had growing up female. So wait, are you saying, so sorry, so much, are you saying that you don't, like, are you saying you want a specific box that you can tick, or are you saying, like, what are you, in what context are you saying, sorry? Yeah, fortunate truth, however, is while it suddenly makes sense to us, or to us, a lot of times if you did not apply anything, just allow companies straight up be discriminatory, so it's not like the alternative is much better. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's an imperfect system, I guess, but it just all confuses me, man. Getting pity picked because you're a woman or a certain race, not exactly gonna feel good or like you earned it. Yeah. Unrelated, but often as voice actor. Yeah, we can move on the conversation. Anyway, yeah, that was like you know, I didn't intend to come on stream today and then like talk about a bunch of this stuff, but it was just like, I don't know, it was just like it naturally came up in conversation. So, and I think, like, okay, I think at the end of the day, like, I always stress about, like, oh man, I wonder if I said something related to, like, you know, a political topic or like you know, a big world topic or something, and like, oh, I wonder if I said something and someone out there is gonna not like what I said. But like, I also don't give a fuck, because I think it's important to have conversations. It's not even like, yeah, it's, I mean, it's like, I think it's important to have conversations. I think the biggest, I was talking to this guy the other day about this kind of stuff, where like, when it comes to these big meaty topics where everyone is so afraid to give their opinion because they're worried about who may or may not agree with them and who may or may not tell them off for believing what they believe, so like, fuck all that. But I was talking to this guy and I was just saying, like, it's important to be able to have a conversation. Like, my brother, he has to go to work sensitivity training. So he's obviously a white guy, but he has to go to sensitivity training for diversity and inclusion, where he has to be educated on diversity and like what a privilege he has being a white man in a white country. I don't understand it. But it's like, okay, so he has to go to that. But there was a topic that came up that had to do with Asian people. And he tried to comment something, and a girl said to him something along the lines of like, I don't think that you should comment because you're a white man, so I don't think you should be allowed to comment in this conversation. And he was like, okay, well, my fiance is Chinese, so and it's like I don't know, it's just like it made me laugh when I heard, but like, it's just like, I don't think the way you solve a lot of social issues is by saying who can and cannot engage in that. Everyone has an open floor to have a discussion and to learn and to like engage in that, you know? So it's really weird when people like try and decide, like, yeah, fight, like, yeah, you're fighting fire with fire, and it's like, that's not how you do it, man. People need to be allowed to ask questions, and people need to be allowed to, like, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand, and I don't fearmonger as a result of it. There's a lot of stuff I don't understand, and so I ask questions so that I can learn and understand. Like, you gotta have empathy for other people, understand where they're coming from, the troubles that they've been through, the things that they've had to experience, and you learn from that. It's like, just saying like, oh, that person's not allowed to speak, you just took away someone's voice? Like, what do you mean, bro? That's like one of the worst things you can do. You know, so yeah. Problem is, if you only hire the best person, you'll get the same people every time without giving anyone else a chance to gain experience. I think, you know, loosely, I think that's fine. If I have a pilot or a surgeon, I don't want somebody who's been pity hired, like diversity hired. I want the best fucking person, like whoever that may be. Like, there's a lot of Indian doctors in England. I don't give a fuck. Do they know how to be a good doctor? Bring them in, man. Yes, examine me. Go ahead. Like, I don't go like, okay, but what skin color is my doctor? Like, I need to know. Like, is he good? Bring him in. Yeah. It's just funny. Oh, I don't want a box. I just want everyone to be, everything to be equitable. These things are put in place to help gender minorities, but the systems actively disadvantage me. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Which is crazy because they're trying to do the opposite. Yeah. Oh yeah, but Alpha is gonna play 14. He's been like dabbling a bunch, hasn't he? He's been like, oh, I might play, I might not, I might play, I might not, and then like now he is, right? So we are up good, yeah. Hold up, sorry, making too much sense right now. Yes, I am, dude. Yes, I am. That's there it is. I don't know, man. I don't always have the right answer to this stuff. Nobody does really, but like, I always like to think that I treat every individual as with empathy and with compassion, and I always try and think like I always try and learn from individual people's experiences. Like, I think I don't like group collective stuff, but I like individuals. I like learning from individuals rather than some random thing on Twitter that's like not a real person, you know. Like, I like meeting people and understanding them from them. And I think it's always approaching people with compassion and empathy is all you can do, really. Trying to learn. In my opinion, it's all super confusing because it's weird that we're in this whole situation in the first place. The fact that we can trace back extreme racism to, what, 50, 80 years ago is insane to me. In an ideal world, yeah, this shouldn't even be a conversation. Yeah, of course, in an ideal world, right? But, yeah. One of the guys at my husband's job tries to get him in trouble by reporting him to a manager as homophobic, to which the manager just looked at the guy and said, you know he's gay married, right? Like, he has a husband. I don't think he's homophobic. No, we can't rule it out. Hold on. Snacku, we can't rule it out. Okay? These days, anything is possible. Okay? Being unapologetic with a non-abrasive opinion gives less power to those with an obsession on being on the right side of history and want to climb. Oh, the thing is like, okay. Like I said, I don't do the whole sensationalism thing. Like, if somebody comes at me and they start, like, picking apart, you know, my thing, like, I know I'm a nice person. I know that I am respectful of people. I don't need somebody on the internet to decide whether or not I am worthy of, like, you know, like, supporting a certain group or not. Like, I know for a fact that I just am nice to people. So, If somebody ever came at me and was like, oh, well, your opinion's wrong because XYZ, I just tell them to fuck off. I don't care. It is, you know, I don't care. But, like, if somebody was having a reasonable conversation with me, then that's fine. Then we can have a discussion. Yeah, the homophobic homosexual. He fears what he loves. Yeah. Yeah. Careful, Snaku. Watch out. Watch out. If I was hired for diversity rather than on merit, it would just ramp my imposter syndrome up to 11. Yeah, like, how can you go to work like that? How can you go to work like that? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. Like, there are differences between men and women, and that is fine. Why is it controversial to, like, for that to be a thing? Like, there are just differences. There are just innate differences. Like, and yes, of course, there's individual instances. Like, there's individuals that will always break the mold. Oh my god, I'm turning into, like, a Hassan stream. Okay, guys, I'm turning into, like, a Hassan. I need to, like, abort this conversation. I need to get out, man. I think I need to play some Final Fantasy, because I'm gonna become a Hassan, and I don't have enough viewers for that, you know what I mean? Like, nah. The guy only tried to assume my husband is homophobic because he doesn't look or sound gay. Yeah, well, I mean, if he doesn't walk out with booty shorts and a rainbow flag, how are we supposed to know, Snaku? That's my understanding of being gay. What else is there? What, you mean they're just, like, normal people wearing normal clothes, doing normal thing? No, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense, man. You become the streamer type that you fear the most. Yeah, it's awful. I hate it. Terrible. Wait, there's a Key and Peele skit about that? Oh, I've not actually seen it, I don't think. I do like Key and Peele, though. I get what you're saying, but oftentimes there's inequalities in who gets the experience first. If all the most experienced lawyers are white, hiring only the most experienced just perpetuates the inequalities. Yeah. Okay, so this is the thing, is like, all the best lawyers aren't white. All the best lawyers are rich. They're rich. And they happen to be white, okay? All the best lawyers in China are Chinese. So maybe it's not a white people problem. Maybe it's a rich people problem. Maybe the reason that there's so much discussion about race and, like, diversity and inclusion and all that kind of shit and gender and all that kind of stuff is to distract from the, like, real difference, which is some people have all the money and some people don't have any money, and that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Now that's my Hassan comment of the day. I'm gonna get my porridge and then I'm gonna do this quest. Let's go, baby. Okay, guys, I need to go take a picture. I need to go take a picture because this is disgusting. I'm gonna show you my breakfast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a video of this bad boy. Okay, I'm gonna post this in the Discord. Let me know what you guys think. Can I eat this? Yes or no? Let me open up the Discord. You saying the quiet part out loud? Bruh. No, I don't hate rich people. That's not... I think a lot of the time people confuse that. They think I, like, hate millionaires. I don't. I hate billionaires. Which I think is pretty reasonable. I think that's pretty reasonable. Okay. Look at this. I need those eggs to warm up, baby. Cyber, you are welcome. Thank you. I can tell your devotion to our art has been absolute, and I sense that greater power awaits you. But I've no new ninjutsu to teach. You alone can awaken to the power inside you, but if you do, our art will be in the very beating of your heart. I learned much and more whilst I was a shinobi of Doma. Mayhap you would find your own way if your blade served a master. Such thoughts will have to wait, however. Not minutes before you came through those doors, I received this missive from Jack. He bid me come to Limsa proper with all due haste. Join me, Cyber. Your path here began at the Rogues Guild, and mayhap returning will spark something new within you. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm not going to be able to read these guys. By the way, the thing underneath the eggs is, the thing underneath the eggs is porridge. So, we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna put it back on, see if it cooks better. Somebody burned their instant macaroni. Turns out they forgot to add water. Oh, don't let them near the bleach. Let me tell you, make sure they're reading all the labels on the bleach bottle before they're using it, because you probably can't trust them. But yeah. Question. I know we're not always, I know not everyone's always gonna agree when it comes to a bunch of this stuff, but what do you guys think about those kind of conversations that we've just had over the last, half an hour, 40 minutes? Do you guys enjoy those conversations existing? Do you hate them? Do you switch off? I mean, I know a lot of you that are still watching are obviously, you're probably gonna be like, it's whatever. The people that aren't happy probably left, but I think every once in a while I don't mind them, but I wouldn't want my everyday to be like that. Yeah, not interested. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm also not really interested. I just can't, once chat gets rolling, I kind of just end up just seeing it through, but yeah, not every day, dude. Fuck that. I don't want to do that every day. No. No, hold on. Very, I am not saying, do I start doing that as a stream warm-up? No. Switch off. Yeah, fair enough. So what just happened? Don't worry. Yeah, don't worry. I just came over. Oh, no, all good then. Yeah. It's good to have this conversation, but I do think in certain crowds, you're just repeating the same points over and over to each other. Everyone basically agrees with. Fair? Fair? When I agree with chat, I love them. When I'm against them, I kind of get uncomfortable, to be honest. Yeah, I get that. Because the chat behaves, and it seems we all behaved well, chat, as long as we know when to put an end to them. Yeah. Go on for too long? Yeah. Fair enough. You know, hey, look. Appreciate the honesty, guys. Appreciate the honesty, yeah. Yeah. Whatever it was, I'm happy for you. Oh, sorry it happened. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate that. Go around in a circle talking about common sense for 30 minutes longer than it needs to be. Yeah. Fair. Yeah. Fair. I gotcha. I'll be honest, I hate those. I hate those conversations. I actually hate them. They make me uncomfortable the whole time. And I don't know why I continue to talk about real life stuff, because it makes me uncomfortable. So I don't know why I do it. And I'm the streamer. I'm steering the boat. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't come to the streams for that content. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I do know. That's a really good way of looking at things as well. You know, I'm just trying to avoid the trolley, you know? That's all it is. just trying to avoid the trolley. No, but that's good to know, guys. I always like to kind of... I mean, a lot of streamers, I don't think they even ask their chat. They just kind of do their thing, but I like to ask chat, even if I don't necessarily always like the answer. Like, I obviously don't like reading that you guys... If you guys aren't having a good time, and you guys like, yeah, I don't really like that, like, it's not fun or something, then it's like, ah, shit, I'm not really doing my job well, and then that kind of feels sucky, but I appreciate the honesty at which you guys give, you know? Because now I know. So, that's good. Come streams because you're more down to earth. The worst time I have in your streams is when I get too tired and have to clock out. Yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I actually like the trolley. I like the trolley. CC Lemon asked me last night. He was like, "What do you think of the trolley?" I said, "Bro, I'm actually enjoying it. I don't mind it." Captain Jack, it has been too long. I never did thank you properly for obtaining the ancestral garb of the shinobi. Ho there. I was wondering when you'd show up, and you brought Cyber. How you keeping, lass? Benny. Now I need a wid with Aboro. There's a thief on the loose in La Nausea, who's fast. Too fast to be a regular old ruck. Okay, there's two of them. I'm already going to tell you right now, it's not one bad guy we're looking for, it's multiple. I'm already done. You have my sympathies for your problem, of course, but why summon me? Well, as I was told it, the one doing the cloying ain't from Eorzea, came from the Far East, judging by the garb. How very strange. The journey is too long to be undertaken lightly. I wonder what drove them here. Who knows? But here's the rum thing. This cove's a ninja, by all accounts. A ninja? It's uncanny how much your thief sounds like me, Jack. Why, if you did not know better, I would say I was your culprit. Aye, so get your daddles where I can see them. He wants to see his daddles? Yeah, it's not great. People move me into pretending it's a disaster. I actually haven't minded it so far. I've been okay with it. Couldn't help a bit of amusing there. Of course, I don't actually suspect you. Truthfully, I just wanted to see if you knew anything what could help me with the case. I would be taken in by so obvious a ruse. Well, if the thief is a shinobi of Doman origin, then I might know him. Would you allow me and Cyber to aid your investigation? With pleasure. Things will go a good bit smoother with a couple dimba-dambas like you on board. Why don't we go and see what the victim's got to say about our rook, eh? Mulfa Kelfa's the cove we want, and we'll find him over at Summerford Farms. Been a goodly while since our last job together, Cyber, and I'm looking forward to having you along. I'm gonna do this ninja quest and then we'll get into MSQ. Actually, it's still quite early, like... Still quite early. I don't, like, intentionally stall the MSQ. It's just more so, like, I like to give people a chance to enter the stream before I start MSQ. It's more so that. It's like, if I started a bit too early, then people are a bit like, oh, damn, I missed it. And then that sucks. Let me check my shitty breakfast really quick. Jack, none of those words are in the Bible. Yeah, that's how I rate my story games. Rodin, yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you. The trolley is, it's a part in Shadowbringers. It's a quest chain in Shadowbringers. It's where I'm at in the MSQ. Apparently it's like, well, like we're saying, some people say it's not great. And who, pray tell, are you? Yes, you. And the gloomy-looking fellow there. Are these your people, Jack? Can't they handle this matter with the guild's customary sensitivity? Aye, I reckon so. Cyber here is one of the guild's newer lasses, and your gloomy-looking cove is, a cult, just joined up, so to speak. In that case, bring back my orb. It's one of a kind, and they stole it from me. 2 nasty thieves with a Far Eastern look to them, and after I spent a bloody fortune on it. The nerve of those two, falling upon me just as I was on my way here. The fiends ran to the northwest, thrice as fast as my men could, I want them found and clapped in irons, damn it. Well, we best get after him then. If they are foreigners, they won't know the lay of the land. Might as well be, might be as we can use that against them and catch up before they hop the twig. No need to be shy if it comes to blade work. But don't mill them either. We need to find out why the rooks are cloying from honest folk. Reading, man. How does it work? Trolley only felt long when I was doing MSQ non-stop and went into it. Felt better when I did it later after a pause. Yeah, I like I said, I think at the beginning of an expansion, I'm kind of... Like, I know that it's going to take 5+ levels before I get any kind of story payoff. Sometimes, you know, like, yeah, you get little bits drip-fed to you, but, like, I know that I have to establish multiple zones. Like, I know the cadence a bit. I'm going to need to establish multiple zones. Then we'll sort of leave them for a bit. Going and do some side track thing. Then we'll go to, like, another zone. Then come back. And, like, so I've got to establish, like, 3 zones before I really get proper payoff and stuff. And so that can be a bit like, shit. Like, I know the cadence, and it's going to be a while. So normally, actually, I don't enjoy the beginning of expansions as much because I know I've got to do a bunch of chores without really gaining much for it. Whereas once you get to, like, the midpoint and beyond, at that point, I'm like, whatever. If they hit me with some chores, like, midway through or, like, to the late stage, I don't really care as much because... Or at least that's how I feel in this expansion. Maybe I was different in Stormblood, but... in this expansion, I'm like... I'm chilling, man. Like, you know, like, because I've already had... Like, I'm full, you know? I've already eaten good. I was able to do some cooking... I was able to get some cool lore stuff that can kind of tide me over. Like, that's cool. I don't need to eat again. I'm stuffed. So I actually don't mind this kind of stuff like mid and late expansion. But it's the early expansion can be rough. You're expecting it to drag a lot more and didn't have any issues with what I actually got. But again, based on Blood Enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, I think I was maybe a bit harsh on Stormblood, but, like, because I don't, like, hate Stormblood. I just, I think if I wasn't a streamer, it would have been, like, oh, God, hello. If I wasn't a streamer, it would have been less of an issue, but I think a big part of streaming is people love the cook. So when you can't really provide that for people, which you couldn't really do with Stormblood, it makes it rough, because you don't really get a chance to stretch your mind. But if you're not streaming, then you don't normally stop and do that anyway, right? Yeah, so I think I was maybe a bit harsh on Stormblood. Yeah. Well, well, you're a dimmer mort. Make no mistake. So why is it you've taken to cloying? Never a tender wit for Jack, is there? No, it's always a stabber. Yes, that's her. The thief. Ha! I knew taking this to the guild was the right choice. Ha ha ha. Oh, an evil Lalafell. Sadly, this means our relationship is at an end. It would be inconvenient if you were to learn of how I came by the orb. Sellsword, your skills are required. Who's this lad? Oh, he looks like a dweeb. Gilpin. What kind of name is Gilpin? It'd be me pleasure. Jack's one to be reckoned with, but not when he's got 2 fledglings at his side. Me trusty Trident will do 'em all. Do for 'em all. Me real name is... I love it. Me real name. Well, them's choice words from a double-crossing bastard. Neither of you mind being called fledglings. Not in the least. Be all the sweeter to make him eat those words. He is a more fitting foe than some silent maiden. Ha, bluster and rage all you want. You won't be going gently into the night. Ha ha ha. I don't know why I'm doing pirate voice for him and not Jack, but... Yar! Where'd the lady go, dude? Oh, she's still there, okay. Oh, his body. Well, we did you wrong, my dim mort. Seems we owe you an apology. You have my thanks, but I didn't need your aid for such brutes as these. Also, is this person actually going to be a good person? Your bow, your bow? Oh, your bow, then it is true. You are from the Far East. Have we met, by any chance? You seem familiar. Hard thing with English is when you're reading out loud, and sometimes you need to read the full sentence before you can figure out the context of whether or not a word is pronounced differently. But I probably should have paid attention to the fact she bowed. Your accent makes you a shinobi. Akagi, explain the situation. Oh, it's another fella. Akagi. Oh, you were the lot who were chasing us. Scary being chased, but, right. Why are we here? This is Yatsurugi. That's so hard to say. Yatsurugi no Yuki. If I understand your customs, you'd call her Princess Yuki of the Yatsurugi. Yes. Going from Tsurugi. Oh, I guess it is like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yatsurugi. Okay. That's a bit easier. Oh, of course it... Yeah, of course it is. Because T wouldn't be alone. Yeah. You call her Princess Yuki of the Yatsurugi clan. She left her lands to search for her family's treasures. They were stolen by bandits, you see. The Yatsurugi clan. You are very far from your domain, princess. Tell me, why make the journey? He literally just told you to get the items back from her family. Is he not listening? I have no time to talk, not while the identity of the bandits still eludes me. You need only know that I have taken back 3 of the stolen treasures, and I will leave when the other 2 are mine. Very well. The reasons are yours to keep, but I cannot leave you without a sworn dagger, princess. And I know just the person to do it. Cyber, will you not aid in Princess Yuki's mission as her shinobi? As you know, we are blades, and missions are as whetstones to us. Through duty and service, we sharpen our skills and our minds. This is the next step on your path. The princess is a stranger here. She can trust no one, save you. Your mission is to guard her with your life. Return her safely to her people. What say you? You think me naive enough to trust shinobi? When Doma fell, we all saw your daggers in its back. Come, Akagi, leave the traitors. Been like that ever since we got here. Why, she'll barely let me pack her bloody clothes. I understand why she refuses my help when it comes to fighting, I suppose. I'm no warrior. But she does have her limits. Everyone does. Pauper or princess. So I'd appreciate it if you'd lend me a hand keeping her, well, alive. Of course, my friend. Her life is in danger, send word here. Cyber and I will answer. I'm much obliged. You know but I best go. She'll have my head if she catches me chatting. I'll be in touch. Fighting back Far Eastern baubles, what was bitten, eh? need to whittle more than that dastardly duo, I expect. The guild will tip a daddle to track down the bandits that cloyed the treasures. Thank you, Jack. When you have something, you know where to. When you have something, you know where to find us. Shall we, Psybear? We shall. We shall. We shall. Should I go from an app the first thing I see on Discord or your eggs? Lag. I'm gonna go get them right now. Give me 1 sec. Okay. I mean, the porridge looks good. Smells nice. See what happens, man. Who knows? Fuck it, dude. Let's go nuts. You guys talking ninja optimization? Yeah, ninja's been fun so far. Being 50 is cool. So okay, so I have class quests until Stormblood. Stormblood onward is when they stop doing them, or Shadowbringers onward is when... I can't remember, did I have any in Stormblood? I don't think I had any in Stormblood. Right, I think. I could be wrong. You know what? I've been wrong before, I'll be wrong again. Okay, let's see how these oats are, man. I put on my rice cooker. Okay, so apparently there's something called rice porridge. But I think that's like rice pudding. But it cooks for 90 minutes. So good thing I double checked, because on the thing it just says porridge. So you go to cook it, but it's like 90 minutes. I'm like, I don't think porridge takes 90 minutes. So that could have been a disaster. So your level 70 class quest gives an ability in Stormblood. Shadowbringers. Okay, so Shadowbringers onwards. Okay, so but do they do class quests every 2 levels from now until Shadowbringers? Is it every 2 levels? And yeah, this is Heaven's one. Yeah. I'm just thinking how many quests I've got in general. I'd heard of Yuki Yatsurugi before. The pride of her clan. Puissant princess of the Far East. If even a tenth of the rumors are true, she has reason to deny our aid, but somehow you must earn her trust. Someday her life may depend upon it. The path ahead of you is long. Your resolve cannot falter. I will help where I can, but from this day forth you must devote your entire being to protect Princess Yuki. Okay. Oh, that's the whole level 50 quest? Oh, actually it's a 52. Okay. Oh, sick. Hake Mujin Satsu. Lives an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemy. Oh, okay. I get my AoE. Okay. Mikage has summoned us, Psybear. Princess Yuki is attempting to infiltrate a assault hound stronghold. We would have us save her, to use his words. Or he would have us save her. He has managed to delay her near Neemrune's trading post. I trust you know the place. That's the way with all haste. I actually think I do remember the place. Hold on. It's where I think it is. Hold on. Oh wait, no, it's not. The meme runes. let's try this porridge. It's hot. Ow. That's horrible. That was truly horrible. Somehow, it's managed to take the texture of porridge and make it, like, worse. Like, it's porridge that feels bloated. It feels like it's rice. Probably because I cooked it like rice in the rice cooker. This was a mistake. Okay, guys, not doing this again. We learned, okay? We learned. But because I'm a man of commitment, I will see it through. And I'll finish it. But don't do this at home. It's a big F. Finally, it's not easy keeping the princess in one place, you know. Incredible. This is why you had me wait, Akagi. I thought myself clear. I neither need nor want their help. Go home, Shinobi. Princess, now that we are here, surely there is no harm in telling us your plan. Oh, we'd be happy to. It's a long story, too. Rumors have been swollen about your black markets, about things that sound much like our clan's stolen treasures. It's hard to pin down rumors like that, but we've also gotten word that some group of pirates, the Hounds of Salt or some such, keep records of the black markets. I don't need to tell you how valuable those could be. Oh, she just runs off, dude. She just dips. Of course, it's certain someone is all set on slipping into their camp by herself, but I can't see to letting that... Ah, not again. Always sneaking off on her own like that. Seeing as she is already gone, we cannot stop her, but we might still lend her aid by clearing obstacles from her path. Yes, Psybearslat, smoke bombs. You'll catch the attention of the nearby watchmen if you set these off near the camp. Incapacitate them, and the princess may pass unnoticed. Ooh, this could be fun. Ah, fake attack. My axe is for show, mainly, but I'll help where I can. Very well, Akagi, go east. I'll go north. We will rendezvous to the southeast of Poor Maid's Mill when done. Okay, this is oh. What you got? What you got? What you got? Rainbow Sorrow Sky. Oh, just like sick level 15 ninja gear. Oh, sick, dude. Thank you. Oh, goddamn. Yo. Again, everything. Okay. Sick. Thank you. Hold on. What can I equip that? Oh. Wait, we're gonna... Wait, what? What's up with that? Is there a level requirement that maybe I haven't hit? No level 50. Oh, not enough shows, but wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it even told me. I just wasn't paying. Dude, sometimes I just like tunnel vision. I don't even pay attention to shit. Okay, well I can get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wait, hold on. Wait, that might actually be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of that. Oh, that was close. 270. Level 270? Get out of here. I guess I'll keep that. Ooh. I can't wait to get this to max level where I can just get rid of everything, dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, look at that. Yo. Oh my goodness. Sam, dude. Yeah, I think this stuff is cool. Like, you actually look like a real ninja. It's pretty sick. It is cool. I mean, I don't like the look. Like as in... Okay, I don't... Not... Okay, hold on. I worded that poorly. As in, it's not, like, my favorite look. But I like that it looks like what it should look like. Does that make sense? Clean inventory? Shut up. Shut up. I know it's not clean. It's medium clean. Gunmetal black? Damn. Yeah, I thought it was shiny. Not bad, not bad. Not bad for a day's work, huh? Mm-hmm. Not bad. There you go. Oh, I'm actually absolutely destroying these noobs. Okay, so Kasatsu just gives me a free cast. So me check. I always forget about that. I always forget about the young lad every single time. I really do. Yo, that was not what I wanted to do. Okay, whatever. Oh, I do so much damage now. Look, the late elegance says for ninja. I actually don't know. If you link them to me, if you link me a picture or something, I can look. I'll for sure take a little peek. Oh, he disappeared. Level 53, big. Something showed maybe thrice in my time playthrough across 2 characters. Yep. I just forget, because, like, there's not a whole lot of combat in this game that is just, like, pure combat, right? It's always, like, a dungeon or a duty or something like that. And then you actually kind of just forget when there's, like, regular combat. All we can do, we have done. Princess Yuki should have made it inside by now. But paid to the watch, not the watchdogs. When they get their teeth into you lot. What? Quickly, Psybear, inside the camp. Save yourselves the effort. The black market records are mine. Our jade jewel is mentioned in here. The Midare Kanemitsu dagger as well. It seems the former was sold, but finding the buyer should not be difficult, and the blade will be up for auction shortly. Princess, you are safe. Did you not meet with any resistance? Resistance? Oh, them? You did that, Princess? She's not the pride of our clan for nothing. The princess is a skilled fighter. She's tried her hand at your ninjutsu too. Not even her instructors can keep up with her these days. I trust you see now why I have no need of your help. I will reclaim my clan's property myself. Okay. I just wish you understood what she means to our clan. Well, thank you for today. I'll have need of your help again soon. But let's keep it on the sly, eh? Oh, that was it? That's pretty chill. Come, let us return to our haunt. You must meditate on what you have seen here. Focus your thoughts into your weapons anew. I look cooler than any of these guys on screen, and yet I'm like the lowest peg. Come on. Come on. Oh, LinkedIn. Oh, yeah, perfect. Ooh, you know, I actually think I have seen this before, but it looks pretty sick. Yeah, I've seen this one. I've not seen this color variant. Yeah, I do kind of like it. But this to me is just like the coolest thing that I have. I just like this. I think I really do. I love it. You know. But that does look pretty sick. Oh, wait, Snaku, you know Preach is in Texas, right? He's probably in Austin. Why don't you go say hi? Well, do you not watch much Preach? Let me grab my coffee, one sec. Okay. Not, yeah, Preach isn't far from me. Took pictures at the same Buc-ee's I went into a couple weeks ago. Oh, that's cute. That's cool. Ah, you should have gone and said hi. He's super nice. Like, he's got time for everyone. You go say hi to him, like, he'll give you the time of day. He's great like that. There's a lot of people. Okay, the thing is like, I assumed that everyone in this kind of space, like, I thought like every streamer, every content creator would just be a nice dude, and a lot of them just like, they aren't, which is kind of crazy, right? Because the whole thing as a streamer is you make your living based on being personable. So there's a lot of people that are like not really great to talk to. Like, there's some people that'll talk to you and they don't give a shit how big your channel is, and there are other people that talk to you and you can like sense that they're just like, you must be a small streamer, I don't know you, so like whatever. And it's you like can get that approach, like you get that feel from people. But Mike is like not one of those guys. He'll chill with you, you know, which is you know apparently more rare than I thought. So I always really respect it from Mike, and he's just a great dude to talk to. He's nice. Okay. Yeah, I do need. I mean, this is gonna be my new transmog for Ninja for now. See how things go. He hates being called Preach. Yeah, I always think he always tells me to call him Mike, and then but I'm just so used to calling him Preach because like everyone else knows him as Preach, so it's just easier, you know. Yeah. No, you didn't like Eureka. Might be afraid of Boja. One of the best arguments to go to Boja is that it's one of the best ways to level jobs between 70 to 80, killing 2 birds with. Oh, okay. If it's actually efficient, then it'll be worth doing. You will fear the red chocobo. I have heard of the red chocobo, but I've not seen the red chocobo. I've heard tales. Yeah. Well, the princess's trust is not yet yours, but she is safe. Were this a trial, you would have passed. But your mind is full. Still your thoughts. Listen to what your heart says in the silence. In so doing, you will grow as a shinobi. Thanks, bud. So are you saying there's less like the level? Oh yeah, so the level difference prevents him from playing with other people. Yeah, if that's not an issue, if I can play with higher level people and kind of get like boosted through Boja, seeing as it's like 4-year-old content or some shit, then yeah, I'll be fine. It'll be a case of if like nice. It'd be a case if like the right, we can start setting up for MSQ, I guess. I didn't really get any levels on Ninja though. Maybe I should do a couple roulettes real quick. Yeah, I'll probably... Here, I'll sign up a thing. I'm on OC again. I'll do like 1 or 2 roulettes and then we'll go MSQ. Because otherwise I'll never get my ninja leveled. So I just have to be... I have to be stern on myself. You guys know the password. You know the deal. Yeah, I'll check out Bojo. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try. I think, yeah, my issue with Eureka was a couple things. I mean, I'll be honest, in general, I just don't think it was very fun. Which is fine, not every game system has to be for me. That's totally fine. I don't need, you know, I don't need Eureka to be different. Other people seem to be very happy with it, so that's cool with me. Yeah, that's fine. But I just, I didn't really like it. So if Boja's maybe a little bit more my speed, then awesome. But you literally just run from fate to fate. There are always people pretty much, and each fate gives you like 1 MSQ quest equivalent of levels. Which for the speed leveling part, story and the different encounters are quite cool. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't need to like clown on Eureka. Like, it is what it is, and for me, just not my cup of tea, and that's fine. Not everything has to be. That's totally fine. People explain like the old school MMO and like all that kind of stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's all cool. Like, it's totally fine. Doesn't need to be for me. It is what it is. Shogunai. Anyone else want to come for a quick roulette or 2? Yeah, you're with me on Eureka? Yeah, sure. The question is whether they should, I mean, they're going to do one in Dawn Trail, aren't they? I wonder what the one in Dawn Trail is going to be like. I wonder if it's really going to be, like, in any way, like, a step up or anything like that. Swap another? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm on OC. Yeah, I forget, you know, obviously people have to transfer. Makes sense. Takes a little minute, doesn't it? All good, all good. Gotta eat my porridge anyway. Yeah, guys, anyone's free to join. I'm just gonna say the, you know, first people to join, cool. But whoever wants to, yeah, go for it. Whoever wants to. Be lovely. Question. With zones like Eureka and Boja, would you guys rather have them at the beginning of the expansion or at the end? I think they sound pretty good at the end of an expansion to kind of satiate some of the drought. I feel like they would do well at the end. I feel like the beginning, I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know how how does an expansion go? Oh, it's like, okay, we got a group. How does an expansion go for Final Fantasy? Like, I know you guys have told me, like, patch kind of content that releases, but okay, so let me just, I'm gonna bring up WoW, but like comparably, this is how it works in WoW. I'm curious if it works in any kind of similar way, but in WoW, the expansion releases, then a week later they release like the normal level dungeons, like the Mythic 0 level dungeons. And then I think a week after that, then they release Mythic Plus, then they release the raid on Heroic and Normal. And then a week after that, they release Mythic. I'm pretty sure that's how they do it. However, the leveling experience in WoW is incredibly quick. So, like, you can get to max level in absolutely no time at all. So it just, like, feels weird for me that, I don't know. It feels weird for me for them to like time gate it as much as they do based on that when you level so quickly. Like, I'm pretty sure like the second week you could already release the raid. Now you could just do that, but they don't. So how is it in FF? Do they like release like the expansion launches and then like do you just have everything day one, or do you have to? Do they stagger it? I think normally, didn't you guys say something like they released the raid a couple weeks after the expansion as well? Just realized I was doing the wrong rotation. Whoops. Launches 2 weeks later, normal mode raid, 2 weeks after that, Savage. Okay. So what the hell are you doing for the first 2 weeks? I mean, MSQ, leveling alt jobs? I guess it's like, the cool thing with FF is the fact that you get every job on one character. So, like, leveling ults is, like, a big deal, you know? Oh, wait, I'm gonna get sucked? Whee! Time to level the jobs, yeah. But like, what else is there? Like, let's say you smash the MSQ, you get to max level. Let's say you only play one job. Like, what do? Nothing? I miss like classic WoW so much. Or like what I'm doing now. What I'm doing now feels like a similar thing, where it's just like everything's already out. I miss that, man. You just do the extremes. Fair. Oh, I'm stupid. May as well do that. No, I used an extra button. I'm stupid. I'm a bunny now. I'm extra stupid. I'm stupid with a twist. I'm stupid with a twist. That made me laugh. Take side for sucking at ninja. No, 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 no. Let me stay. Streams can be fun though, get used to the new rotations and farm some gear. Sure, yeah. I just miss the days of like... Shut up, Soul. Wait, why am I a bunny? What the flip, man? I didn't even do anything. What the hell? Let me hit you. Please let me hit you. Oh. Space this time needed for gatherers and crafters to get ready. Sure. You could argue that people don't need to be able to craft the best gear day one, but like, yeah, still, I you know, I agree. Yeah, sure. Just play devil's advocate on that. I think that can be something. I think if you always wait for people to be ready for the next piece of content before you release the next piece of content, you're always just kind of creating just like, I don't know. I think it can be kind of neat to have like, oh my god, this thing released quicker than I expected. Oh, cool. Now when now I've got like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do that. I've got like a bit of a split focus, and I think that's kind of cool, I guess. You know what I mean? Like in WoW, I love in WoW when you're raiding a tier, and then I love when you're raiding a tier and then they release like a mini boss raid, which admittedly they haven't done for a very long time. But when they then release a mini boss raid, hold on, wait, I need to do this. Yeah, there we go. When they release a mini boss raid, it's actually really cool, because then you're progressing your current raid tier, and then you also have like an extra couple bosses, which I just think is really neat. I wish that had killed you. You were lower health than me, Alyssa. I really wish that had killed you. That would have made my day. God damn. Oh, hold on. Oh, the wolf helm. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. General, I've heard the hardcore raiders saying the expansion doesn't start until raiding starts, but most people are super busy doing everything else before that. Fair, yeah. You're honestly going to tell me like Crucible Storm? Not just Crucible Storm. There's been multiple mini boss raids. But yeah, I think they're good for the game. I mean, Crucible Storm itself was like really hard, right? But I do think that kind of content... Oh, I messed up. Oh, I really messed up. What the hell? Yo, rest me. I think progging multiple raid tiers at once is good. I think it's really shit when a new raid comes out and there's no reason to go back to the old raid. But on the condition that I don't think it should take as long as it does to clear a raid. for the average mythic guild, I don't think it should take like 5 months to clear a raid. I think it should be quicker. Playing all the weave jobs. Yeah, I already started with some of them, so I just thought, you know what, I may as well finish it off. You know what I mean? Like, why stop now? Why stop now? See it through. If you're gonna do something, do it right. I think I did Slacker. I think I did. Maybe I'm wrong. Wait, I think I did. Oh, maybe I didn't actually. So basically, it releases. You get MSQ +2. Extremes grind. Or 2 extremes to grind. Okay. For 3 weeks, then for 1 raid normal release, and 1 week later Savage. Wait, for 3 weeks. Oh, 3 weeks is kind of. Then normal, then 1 week later Savage. 1 week later Alliance is released. Okay. Dude, Viper's gonna be my main. If I like the look of Viper, it's gonna be my main. I've already made the official Viper Discord. So if you guys want to learn anything about Viper, you can follow my Discord. I've already got some guides up that you guys can check out. And yeah. Remember, mine is the official Viper Discord, okay? Unlock Reaper? I have Reaper unlocked. I just haven't played it much yet. Oh, and Vaughn. Oh no. Horrible. I hate playing a new class because I don't notice the Vaughns. What the hell was that? I'm pretty sure I pressed what I needed to. Oh, you stole it from me, you bugger. Usually 2 weeks to the first raid tier. They luckily have nearly 2 Spanish week. Okay. Yeah, GG's guys. Oh, I never checked the loot box at the end, but there's probably like minions and stuff at the end. Sometimes rare ones, huh? Ninjas and nothing burger for like a minute, and then frantic mashing for 20 seconds. Yep. Do you level 50? 4? Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm like staggering things. It's fine. Also got a group for duties. I may as well do duties. And then I want to get MSQ in very soon. Minions of music? Yeah. Am I enjoying Ninja? So far, yeah. Like, it seems pretty cool. I need to see, like, comparing a job at level 50 compared to my other jobs at a level, like, 75 plus. I need to still get more of the toolkit to see, like, really how it goes. I think... Oh, yo! Yo! Hi, Sai. Hello. What up, Excelsis? We played together. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know if we played together, but I saw you yesterday. I already know how to min-max with Ninja. You can pre-proc your cooldown, and then you can stealth, and... Yeah, got ya.
Go on, Engineer. It's Toad, your favorite.
What? 4 ninjas, let's go, baby.
Fine, I admit it. Fighting all 8 of you.
Ohio.
It's just too much.
Hello,
for me.
Atheist. How you doing today?
No,
How you doing today?
I lied.
Wait, yeah, some of these... Wait, hold on. Wait, we actually have 4 ninjas, and some of these people aren't even in stream.
Why, I've been hurt. This is far from as strong as those fears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious. I, just remembered something.
No, I delayed. Oh, I pressed sprint. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's so dumb. That's the thing that keeps catching me as ninja. So are you guys telling me not to worry about expansion pacing then? I mean, by the time I get to Dawn Trail, I'm gonna be fine.
I must say, I quite enjoy this
Uh-oh,
puzzle.
chickens.
I feel we've gained an understanding. And understanding, I will pound you silly! Ha-ha!
I don't want this guy to pound me silly, man.
Rocket punch!
I'll get behind him consistently. Yeah, nothing no need to worry. Okay. Okay, I will trust you guys.
Rocket punch!
Oh no, I'm the frog. That doesn't help. Run away from the chicken. Run away. Ow.
Ugh, I won't go down so easily.
Then Greg was a selfish lover. Really, he must be. When you get to me level of crafter? When I've hit rock bottom. Mm-hmm. I've already been ocean fishing. I've already done that. Do I want to do a main scenario, or do I just want to go do MSQ? I kind of want to just go MSQ. No, I want to do an alliance raid. Yeah, fuck it. Alliance raids are fun. No, that takes too long. Nah. I can't believe Russ is still at Heaven's Ward. I'd like forgotten. I love that. I love that about our guy, our lad. Yeah, I'm at the trolley. I'm at the trolley. And I like to make a point of saying I actually don't mind it. Yeah, it'd be faster doing a PF than queuing. Yeah. But then that defeats the object of doing the DE roulette, which is I want the XP. Yeah, so it doesn't really make sense. Okay, that's cool. How am I gonna do it? Main scenario? I don't think so. Main scenario just takes too long, and they're all boring, man. They're all just from ARR. They're boring. Wait, also you did the first mechanic legit, unlike you, Mr. Used Parts to skip first mechanic. Okay, hold on. Why don't you shut the fuck up for a second, Denki, okay? Before you start typing in caps. Like a big old goon, okay? Why don't you think about the fact that we did prog it correctly until we got so far into the fight that we said, fuck this, progging this first phase every time consistently is annoying. And if you'll note, it wasn't me that struggled in the first phase. It was other people. So I tried to make it easier for other people who were struggling on consistency in phase 1. You never cooked it properly? I cooked it properly enough. It was good enough. It worked. If it works, not my fault. Probably get an error. Oh, actually, okay, maybe we try that then. Hold on. Maybe I'll sign up to it and see what happens. Yeah, look at all these snakes, man. All these Rust supporters out here. Okay, has he cleared Omega? No, I have. So I'm clearly a better raider than he is. I'm clearly a better player. I'm clearly a better shot caller. Better mathematician. A better everything. Because I've done more than he has, and that's all I need. How can he be better than me if he hasn't done what I've done? You know what I mean? Think about it. So that's it. And what up, Atheist saying, I've been in the VODs, you're talking about learning a Japanese app. Have you tried Bunpo? I haven't tried Bunpo. What is Bunpo? Let me look at it right now. Play Store. Bunpo. Learn Japanese, if you say so. An app that teaches you Japanese. Useful for everyone, from alphabet to business level. Real life dialogues. Hello. Oh my god. Guys, I get to pretend like I'm having a conversation with a real person without all the downfalls of having to talk to a real person. Look at that. Look at that. I can pretend. I no longer have to socialize with real humans. Konnichiwa. Kore wa ikura ikura desu ka? Ikura desu ka? Kore wa michi. Oh, it's got kanji. Michi desu. Michi is 3,000? 3,000. And then that's the sign for yen. But that's not normal. Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna download this. Just download it. Avoid having to talk to real humans. That's what I'm all about, baby. How much is this? Apparently this is free. It says it's free. Bro, what happened to the Duolingo bird? Hold on, I need to post this in Discord. Bro, what happened to the Duolingo bird, man? This guy looks a little worse for... What happened to him? Hold on, this is going in the Discord right now. What happened to the Duolingo bird? Bro, look at this guy. He's aged 1,000 lives. He was so young, he was so fresh. He gets melty when you ignore him. Oh man. Poor guy. Sorry, there's almost no one active on AU. There's a PF unsynced to complete the alliance raids for MSQ and PF. Wait, but like, what? But for main, but like, I want the experience. That won't give me experience, will it, or will it? Because you need to do it through the duty, right? Didn't Elon buy Duolingo? All the bird apps he buys go depresso mode. Bosh. We do MSQ roulette. What? That one? What's this? Oh, sick, okay. Right, wait, so this is Castrum Meridianum. Okay. So, is this the one that... So, like, if I do this... Okay, cool. And then if I do, like, this... Nice. That actually worked out pretty clean. Alright. Well... Good luck in there, guys. Let me know how it goes, okay? Keep me posted. Guys, if they leave the dungeon, are they gonna get... Hold on. Hold on. Before I decide whether or not that's funny... Before I decide whether or not that's funny... You don't get a penalty? Okay, that's funny then. That's fine. Do I get a penalty? Hold on. Do I get a penalty? I will, but I made the group. I'm the group leader, and if the group leader says no, then... Smash. Smash! Yeah, that is funny, actually. Yeah, you're right. That is funny. Think you get 3 strikes? Wait, what do you mean? 3 strikes? What happens? Did they delete my account afterwards? What happens? Yeah, no, yeah, they only care for the first lever. Yeah, it's like WoW then, I think. Yeah. Bro. Get locked out even longer? Wow, what the hell? Surely if it's like a... Because that wasn't a PF group. That was like a full... Like, I made the group. I don't think it should give you a I don't think it should give you a timer for that. That's kind of lame. Only a 30-minute stall? No, we're just gonna go MSQ. I loaded in. I saw it was Castrum, and I went, nah, I'm gonna go MSQ. We're just gonna go MSQ, man. Oh, someone was asking me what I think about Ninja. I think Monk is still my favorite weeb. I think Monk is my favorite weeb one. It's just clean as hell. I love it. I think I'm a monk main more than I am a samurai main. So, oh, you can vote to give up the. That is new information. That's new information. Not Sam. Nah, I think Monk is my favorite. I think Monk is my favorite, man. What else was I gonna say? You know what? Russ is better. Smadge. Yo! Nah, I don't... that's always a meme. Russ is a good boy. Wait, so what were you saying? So he's doing AA. Where's he gotten to on AA? How's he finding it so far? I think he almost got to Brute Justice phase today. Oh, really? Okay. I would love to watch a video of me trying to figure out AA and him trying to figure out AA, just like side by side. It's so fun. It's such a pain in the ass, man. Think it's a bit more unfair. He's got his blind raid group also cooking alongside him. Oh, okay, right. He's got a full blind group. Ah, cool. See, that's the kind of stuff I'm gonna say for like Dawn Trail and stuff. You know, for me right now, I'm cool to solo cook, and then like when I get to Dawn Trail, it's like, okay, guys, let's all go together. Like, no, you know, it's new for all of us. Let's try stuff out. Yeah, yeah. Let's feed up the AoEs, do more damage by stacking in them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because more people gathering info. Yeah. By the time you start this quest, you would have finished Castrum. No, I'm gonna start it now. Hey, stop backseating my Final Fantasy experience. How dare you? How dare you? I'm gonna do nothing about it. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay. Let's go, baby. What has Thancred got for me? A convenient distraction. Oh, okay, so the point we're at in the MSQ with the trolley is, the... What's the name of the race? The Hrothgar guy is sad that his wife is dead, which is, like, fair enough. Can't really blame him. And so he's getting drunk at the grave. And, he alone holds the secrets. And we need his help to give us the secrets, man. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, man. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. Finally focusing MSQ and another convenient distraction hits. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, a convenient distraction. Oh. The name of the quest, dude. A convenient distraction. An inconvenient distraction, perhaps. Yeah. Oops. Come on, bro. Keep moving. It do be like that sometimes. Oh my god, that's horrible. Oh, coffee with soy is rough. Oh, I didn't notice you there. What do you want? I want to give you this, if you don't mind. Where did you get this? Gods, how could I have been so careless? This was all my sister left behind. Wait, this is a different quest. Oh, okay, hold on, I was like... hold on, I was like, wait a minute, this is not the MSQ. They're literally 5 feet away from each other, okay. Okay. I'd rather not talk about it, but I'd appreciate you bringing this back to me. It means a lot. No worries, bud. You make it in time for the trolley? You made it in time for the trolley, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Couldn't miss it for the world. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving. Though we should probably hear what Guthjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Let's go, baby. Oh, if you're hungry, do you want some of my porridge and eggs? Look at that. That's appetizing, isn't it? It's all yours, man, if you want some. I got plenty more. Uh-oh. Billy, kick his ass. Was that disaster in a bowl? No comment. No comment. That looks awful. Yeah, but you gotta think. Good carbs. Good slow release. Good protein. So, when you really think about it, you guys have to stop thinking about food for enjoyment, and you have to start thinking about food as a resource for your body to function, okay? That's... Stop seeking enjoyment from things in life. Not everything in life is supposed to be fun, okay? Sometimes you eat this. I think the worst meal I've ever had in my life was probably porridge and a tin of tuna. I think that was my, like... I was like, oh, well, it's protein and carbs. But I think I hit my limit at that point. I was like, there's only so far I can go. Who are you, and what are you doing in here? Well, I'm trying to convince people about my porridge recipe. What are you doing in here? Well, you should have listened to Thaf. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is Leonine. All the Talos in the hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, what is left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. Then our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of Leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking for is a trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a verbate gold piece down in the mines. A bloody verbate gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it, and I'll tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us, Cyber. Thankfully, I have an idea of how we might hurry things along. Is it oatmeal or rice porridge? I don't know what rice porridge is. I'm assuming it's like rice pudding, but like, what is? Oh shit! I need to accept this coin, dude. I was like, okay, let me get this coin before I accept the next quest, and then it's like, no, this is the next quest. As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning it will be that much harder to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. That's why I propose we use these, sundrops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in and handle this area here? I'll retrace your steps after in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops effects wearing off, I can give you more, so don't worry. Thanks, Thancred. Have you given me... Have you already given it to me? Thanks, bud. Thancred. As part of the Boja propaganda, if you kill all bosses, there might also be a solo boss that spawns. Those are among the hottest bosses in the game. Ooh, is you versus the boss? Oh, that sounds sick as hell. Okay, that does sound cool. I would want to try that. Maybe I will try Boja. But I think before I try Boja, I'll probably try the one in Dawn Trail, you know? Like the new one that they bring out. It'll probably coincide well. Concentrated root beer and amaretto. That sounds horrible. That sounds terrible. Enjoy. So you trying to tell me about earlier? Oh, well, I read it from a different message now, so I guess you're not getting any credit. Yo, we found it. Look at us go. Yippee! The taste of root beer is going up my nose. Sounds like you're on your own little adventure. Do you give slightly more detailed info? Oh! It's not a competition, Snacku! In Boja, certain fate bosses, if you complete it without failing in mechanics, you have a chance to be selected for a one-man savage difficult boss fight on the open field where everyone can publicly watch you from the sidelines. Complete it successfully, you buff all players in the zone. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. Yeah, Snacku's like, it's my fun fact. Mine, not anybody else's. I said it first. I'm angry. I'm angry. Not jealous, just angry. Okay. Alright. 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 Do I want to tango with a red chocobo? I do. I think if I, you know, people always say, like, dude, if my team was just 8 of me, then we'd kill this boss in no time. And now I finally get to figure out what happens if there was 8 of me. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck was on our side. Bro, I literally have it. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. In the end, my contribution was little more than poor company. Well, I couldn't have done it without your sun drops. Thanks, Thancred. Sorry, Thancred. So you say, you have a proven knack for success, regardless of circumstances. I doubt very much I could have discovered it unassisted. I only managed to survive the Coerthan wilderness and the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my fellow positive traits, which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket has proven vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me and see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now let's hurry and see that return to Guthjon. The sooner we get back to Orianchet and Minfilia, the better. Okay, so I actually just thought of something with Thancred's character. It's like, if kind of the whole point of Thancred's character is to be a protector of Minfilia, and he's constantly guilt-ridden about this whole thing with her dad. So if Minfilia ceases to be a character, because, like, let's say Minfilia doesn't come back, and this little girl also, something happens to her, right? Then Thancred's character development kind of potentially ceases and it kind of stalls. But if either the real Minfilia comes back, then okay. Or if the little girl doesn't, like, explode or some shit, like, if she exists, like, if she kind of, like, she gets to keep being a little girl, then, like, after the, you know, after her part in the story concludes or something, then, and she's just like, oh, you get to live a normal life as a little girl scion now, then, maybe Thancred will sort of get a second chance to kind of do what he couldn't do the first time round, right? You know what'd be really cool is if there's a moment in this story where Thancred he's met with another situation that's similar to how Minfilia's dad died or something. And then he gets to like redeem himself. I can't even remember why did Minfilia's dad die because Thancred, and like it was Thancred's fault? Was Thancred like womanizing instead of fighting like he should have been? But like he wasn't the protector of Minfilia's dad, right? Minfilia was just some random person, and then he like, yeah, I know it's 1.0. I remember watching the trailer. I can't remember. I watched it like months ago. I remember watching it. I just forgot. Cause that's 1.0 stuff, yeah. Yeah, the Goober attack didn't get stopped fast enough and killed a civilian, which was Minfilia's dad, and then it just so happened that Minfilia is also like... Well, no, Minfilia had the Echo. Yeah, she had the Echo, right? The Stormblood Alchemy quests. So you guys want me to level... You guys want me to level 3 expansions worth of alchemy for an additional 3 sentences of quest text, yeah? You guys are demons. You guys are demons, and I mean that in an endearing way. Like, I mean that, like, affectionately. Like, you are demons, though. Like, there's something wrong with you. But, like, that's sweet, you know? But there's definitely something wrong with you. It's actually a good quest line. Well, then maybe I'll have to check it out. Fuck me, A of stumbling at the answer, then cooking away from it simultaneously. That'd be a sight to watch. Oh, dude, imagine. That'd be so good. And there's just 8 of us talking over the top of each other. The info's in the quest? Yeah. Okay. I could watch that Soul. I mean, I just wanted, like, a refresher on just the whole, I could just do, yeah, I just wanted a reminder on why Thancred was at fault. And I think it's just because he was, like, a protector of people at that time, right? You're back. Wait, does that mean... Oh, bye, Billy. I'll be damned. You actually found it. Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll find what you're after. Don't be like that, Guth John, please. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Goth John. Yeah, for me or for chat, 1.07 is still kind of obscure. For sure. I don't mind kind of being like spoiled on 1.0 stuff because it's like I'm not even ever gonna play that version of the game. So. What up, Flammy? Good morning. Good morning. Oh. V8, come on, come on. Oh, man. Dude, this egg is like rubber. It's like I've chewed steak with less effort. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonin. Oh, I wonder if the Light Warden in this zone is under the mine. No, because do we already know where it is in this zone? I don't know. But if we don't know where it is in this zone, I wonder if it's under the mine. And we end up 2 birds, 1 stone. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Chat, best behavior, please. Best behavior. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach, and on occasion they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonin in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes, that said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring to what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we're to cover more ground as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Knockers is slang for wabs. Knockers is slang for boobies. Honkers, yep. Bumbawumbas. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That we are. That we are. Among us, humunga longa bumba dumbas. Mm-hmm. All C, all of the above. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So how long is MSQ gonna take you guys on Dawn Trail release? Are you guys gonna who's gonna do it in like a day? Like 24 hours, start to finish, eating nothing but ramen noodles and dust. Who's gonna do it in a bathing suit? Anyone gonna start Dawn Trail in a bathing suit? Oh, no, I got the stun, man. What up, Toddy boy? How you doing, Chief? Good to see you, good to see you. What is this? Hold on. I got this new anime plot, okay. What's the anime? Hold on.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no logangas.
Honestly, that's all I know about anime. Dude, I saw this one anime. Okay. So, obviously because I'm in Japan, my Prime my Prime Video is all set to Japanese. My my Netflix is set to Japanese. Even my Pornhub is set to Japanese, you know what I'm saying? Everything's set to Japanese. But I was scrolling through on Prime to try and I wanted to watch Tokyo Vice. Which is actually really annoying because Tokyo Vice, it doesn't have English subs, so it's actually really annoying. So I can't actually watch Tokyo Vice. Kind of dumb. So, bit unfortunate. But I was trying to look for it on Prime. I think it was on Prime. And I got the weirdest anime suggestions. And I clicked on it because, like, I'm only human, right? But what the premise of it was basically just there was a kid at school who just kept getting boners when he'd look at his classmates, and all of his classmates were just girls with massive fucking wabs. That was it. That was the whole anime. And it was like 3-minute long episodes. And I watched like 30 of them, okay? Just to get a sense of like, if, you know, I wanted to see the story, I wanted to see what happened. You know, you don't, like they say, don't judge Final Fantasy MSQ if you haven't completed it, you know what I mean? Like, I can't judge this show if I don't finish it. No, I watched, I watched like one episode, and then I was like, well, this is weird. Alright, I'm gonna watch another one. So I watched the second episode, and then I was like, huh, this is still weird. Alright, I'm gonna watch one more episode. So I watched like 3 episodes, but then that was it. That was it after that. I didn't watch anymore because I was like, this is not for me, you know? No, I was just like, what a weird anime, dude. Like, all jokes, obviously I'm playing it up right now, but like, all jokes aside, kind of a weird anime, man. So, yeah. Does anyone want to know the name of it so that they can make sure that they add it to their do not watch list? So that they 100% make sure that they don't have to watch it. Yeah, let's get done. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well, man. I'm at the trolley. The trolley. I'm at the trolley, dude. It's decent of fun. And thanks for watching the video. Yeah, you know what, dude? I loved it. I thought it was great. I was saying the other day, like, I was saying it's I was saying it was cool to see like your perspective on, because I know that you play a lot of WoW, but I'd say Final Fantasy is like. Oh wait, did you watch me watching it? Oh no way. Oh, cool. I agree with many points you make, and I'd like to clarify that I don't think Mythic Plus would work 1-for-1. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay, I didn't realize. Oh, sick. Yeah, nice. But yeah, we do need something. I fully agree. Fully agree. I do think. I think the dungeon content in FF is just like. They could do more with it, right? They could do more with it. There's room for improvement, perhaps. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I've just realized what I'm supposed to be doing now. Whoops. I'm kind of dumb. So yeah, I for sure agree. I've not tried Criterions yet, though. So I do need to. Interesting you were hesitant to have some WoW systems that I think are neat in FF. Yeah, yeah, right? Like, you'd assume coming from WoW that I would just be like, oh yeah, let's make it more like WoW. But I actually am very hesitant with it. Yeah, perfect, yeah. I'm very hesitant with it because it's like, I think some of these things have actually negatively impacted WoW. So I'm a little bit like, I don't know that I don't want Final Fantasy to like make the same mistakes, you know. And yeah, I know the problems with the system. Yeah, but then that's also where I need people other, like, you know, your guys' expertise as well. Because like I said, I mean, I brought up a point with like cross-server stuff and like WoW, like, you know, now you're just like kind of, you have this anonymity and like that can be kind of bad, I think, for people acting in a very like what's the word? Not necessarily toxic way, but just kind of like they can get away with stuff, so they can act in a way that they might not normally if they were like going to be held accountable for like things that they do. So like in WoW, you can like ninja loot shit and just be like, who cares, I'm never gonna see anyone again. I mean, you can't do that these days, but like, you know, that's like an example of like historically something that people have done. And then it's like, oh well, don't do that because everyone on the server's gonna know your name, and like people are gonna let you, like, let other people know, like people are gonna learn not to group with you. But then as soon as you make everything like cross server, it's like that kind of stuff sort of, you can kind of get away with just doing whatever you want because who's gonna catch you. So but FF is already kind of like that. It's split up with all the different, yeah, it's split up with all the different, ooh, I need to go this way. Yeah, it's split up with all the different, like, data centers and stuff anyway, that you can jump onto. So, yeah. They talk with this cloud DC notion. they could find a better solution. Yeah. Do you have any suggestions, or do you just think they could just do something better? And just because WoW already makes it super easy to form groups of people in a region, they don't have the issues FF has with FF's physical DCs. Yeah. Yeah, I guess in FF it is... WoW is very easy. You can sign up like a Mythic Plus dungeon and you just get to see everyone from every server in your region, period. Like, you don't have to do anything special. Whereas in FF, you like physically have to jump on... Do you physically have to jump onto the different servers? Like, if I'm on Sephiroth, I can't queue with people that are on a different server, right? Yeah, you have to queue. Right, okay. Oh, one sec. Don't know what that sound is. Yeah, earthquake above me. I'm a mole man. I live underground. No, I don't know. Neighbor doing something. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, so it's cross server, not cross data center. Yeah. So you can, so you can group with people on other servers in FF, but you can't group with people on different data centers. But you can't do that on WoW either, unless I'm misinterpreting what you mean. Are you going to Aether every time I want to raid? I just want to stay AFK Crystal. Yeah, okay. Wait, isn't it, so isn't that similar to WoW already then? Or no? There it is. Found it. There's like weird things with FF, like because I'm visiting a different DC, I can't get my mail. Stuff like that, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I think like there's definitely some things that WoW just does really well, but then some things I'm kind of like cautious with of like FF potentially following suit. But I don't know. I've not played this game long enough to know really, you know, to know how it would impact FF. But I'm just trying to give my obviously the point of it, like me watching whatever, I can give like my perspective of WoW and like how things have changed over the years. I did, but I definitely need to learn more about FF to like really see it. Love if the dungeons were harder. Most of the time there's the rare occasion where you either you get either a tank or healer, where you just know if the dungeon was any harder than what it was, you'd be incapable of clearing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I did suggest an idea of like, okay, so instead of a WoW Mythic Plus system in FF, instead of going like a +2, you know, because in WoW it's like a 10% scaling, like per dungeon level on health and damage. I believe it's 10%. So every single time you go up a number, so you go from +2 to +3, the mobs just all got collectively 10% more health. And you go from +3 to a +4, everything's 10%, right? Like, so you're getting this this increasing health and damage done per level. So what you could have in Final Fantasy is like, yeah, you can't mess around with like CC because you just don't really have it in this game. Unless they did something like they did with the FF16 crossover, right? Where you have like a dodge, like unless you did that kind of thing. Is that if that's what you mean, maybe? But what I thought they could do instead is, instead of just like this infinitely scaling system that just goes up by +1 every time, what they could do is have like a trial, extreme, savage, ultimate level dungeon. So the base level of the dungeon, of like the criterion, would be like easy. a few mechanics, simple, long overlaps, really good telegraphing, all that kind of stuff. And it's more so just like, hey, I got to experience the content. Again, good for people with disabilities, good for people that just want to experience it and aren't very, like, they don't want to get into, like, the stress of group content and have to feel like they have to perform really well. Good for people that, you know, yeah, just want to kind of have a chill experience, right? Cool. Awesome. Then you have the next level, which would kind of be like a bit of a step up, but not like, you know, maybe abilities come in a little bit quicker. Maybe there's a little bit, like, maybe it's like exactly the same, just things happen a bit quicker. So there's less, like, time, like, you have to react a little bit quicker to what's happening. But it's not necessarily a change in mechanics. Then you'd have the next one, which is like the Savage one, which would be maybe introduction of a couple new types of mobs. Maybe the mechanics happen quicker, and there's like new mechanics, and more complex mechanics and stuff. And then you could do like an ultimate criterion, which is just fucking like nuts. But then it's like, how many dungeons do you do that for? You obviously wouldn't do it for like every single dungeon per se. Or maybe you would for like all the new dungeons of an expansion. So say you got like 4 new dungeons in an expansion, you do it for all of them. And then, yeah, I don't know. Like, that's kind of an idea of how you could do it. So instead of like an infinitely scaling system, it would just be like a couple different difficulties. Yeah. Level 90 tuned ultimates. I hate level 70 kits. Oh, I've not actually thought about that. Wait, so if I go and do UCOB, am I tuned to 70 or am I tuned to 50? Because Coils is like 50. But so every ultimate is 70. New, old, doesn't matter. They're all level 70. Are they always gonna be level? Like, what about... Oh, okay, no, so it's based on the expansion that they were introduced. So DSR and top and level 90. Oh, so what if you could sync... Yeah, so what if you could sync some of them up? Okay. I always forget to think about that with Ultimates, like... In current system, there's no way to make a seamless cross-data center PF that just works. They'd have to redo the whole PF system to make it work. Best solution we could have is something that lets you at least view PFs. Are you guys talking about like people from EU getting to play with NA, or are you guys talking about different data centers within EU playing with EU? Because I think those are two different problems, and I'm assuming you're talking about the second example that I just made, right? Like EU playing with EU, but just on different data centers? Yeah, like EU Chaos to EU Light. Okay, that I fully get. Yeah, okay. Yeah, within your own... Yeah, so it would still be region locked, but the data centers would be open. Right, okay, so it's not like WoW yet. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, like... I could see, like, myself sort of agreeing with you there, Todd, with, like, the idea of... Because if you can already play with anyone across your data center already, that's, like, what, a handful of servers, maybe? Per data center? So... You already have a pretty strong level of anonymity, right? And I don't know, it's just, there's like little things with FF that I just feel like they're still there. The thing for me with FF is the biggest success of Final Fantasy to me, more than anything, is the social... I guess just the social structure of the game. Like, the social element of it, where everybody's super encouraging to new players, fostering the growth of like, new player enjoyment and new player learning and understanding. The fact that if a new player has a question, people are there to answer and help out and stuff. Like, it's not just a case of, Google it, bro. Go on Wowhead. It's like Snaku, for example, the fact that you have, like, a collection of sprouts that you take notes on the live letter that's gonna come out so that you can tell your sprouts all the useful information without them getting the story spoiled. Like, stuff like that. I don't think that exists in WoW. Yeah, your little garden. Like, I think people take pride in Final Fantasy of, like, helping others. And I just think that that's so pure and, like, lovely to have. And it's something that in WoW, everyone's so aggressive. Everyone's so like, hey, why don't you go fuck yourself? And you're like, bro, I literally just said, do you need those jeans? Like, do you need those pants that just dropped, man? Can I have them? And it's like, why don't you go, why don't you go fuck yourself? And it's like, okay. So I just would hate to see Final Fantasy's social structure break down because of too many changes that could potentially impact that. Give people more anonymity, give people more reach to, like, act I'm gonna loosely use the word toxic here because it's all encompassing, but, like, allows people to act more toxic and potentially, like, get away with it and stuff, or have fewer consequences and stuff, so yeah. I just worry. People were like, we don't need alts, but Raiders yeah, I noticed one of your things was about alts. Oh yeah, about sync to main, right? Which I think is a really cool idea. I don't think it would impact that many people, though, in the grand scheme. But that doesn't mean that it wouldn't be a cool idea. Yeah. Raiders still use all due to lockouts and split runs. Yeah. Removing someone from a friends list should be two-way. Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't work like that. That is really weird, actually. Because what if you add someone because you're like, somebody makes an account and they want to just harass you and... That's why I rant for 10 minutes on Friendless. Yeah. I mean, the menus and stuff in general in FF are, like, really cursed. In general, the game just shows its age in certain places, which is weird because it's only 10 years old. Like, I don't know what jank they made this game in, but, like, the fact that WoW's UI is, like, so good compared to FF, it's kind of insane. I think, I don't know much about coding. In fact, I don't know anything about coding, but, like, my lord, whatever they made this on. There you are. Find anything promising. I found these rocks. Think WoW's UI is horrible? No. That's... What I'm saying is, like, UI can be a lot of different things, right? I'm not saying, like, where your map is and where your quests are. Yeah, I mean, like, interfacing through the menu systems and stuff. Like, in Final Fantasy, like, in WoW, if my bags fill up, I just sell shit. In Final Fantasy, it's, like, so awkward for me to figure out what I need and don't need, and I've got my armoire, I've got my glam dresser, I've got my normal inventory, and, like, I've got my retainer. I'm just like, every time I want to glam something, I have to ask you guys to teach me how to glam again, because the system is just so, like, awkward. All that kind of stuff. The fact that I can't put an item in the glam dresser because it's not fully repaired and shit, and I'm just like, okay, so now I need to exit this menu. I need to go back to here, repair up, come back. Like, it's just like, yeah, I can't whisper someone in dungeons or trial. Yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff with Final Fantasy that's just like really weird jank. but it's fine because, like, you know, the game still just works. But it's just funny, like, how jank it is at times. Yeah. Yeah, like the collection system in WoW is absolutely insane. If you guys haven't seen it, Todd actually even puts a picture of it, or like a quick clip of it in his video, explaining how it works. But it's so nice. The WoW system is really nice. Like it is for glam and everything like that. Yeah. It's crazy because you have so many items for housing in this game as well. Like imagine if they had a housing item and you could filter it by different pieces of furniture, from like beds to like chairs and like all that kind of stuff, and you could like have this filter system, and then it would show you what you've already collected, what you haven't collected, where you can collect it, like all that kind of stuff, and you just have it in this beautiful little menu with like images of it and stuff, like a little catalog. Oh my god, like the fact that you have the housing system but you don't have a way to so easily like navigate through all these different like glams and housing items and all that kind of stuff. Like, oh dude, that'd be amazing. Like I think that would just add so much free content. I say free content, like obviously they'd have to put work to create something like that, and they probably want to. They probably want to create something like that, and they're probably struggling on the tech side, or they'd probably have to be in another situation. Like, okay, what they could probably do is after Dawn Trail, that's the kind of thing, like the next expansion would be the one where it's like, okay, we have another maintenance expansion, because they've said about Endwalker being for like evergreen sort of single player content, and now Dawn Trail they want to make it more like multiplayer content focused. The next expansion could be like UI system improvements, where they're like, look, okay, we're missing a bit of like, we're missing the Boja and the Eureka zone, but we now have a catalog for every single collectible item that you can get, every single glam and housing item and everything like that, you know, and you go, ooh, okay, maybe I'm okay with that, you know. Yeah, Yoshi P said he wants to do it and he knows that people want it, but that current engine can't. So can't they, I mean, my understanding is can't they just upgrade their engine? Like, yeah, it's going to take time and money, but like, they can do it, it just will be more money, right? The reason storage and glamour dresses takes up so much space because if you put shirt A in dresser, it doesn't just say, oh, you have shirt A now. You have shirt A number da-da-da crafted by John Fantasy. It's a unique information even if you remove it. Yeah. You know. That focus on the graphics update. I think graphics update is important for a lot of people as well. I think a lot of these things, like all these things are important. Just important. Different things are important to different people. Like for example, Todd, he cares a lot about alt friendliness in this game, which to a lot of people, they're like, what? Do you have more than one character? What are you doing? So for some people, they wouldn't care about that, but for someone like Todd, who's in a unique position, he does care about it. So it's like, you know, I think as a developer, you've got to see about like what's going to make them, not necessarily what's going to make the most people happy, because that's not always necessarily the best thing, but like what's the best use of time. And yeah. These are all nitpicks? Yeah, of course. I mean, the game runs, you got content, like, yeah. This is all like minor-y stuff, I guess. Yeah. Totally understand SC wants our money for cosmetics and dyes, minions, etc. But damn, it's annoying if you have alts. Oh yeah, the whole thing that it doesn't transfer over. I mean, the thing is as well though, Todd, like what I will say is alt friendliness in WoW is also really cringe. Like, I don't know if you're playing current retail, but do you know the whole thing with the crests and the flight stones? Where if you want to make an alt, you have to put in 100% of the amount of work that you put into your main, you have to put into your alt in order to gear it up. So it doesn't like your alt should be like 20% of the work of what you put into your main to catch up, you know? It should just feel like a breeze getting your ult up to your main's level, because it just should. And your ult should have all of your, it should have the same quest complete, it should have the same, like, if you tick that box where you're like, yes, sync main, sync ult with main, like, it should have the same quest. Like, it's so awful when you log into an ult and it's got 1,000 quests, and you're just like, oh, I've done these all on my main, I just want them all gone, but I've done them on my main, but I don't want to do them a second time on my ult just to get rid of them. Just for, like, the visual clutter. Like, it's just horrible, right? But, like, I've just transferred from EU to NA on WoW, and, like, the beauty of Final Fantasy is that I was able to transfer my character with all of my cosmetics, all of my progression, all, like, everything, all of my account information, everything has come over to NA, and it cost me £12. The equivalent in WoW is that in WoW, I have to start a new subscription. I have to buy a new copy of the game, which was like $40, plus a new subscription. I've had to make a completely new character, which I had to use my boost on, which I got included in the game when I purchased it. So I had to use my boost to boost my character up. I've lost all of my cosmetics, I've lost all of my achievements, lost all of my titles, lost everything. Well, I've not lost it, it's still on EU, but like, it, you know, it's not associated with my NA character. It's as if I have literally never played the character before. So, it is like I'm full fresh start. Like, none of my character information transfer over, like my Raider IO and stuff. The fact that I've got a high score on EU doesn't matter because on NA, you can't see it. It just like, and it cost me, not only did I lose like all that stuff, but it's cost me like 5 times the price that Final Fantasy did. So it's you know, it's kind of crazy, yeah. That's only for NA. Yeah. Like, obviously I didn't lose it from EU, but it didn't carry over. Yeah. Don't know if it's money so much as it's finding people who can untangle the code to allow for glamour without requiring the dresser. The person's responsible for the original code are long gone. Yeah, right? It's like, yeah. I don't know. I don't code. I don't create games. I live them. But, yeah, I don't know. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Best get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this. Would you say, though, Todd, that a lot of that stuff is, like... Because you titled the video, like... This is how Dawn Trail... Like, you know... okay, sorry, I'm paraphrasing, so forgive me. But, like... This is...
You may not remember this about Armin Filia.
Hold on, I'm going to hold this thought. Hold on.
But prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade.
Ah.
I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Hell of a life, man. Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then. Really kicking him whilst he's down.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey, come and see what I found. You're not going to believe this.
tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky.
Oh, that's convenient.
It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out.
Oh my god. Hold on, it doesn't say what I think it's gonna say, does it? Hold on. Is it gonna say Twitch Prime?
To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Oh, wait, no, that makes way more sense than what I was thinking. I don't know why. That actually makes a lot more sense. Okay. Alright, I'm 0 for 1 on cooks, man. No sweat, no sweat, no sweat, no sweat. No sweat. Yeah, that's actually really cute. Hold on, so while she was dying, she was carving some rocks.
Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife.
Hold up, this is very convenient. Hold up.
She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation.
Are you guys telling me that
Makes me
people...
wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
Are you guys telling me that people don't like this trolley quest and this is the result? It's a man who's getting drunk and just throwing his life away because his wife and kid died? And then we find a rock that was the last thing that his dying wife did, was carve on this rock for him. And you guys are telling me there's people out there that are just like, bad, go next. Sag, man. Sag. Why are you assuming he was married to a female Hroth? He could have been married to a Lalafell. Praise the trolley. Praise the trolley. Stuff before it's boring, so I skip. Sam. Fighting 7 mobs in a cave, why not 3? It's always 3. Finally, they pushed the boat out, man. They were like, you know what? What if you fight more than 3 mobs? Nah, I'm just mean with you guys. That's cute, though. That's really cute. I've actually been enjoying this storyline. I haven't been enjoying this. I'm not, like, enjoying it. Like, I'm not happy about it, but you know what I mean? Like, it's a tragic story, but that's good. Hey, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and then we'll continue, okay? Give me 2 seconds. Hello, gamers. Anything you weren't a fan of here was the BGM? Really? I love the music here, actually. It's a bit funky, but like, I do like it. I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. We'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guth John, for all your help. Oh, sorry, that was Thanker that said that. Whoops. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Okay. I was like, why is he talking about himself? Yeah, I like the BGM here. It's nice. I could see this going now that like, ooh, Fate joining. Ooh, that's cute. That's new. I could see it going where this guy, Magnus, will help us now because he's like, oh, my wife is the Talos, you know what I mean? Like, okay, not like actually, but it'll be like, yeah, she, you know, this is her rock, and now I have that rock, so I feel close to her. Don't you just hate when your wife turns into a big rock golem? It happens all the time, man. One in 3 people are affected by this ailment. Say, perhaps you could help me. As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name is Kisat, a bit of a loner. Always digging by himself in places where you'll be likely to find a few lumps of coal. Never mind gems and such. Digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal. Never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mind the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you get the truth out of him and see if anything is the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Huh. What a weird kid. Thank you. Whatever you're into, my guy. Married to the Iron Giant. Oh, dude, the Iron Giant was such a good movie. I haven't watched that movie in years. Can't even remember what happens in the end. Isn't the Iron Giant basically just Alexander, the movie? A traveler, eh? What do you want with me? Why do you suck at mining? Oh, lucky to find a couple lumps of coal. Is that what he said? Shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an alloy called Nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It's one of the most valuable metals in Nabatharang, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods, right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rutabite, and that is what I am digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Amarang. Yeah, the Weetabix. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help, but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact I'm Missile. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that Rutabite, they'll see how wrong they are. See, I'm already kind of interested in this story as well. What's happening to me, man? It's like I want more side stories. What's going on? Huh. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while, and I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? What I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere. ludicrously expensive as it is, and I'm pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor? You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nuvi's leavings, so I'll wait for you there. I want to, in Dawn Trail, I want to do every single quest. Just like when the WoW expansion comes out as well, I want to do every single quest. This is my... I should go turn in this MSQ quest, but I went to turn this in right first. Oh, I could have done the two at once. Ah, that's a bummer. But, yeah, I'm going to do every single quest. And I'm really looking forward to it in Final Fantasy. And I'm also really looking forward to... Yeah, I'm going to clean the map in Dawn Trail. There's no point me cleaning the map in, like, ARR. It's just... There's no point. You know, let me catch up in the story. Let me get caught up. And then it's, like, more fun doing the quests when it's, like, your max level. Because sort of... You have less content to do anyway. But then it just means that you just, like, everything's clean. Everything's just nice and clean and pretty. You just think, yes, I've done everything. Perfect. But yeah, even like Storm, it's just so far back. It's like this. There'd be hundreds of quests, you know. I'd rather do them like it's because I'd have a whole expansion worth in one sitting. Whereas like, if in Dawn Trail I do the first set, then like in the first patch, there's a few more that get added, and then patch, what 7.2, they add a few more, and 7.3, and like I can stagger them, you know. Oh, I'll help you, bud. I got you. It's yes, your boring fallback filler task. Just to revisit everywhere. So graphic update comes out as well. Oh, that'd be that's cute actually. Yeah, also a good way to level multiple jobs. Yeah. Try quests in later expansions tend to be nicer about giving items like HQ crafted gear or something. Yeah, exactly right. They could just be more relevant. I'm also really interested to do it in WoW because I've never like done it before. I've never gone and done every single quest, and I really want to do it because I want to try and get a sense of the full scope. Like I want to read every quest, and I want to see how sort of tangible the story is. Tangible, is that the right word? How sort of well done, because this is the thing with War Within, right? I think this is the perfect expansion to try and do it in, because it's Chris Metzen is back. So I want to see like, okay Blizzard, what can you really do with the story now? Yeah, can you make it coherent? Can you make it have payoff? Like, you know, I want to get to, I want to finish my leveling experience. How long does the Final Fantasy leveling experience take when you first start an expansion? Like when a new expansion comes out, how long does it take to max out? Assuming that you're paying attention to the MSQ. But like, let's say like you're doing it reasonably paced. Like I'm not somebody who's sitting there making notes. Like, no, I mean like for the average person, what's the average playtime for completing an expansion? A week or two? About a week? It just doesn't take that long for WoW. It just really doesn't take that long. It takes like 10 hours. You could do it in one sitting, in theory. A lot of people probably take, like, most people probably take like 2 or 3 days. Like, even if people that take days off work, they still probably do it in 2 days. Because, like, well, it depends when it releases. For me, it always releases at midnight. So I'll play for like a couple hours, then I'll go to bed. Or what I've started doing now, because I've just like gotten to a point where I don't really care about staying up late, because it kind of just ruins the next few days for me, and I'd rather just be in a good form. I just go to bed at the beginning of an expansion, and I wake up the next day and then start playing early. Which like you start behind people, but it's kind of like you get like a full day, right? And I can finish the whole I can max out in one day then, because I start early and I can max out one day. So I'm wondering how good the WoW story is going to be if the leveling experience is as quick as it is. Because how are you going to tell a really good story in 10 hours? You're not. You need time to really world build, right? And you need time to... you need a lot of cutscenes. You need a lot of voice acting, I think. I mean, yeah. I mean, actually, yeah. Most story games have a lot of voice acting, so... yeah. You can level up much faster in FF if you just skip the story, but that's the catch. But isn't there something, I mean, how many hours of cutscenes were there in Endwalker? Something like 16 hours? I mean, already that's long. If you just watch cutscenes, that's already longer than, like, the WoW leveling experience for a lot of people. If you're reading or doing side quests in WoW, it also takes some time. It takes me a little under a week. Sure, but I don't think the average I don't think you can lock the bulk of the story behind side quests, which isn't what you're saying, right? But like, just to kind of, you know, tangent from what you have said, like, I think they need to tell the story in a cohesive way in the MSQ in WoW. Yeah, if I could ask a question to the WoW devs, like, if I could ask a question to Chris Metzen, I would say, now that you are focusing on revamping this story, like really giving it the time that it deserves, are you in any way changing the medium by which you tell the story? Like, are you gonna have more sort of cutscene, like, you know, in Final Fantasy, where it's sort of like this, right? Ready? I'm chilling, I'm vibing, oh, and then it sort of, hold on, where it sort of like locks your character in, and it becomes more like we're having a conversation, rather than just like you run up to a quest NPC, they hand you a quest, you move on. Like, if they do more of this kind of stuff, it's like sort of engages you with the story, right? So, like, would they do more of that? Would they do more, yeah, would they use more like emotes and stuff with characters? Would they do more voice acting and stuff like that, more cutscenes in general? Or are they going to keep things kind of similar to how they've always been? Yeah, so I'd ask that kind of question. Like, how are they going to improve the medium by which they tell the story? And communicate it to the audience and stuff. Can I take the feeling that the status quo won't change for the War Within? It'll start with some cool lore, and then we'll have like 8 hours of dealing with each zone denizens crap. It's really hard to make a good story when you have 4 zones. You have 4 or 5 zones. You have to tell a complete coherent story, and then also you have to establish zones. But the whole process takes like 12 hours. It's a bit too much. Yeah. WoW leveling is a walking simulator? What do you mean? I mean, that's kind of ironic, because Final Fantasy is literally constant walking around and talking to people. There's like barely any combat. So I actually find that funny that you say WoW is a walking sim, because that's what FF is. Unless there's a meaning behind walking sim that I don't know. There are times in WoW where you complete the story for a zone and you get a nice cutscene and story ending. They could work from there. I think they still do that. I don't think they will. They didn't say anything about their delivery changing, just that we'd be getting a story arc over 3 expansions. Maybe they didn't want to reveal too much. Maybe in the process they have discovered some stuff. We'll get alpha later this month, actually. Probably get alpha within the next couple weeks. Who intentionally does something more relaxed, like the stay a while and listen thingy they've been doing lately. Oh, what's that? What's stay a while and listen? Which in literally called their expansion End Walker. True. Yeah, you walk at the end, man. We figured it out. We figured it out, bro. Not walking, end walking. Yeah. I will be, what's the, RP walking. I will be RP walking through the whole of the expansion. That's how I'm gonna stall it. That's how I'm gonna drag it out. Phew. I'm glad that's over. How am I supposed to concentrate on my work with all these creatures disturbing me? That's what I keep thinking, but I call them Twitch chats. You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. But I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else will try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. You're welcome, bud. You're welcome, buddy. Oh, every time you get on Toggle, he does a little woof, man. What a cutie. What a cutie. Ooh. Boop. God's sake. Creature's not the worst thing channel's been called. You could walk all of Endwalker, you'll still finish before Russ. Drew. What a rascal that Russy boy is, man. Oh, here he is. Yeah, he's up here. You interact with some NPCs and they'll start talking and expanding on lore. Yeah, I've been told about that yesterday. Oh, you mean in WoW? Oh, they've been using that as a delivery medium for lore that doesn't interrupt the gameplay. Ah. Yeah, I'm really interested in WoW. Like, the War Within is going to be my first expansion where... I mean, if I get given alpha, I'll probably play it a bit. But I'm not going to do the leveling process. I'd only play the game if I can get a character boost and just do some Mythic Plus. Just to test out the dungeons. To do, like, dungeon guides, Feral Druid guides, that kind of thing. Because people, you know... Like, I'll be honest, it would be kind of cool to go back to being a point where, like... Nah, you know, I'm not even going to say it, because then... I always just talk shit, but it'd be pretty cool to be, yeah, the Ferally boy again. That's all I'll say. And with a new expansion, maybe I'll get more into it again a bit. Like, obviously, Final Fantasy is still gonna be my main game. I'm still gonna stream it like full time, but you know, if the War Within is good, then like no reason. So yeah. Oh my god, I am being very disrespectful, dude. Everything's a jump puzzle. Everything's a jump puzzle. Yep. Hold on. Everything's a jump puzzle. Ah, shit. So, yeah, I'm not going to do the level experience in the alpha if I do get it, but I'm going to try, even if I do get, like, assuming I don't get alpha and beta and stuff, if I don't get it, then I'm going to go into the War Within completely, like, I'm not going to look at any information on Wowhead on Twitter or anything until the game comes out, and then I'm going to try and stream World of Warcraft from the perspective, like, I'm going to try and stream World of Warcraft for Final Fantasy players in a way, like, where I try and stream it where I'm going to treat it as if it's Final Fantasy. I'm going to do all the quests, I'm going to read everything out, I'm going to, you know, if I have to, make notes on certain characters and stuff, and then we'll do, like, a World of Warcraft story review at the end of it, and that could be pretty fun. Like, that'd be pretty nice. And it'd be the first expansion that I've got to do that in since I was a little boy. Since I was, like... since, like, Burning Crusade, really. Since maybe Burning Crusade or Wrath. It'd be the first expansion where it's just like, okay, man, let's see what's up. Yeah. But I will say that Final Fantasy has definitely converted me into this kind of, like... I love that the story is the way in which you experience the game, because now I associate leveling up with like getting really good story rather than like how many mobs do I need to go farm, how many things do I need to go kill, how many things do I need to go pick up, because you get into that system with WoW where it's like every quest just boils down to like, oh, like for example, that side quest that I've just done engaged me because this guy is like, oh yeah, these guys all think I'm an idiot because I'm mining in this certain area, but little do they know I actually have this like ancient recipe for like Pop-Tarts, so I'm mining for that, but I don't want them to know about it because then, you know, like yada yada yada, and then he's like, oh, I'm really close to figuring out this recipe, do you want to come help me? And like that is a way more engaging like quest setup, rather than just like, and actually that's something I've been noticing with Shadowbringers, and probably Shadowbringers is the first time I've noticed it, but it seems like those side quests are really improving. Like, how many side quests in Shadowbringers have I done where I've gone, ooh, I actually kind of want to see what's going to happen here. I did one in Lahi Zone, where I went and specifically just did an extra side quest with the The snake, man. What's it called again? The like the great snake or something. Where I've gone and done that because I just simply have wanted to, not because I've needed to. Yeah, the great serpent of Ronka. So you know, it's made me enjoy that stuff. And then I look at some WoW questing these days, like some of it, not all of it. Some of it's great. But look at some of it, and it's like, oh, we need to go kill 10 of these beasts because they're destroying our land. And it's like, okay. It's not very interesting. Like, okay. Go kill 10 of these creatures because we just kind of want them dead. Alright, well, I guess I'll do that then. Yeah. While treating leveling as a chore to skip as much as possible does their game and devs a disservice. Player experience too. Okay, so Taliesin actually tweeted about this the other day, and I think they're definitely onto something. How the hell do you spell Taliesin? How the hell do you spell it, bro? Oh, there it is. So, they actually tweeted... What was it? None of you want to hear this, but the thing you need to do to make retail WoW a better experience for new players is to make leveling slow, open, and not worry about if they get to endgame or not. Once you've got a max level character, you can have a big XP gain increase, go to Exile's Reach, anything you like, but throw new players into a world that let them RPG their way to max. Yeah. I think it's more complex than this. Like, I commented and said... Wait, where's my comment? Oh. I'd say it's equal parts poor leveling experience as it is bad initial social interactions. Something I found with 14 is that the community understands keeping new sprouts happy equals thriving player base, whereas in WoW, people seem to have not realized that yet. I think that the leveling experience in WoW should take you a week for the average. Like, even like, okay, the average player probably does take closer to a week, but that's more so a case of like, oh, I've only got 2 hours a day to play, not because it actually takes a long time, but probably because it is not playing a lot, which is different, right? FF you can play a lot and it still takes you a long time. Like FF you can book the whole week off work, it'll still take you a week. So, yeah, I think the leveling experience is really important that they need to fix in WoW. Like, they should just make it way longer. Because if you make the leveling experience really long, and actually that's something that I want to, like, that's something that I do want to actually comment on with that. Like, if the leveling experience isn't long, how can you make a convincing story? Yeah. I put this though. I put side note to this, but with the War Within, the War Within's big push for a revamped story, how can we expect a well-developed story with big payoffs? Wait. Side note to this, but with the War Within's big push for a revamped story, how can we expect a well-developed story with big payoffs if the whole leveling experience is over in 10 hours? Making the WoW leveling experience a journey allows for better story. IMO. I actually hate people that put IMO. Of course it's your fucking opinion. You just wrote it, bro. Like, I know it's your opinion because you just wrote it. But, like, you don't have to really specify, like, look, this is just my opinion. It's not, like, fact. IMHO. Yeah, you mean I have to read this book to get to the end? Yeah. Yeah, I was just concentrating, Bailey. Yeah, so yeah, the leveling process is a byproduct of the journey over here on FF. Absolutely, fully agree. In my opinion, I think you're right, IMO. Thanks, Pom Pom. You've always believed in me, IMO. Yeah, say IMO, so people know it's not a fact. But of course, nothing on the internet is a fact. People just type shit. So, like, you should never have to put it. But I don't know why I typed it anyway. Of course it's an opinion. I wrote it on Twitter, bro. Not an expert at anything. And if it's these beasts are hurting our land, and you go investigate and find out those creatures have children they're trying to feed or defend from the intruders, and they're just misunderstood, and then the questline is killing them anyway. Because Merlwib told you to. Because she's a monster, and she doesn't care. And she'll say something to you like, it's us or them. But I don't want to kill the beast tribes. No, I'm just kidding. Leveling has to have a meaning. I just think in an MMORPG, like, I don't think the story needs to be a driving force, but I think if you do want a good story, you need it to be infused with the leveling experience. Like, your MMO doesn't need to have a great story, but if you do want a good story, then you need to have a good leveling experience. You can't, yeah, that's kind of the point of the leveling experience, is like the world building and everything, the establishing of your threats, why you're here, what you're doing here. If that isn't very good because you've had to condense it all into a 10-hour period, then, yeah. It's like you have a bad leveling. Yeah, I'd like to see the leveling experience be longer in WoW. In FF, I'm not sure. I need to try a new expansion and see what it's like, start to finish, when it's new and fresh. IMO is just preventing idiots from arguing with you for no reason, ooh ooh. No, because idiots will argue with you regardless. Idiots will argue no matter what. What? Oh, it's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. I assume we're close to wrapping this up, maybe. Oh, but it will. Now that we have this... Hey, buddy, remember your dead wife? Check this out. Here's a rock she signed. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. Wait, what if he's just like, no, you guys made this up. You guys did this, not her. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Wait, we have Agna and Magnus. Take it. Do with it what you will. Oh, shit, okay. You certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. Oh, I thought that was gonna motivate him. It didn't motivate him. I hope you'll be there when the Telos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Orianger? Sad man. Even if FF11 had a story that more or less ties everything together in some kind of way, I think it's just a philosophy that a lot of FF devs put story and lore first over the majority of things. Everything from the names of the moves that bosses use against you to the music lyrics. You can give you a hint on the story of whatever you're fighting. It's not just the MSQ being tied to leveling. Yeah. Do you guys think that sometimes that's also to the detriment of FF in a way? Do you sometimes feel like they put too much into the story? Thou art returned, and with Leonin, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jerick, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, the sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Nabatharang. Fine, and it's just gonna work, right? Like, there's not gonna be any issues, because that would be crazy, right? Very good. Now let us begin. Yeah, drummer, that's my concern, right?
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready.
Do 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 do. Wait, why did the music? Hold on, pre-played?
It's working. It's working.
Dude, that's wild. That's so cool. Dude, I'll just sing the music. I'll get up making tea and just be like, do 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 do. And then she came on. I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god, that's the biggest pre-played right there, huh? That's the thing, is I played this game, I've played this game 10 times. I played this game so much that I remembered when the music hits. I still don't know who the mystery man is, but I know this. Yeah, Amanda's like, shut the fuck up, Sai, you suck.
Magnus. You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't.
She yearns for the mines.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone.
What? No, because then... No, because we, like, need you, Minfilia, for, No, come on now. Don't... You shouldn't think like that about the situation.
Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes.
Look, Minfilia, you're here for Thancred's character development, okay? That's what you're here for.
I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child.
This is what happens to kids these days if they're not given a phone to play games on. This is why you should just give them the iPad.
'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day.
Why is it? What?
I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice.
What? Is this stuff that I should, like, should I realize this at this point? Should this be like a giveaway where I go, oh my god, no way? Was it 3.4 where he was like working with the Ascians? Yeah, I knew it already. Yeah, it's not a gotcha moment. I just don't remember what he did. Yeah, I just don't really know. But, like, okay, so Minfilia died in 2.5. Then she became the sort of emissary of light. Or the... Yeah, she didn't become the Oracle. That's like that's what she is, right? Why would... Okay, hold on. So this is where you guys have to shrug. But why would the Ascians want Minfilia to come here to stop the flood? Why would they want that? That doesn't make sense. They want the flood to happen. Hey, careful, Orion. Careful, Orion. Just shrug, dude. Don't give too much away. This is in YouTube chat. Yeah, just. Oh, okay, right, okay. So the Ascians didn't want it to come to the first, the Warriors of Darkness did. Oh. So what must he have told the Ascians? Oh yeah, that's fine, alright. If it was just 3.4 sub, that's fine. As long as it's not, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Not giving anything away, it's just literally what the quests are about. Yeah, but I don't know what someone's message is going to be until they send it. So that's why I always warn people, just be careful about what you do put. I don't know what relevance it has until it's been sent. Yeah, so you tricked the Ascians into thinking that he was going to help them, but use him as a way of getting Minfilia here. How the hell did he know about... Oh, I guess if the Warrior of Darkness had communicated with him somehow? Man, this is why you need to go New Game Plus, or this is why you need to watch other streamers, so that then you can, like, now if I rewatch 3.4, I'll have so much more context because I know this, you know. Yeah, I remember Orange, like, he was playing everyone, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So basically, he was the one that sent Infilia here, so he feels bad.
And
okay.
thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss.
So why doesn't Thancred hate Orange? Or maybe he does, but it's easier to hate the little girl.
The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose.
Ah, one life for one world, such was the bargain. I feel like I remember that quote. That was not my life to give, is an approximate quote when explaining. Ah. Oh.
It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Getting a little... Minfilia just keeps getting little head pats. Have you no words for her?
Not today.
Not today. Yeah, thanks, Taki. I think obviously that's just the pin that we have in Twitch chat, so it's not like you're calling anyone out. Oh, shut up. The bad boys. Oh wait, no, in the Crystarium. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Yo, he's just watching us on Netflix. Oh.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors.
He doesn't like the trolley. Emmett's not happy with the trolley, man. He wants to speed things along. He knows Dawn Trail's coming.
That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time.
Me and you both, buddy. Whenever anyone complains about me being late for stream anymore, I'm just gonna say, look, I'm an Emmett Sulk enjoyer, okay?
Not that my compeers will agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Habre, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten.
So, what's funny as well is, like, Emmett doesn't even, like, the Ascians don't even seem to like each other. So they're doing this whole, like, oh yeah, everything was amazing until all this happened. You don't even like your friends, bro. You don't even care that he's dead. What do you mean?
Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for her energies. And I am not in the habit of pointing her at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of her, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you?
Who is he?
The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of her mortal flesh. Not even I could have performed such a feat.
What you do, buddy?
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well.
I told you they built all the empires, man. Once I knew they built one, they built them all.
You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle.
Ooh. Saucy.
I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift.
Yeah, but like, who are you? You know what I mean? Like, what do you, who are you?
'Tis
Like,
a
what's your
boon
name?
born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
I'm wondering if he's talking about more than just the light.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Okay, so that whole cutscene was like, "Yo, who are you, bro?" And he's like, "I'm just a big fucking deal. That's who I am. I'm just a big deal." And that was it. All right, okay, I can work with that. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out as I go. Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss, which bringeth me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. My intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. A regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. The time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer, The Talos and Nabatha Ring. Oh, wait. Why is Thancred being mean to a kid, man? Has Orion told Thancred the deal? Yo! Oh! I mean, guys, I'm gonna go for a tinkle before this one. This is for sure a tinkle angle. Oh my goodness. Look at the picture. Okay. Look at the this. Ooh, that's how I know I gotta pee. Is the game tells me I need to pee. Okay, I'll run a quick ad so that then we're gonna get this. Okay, 1 second. Okay, just waiting for the kettle to boil 1 second, then I'll start this bad boy. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Right, what are you saying? Maybe I should ask Sai about running a poll for something coming up. Is it something that you want to try and not, like, spoil for me, but you also want my input? Because... Because if it's potentially, like, spoilery for me, but... Okay, sure. Let me just grab this drink now. Okay, let's go, man. I think we're gonna get a nice little cutscene. V8. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it, or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down. Died down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the linen, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Nabatharang, eh? Oh my god, is that the trolley? That's it? Is that it? Guys, that was... I liked that. I liked that. Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that. Yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Nabatharang. You certainly can. All that remains is the final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Yes, me lord. Okay, then. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you're away with Psybear, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one. It's the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it. For luck. Minfilia, We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Thancred's like this cool character, but then at the same time, the way he is interacting with a small child is, guys, I'm gonna say it, it's cringe. He's being cringe, okay? Yep, I said it. Thancred? Thancringe. You're cringe? Yep, didn't say I wasn't. Didn't say I wasn't, thank you very much. Pretty cringy, yeah. I mean, this whole line, like the whole story of Thancred building up with like Minfilia, how he just like treats her like shit. Like she's a little okay. So when you understand the situation, she's a little girl who has been born with this power, and has been told that she needs to fight against these, like, she needs to train to fight against these, like, Sin Eaters, and that she's, like, the hope of the world, and if she fails, then, like, it's bad. And then she's, like, trying her best, and then Thancred's like, yeah, you suck, kid, I hate you. It's kind of cringe, bro. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabatharang. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hope when the time came I would know, but with every step we take I feel more uncertain. That's no reason to give up though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Oh, bro, I was gonna jump in the car, man. He never said he hates her. Yeah, but you know what I mean, like, I'm obviously just for simplicity's sake. Like, he's obviously, he doesn't hate her, but he sees, like, I compared it to, like, in the movies when, like, the mum dies during childbirth, and then the dad is, like, a dick to the kid, and then the kid's like, well, what did I do? And then it's like, every time I look at you, I see her. And then it's like, the whole movie is, like, the kid being like, don't know if the little girl is correct. Well, no, she's definitely, I mean, she's younger than 15, right? I mean, even if she was like 17, 18, I still think like him being a dick to her would be unnecessary. Yeah. He needs to get it together, because yes, cringe, smudge. He's in with a lot, but he's still responsible for his actions or inaction. I just think, like, you could be going through a lot in life, but there's a kid involved. Like, you always have to, like, you gotta be strong for the kid, man. Because the kid can't be strong for the kid, because they're the kid. Like, if Minfilia here was, like, an adult version, and she was, like, 25 or some shit, then, like, yeah, fair enough. I could understand his frustration. But, like, she's a kid, you know? Go into this, but have the discussion after I finish Shadowbringers? Yeah, sure. Sure. There you are. So what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit. But the Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talos to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Okay. Alright then, watch your step. Why don't you watch your step, buddy, huh? Watch my step. Watch your step. Why would this minecart need to be instanced?
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me.
Oh?
The path to Nabatharang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Whenever Orange is like, oh, yo, I need to dip for a sec, actually, you guys go on ahead. Like, I know he's not stopping to tie his shoes, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing, bud?
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
Sure, do a poll, Snack. I don't know what the poll is on. I'll be honest, I can't see the poll unless I specifically click on a certain window. So if you want to run a poll without me even seeing that there's one running, go for it. Oh, it's if I'm gonna one-shot the duty or not. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay.
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabarth Areng after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Yeah, it'll be a gamba. It'll be a gamba. Do a gamba poll.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik.
Okay.
Godspeed.
Okay. Do I have to trolley race? Is that why we think I'm gonna fail? Guys, you know I just came from the Formula 1. Have I got to collect coins like Sonic? Bring, 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 bring.
That must be the gate.
I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's carry on. I'm gonna start on the soft side. I don't know, Leclerc did a one-stop strategy. I want to kind of see what we can do with that. I believe he must have started on... Did he start on hards and then switch to mediums?
Well, so far so good.
Or was it softs to hards? He finished on hards, I believe. So he must have started on softs. Oh.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
More like Ranshi. Right, okay, maybe we are going very easy. Dude, I thought I just had to ride the trolley, bro. I was like, I got this. I got my Formula 1 instincts. My man just kicked the trolley.
Stubborn old swine, aren't you?
Does he know how long we were trying to get that trolley working, dude? I've been trying to get that trolley working. Maybe that's why everyone gets so angry about the trolley. Like, all these chores, man, and then he just kicks it.
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
What's Gukumats?
Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you.
What?
And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of the shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us.
Hold on, I need to see this poll so far. Oh, you didn't do Gamba points? Oh my god, okay. We need to do Gamba points. That's all good there, that's all good, that's all good.
Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing.
I think she just needs friends her own age. I think this is like, this is the problem with homeschooling, you know? This is what your kid will turn into.
They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
Did you see him kick the trolley?
You? Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
Do I get to play as me? Or do I play as Thancred?
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken.
He's got a special billet.
You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go!
Nah, they're gonna kill
Do
him.
what you came here to do.
This is it, they're gonna kill Thancred.
I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me.
They're gonna do it.
I leave her in your hands. Hurry!
Hold on, Snacker, let me see if I can do it.
Not another step. Your fight is with me.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna focus on this. I don't know how to do it for Gamma points. I'll find
You
out.
think yourself a protector? Ha! As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me.
Bro, you just tried to kick her in the head. Ooh. So this is why I should have leveled Gunblade. Hold on, I need to read my abilities. Hold on, give me a second, buddy. Weapon skill, 1, 2, 3. Does a jumping attack potency. No, it wasn't an earthquake. Did you guys hear banging or something? Did you hear banging? No, today. Today. I just thought I heard something. Okay, keep an ear out. Okay, reduce damage taken by 25%. Incident shows on HP. Reduce damage by 13% accuracy. Okay. anything in BGM. Okay, hold on. There you go. Oh, did I? Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby.
Come on!
Shattered Sky, okay. Okay, how bad can this guy be? How bad can he be, chat? Are they gonna kill Thancred here? What the hell? What's your dragon doing, bud? Shattered Sky. Okay, defensive. Potion. Whoop.
This is going well.
It is going well, Thancred, isn't it? It really is.
Vanity!
Are you guys baiting me? Is this just really easy?
Beast of my blood! Answer my call!
Guys, I'm a savage raider, okay? This is
Rend my
MSQ.
foes and ward their blows!
How hard can it be? So you really are a monster. Oh, run, run, run. Better a monster than a deceiver. Ooh. Cool line. Merciless left. No. No, you bugger. Okay, so what I was doing is I was thinking that he was going to... Normally if they do left, then they do right afterwards, right? So I was like getting ready to dodge in, and I didn't need to. Rotation's pretty simple.
When will you learn?
Wait, you guys all think I'm gonna fail?
Die!
Oh god. What the hell? Bro, you can't do this. What the hell is perfect deception? Oh.
Not good.
You dick. Oh. Dude, I'm so glad I was born with eyes in my face. I thought I had to evade for as long as I possibly could, dude. See? It's fine. Oh, no, it's not fun. Easy dodge. Is that it? Is that the issue? Nah, you guys really have no faith in your streamer. That's upsetting. You guys thought they didn't have eyeballs. I almost didn't. I know it was really close. Shattered Sky. Oh, I don't have a defensive. Oh.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic. No quarter!
Go, 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 go. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Right, so most people just don't even see their duty button and have no idea what to do? That's funny. Not me. I came to game. They're not gonna kill Thancred, right? Would I be happy with Thancred dying here? I don't mind characters dying, even if they're main characters, as long as their death is good.
Why do you persist in this folly?
Getting kicked in the head by this guy, I think what I'd be okay with. Right, people think the CE is hard because... Yeah, I get you. I have heard with Final Fantasy players, okay, I've heard that they're really good mechanically, but really bad with their rotate, like, really bad at doing their rotation. Oh. What the hell? Well, I couldn't do anything.
Fools to a man! Fall!
Bah. Hoped you'd fall for the third time. She. Thancred, you're out of tricks, bud. This guy's cheating, man. One last disappearing act. Come on, Thancred. This is Thancred. Dude, I have 3 stacks of foam. Harness power of Minfilia's experimental cartridge. No, 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 no. Oh. Lucky dog. Tancred. He's actually got blood.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
Hold on, before I can continue the cutscene.
This is Tancred.
Hold on. Will I one-shot this up? 150,000 points on no? I'm gonna get a list of names. I'm gonna get a list of names, guys. But you know what? At least it was dominated by people believing in me. So I'll let you off, okay? I'll let you off today, guys.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again.
Okay, Thinker doesn't die.
Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation.
Guys.
Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now.
I think Thancred might like Minfilia.
One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Guys, I didn't see a corpse, okay? If you're gonna expect me to cry, I didn't see a corpse. So you can put down your little 07s, alright? There was no corpse, bro. He was making sand angels. But what I think it's weird because I think his relationship with Minfilia has to be that of like a big brother, little sister, or like dad and daughter kind of thing. This relationship doesn't really count because it technically isn't like, I mean, this technically isn't really Minfilia. But like, I swear I feel, obviously not his relationship with this Minfilia, that would be really fucking weird, but like his relationship with the other Minfilia, I swear I feel like it's more romantic than sibling. Like, who says about their sibling being so compassionate? No one ever says that, right? I know it's not, but I just like, it feels more that way with like the way, like, bro, I got 4 brothers and a sister. I've never spoken like this about one of my siblings. Yeah, Banana. Yeah, I did watch the 1.0 the scene and stuff, and like obviously he met her when she was still young, so it would be weird. But like, there's tons of examples in life where people have met people when they're young, and then I'm not saying it's not weird, but like when they get older, it turns into a romantic. No, it doesn't. Not grooming per se. I'm not saying Thancred is grooming Minfilia, but I'm just saying like it comes off as more romantic. Like, if he was truly her dad, shouldn't he just be watching the game and giving her an allowance? And saying things like, how's school, champ? You know what I mean? I just think in this game, I think Minfilia and Thancred's characters come off a lot more romantic. But in this game, there are no romantic relationships. They don't exist. I mean, you could argue the cat lady and the cat guy in Yulmore, you know what I mean? Like, they're married. Like, okay, sure. But, like, they don't show, like, romantic relationships. They don't show that kind of side of things, but they kind of can imply it at times. So, I don't know if it's like one of those where they're going like, oh no, they just like each other like brother and sister or dad and daughter, but like, it doesn't seem that way. Just the word choice, bro, is just interesting. I don't know. Orange and Moonbreeder. Even that wasn't fully shown as, like, romantic, though. It was shown as, like... I mean, she would flirt with him a bit, but then he would never, like, flirt back, right? So there was, like, hinting of a relationship, but it was like, never fully just outright, like... You know? Yeah, like you're saying, Snaku, in the Japanese version, he says, like, I hope I was a good big brother. I mean, that just, like... disposal. I'm just saying, like, I just think sometimes the word choice and like the way they act is like makes it seem more romantic. Kind of like the relationship between my older brother and me, so I really can't see it as anything but a sibling relationship. The Jimmy affiliate with the new one feels like a man who just came to know about the existence of their teen daughter and is learning to navigate parenthood. Yeah, this relationship is different, obviously, because she's actually just a child, right? But like, she's not his Minfilia, you know. Thancred's view towards Minfilia is certainly more affectionate, but I'd argue that's because of the previous world. It's also exactly why struggling and going about his... Yeah, like, I get all that. And I get that they're not wanting it to be a romantic relationship, but I'm just saying sometimes the wording is just very, like... makes it appear more that way. Yeah, so that's interesting as well. Yeah, I like that point. This is the place, Cyber. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. Like, Alice and Alphino, they have a sibling relationship that I think is very clearly a sibling relationship. Now, every sibling is different. Some are, like, I don't know, some are more affectionate, or, I'm going to use the word intimate, but you obviously know what I mean. Like, some are more, like, intimate than others. But, maybe actually in no context is intimate even a good word. I'm just going to say affectionate. Like, some are more affectionate than others. But, like, Alice and Alphino is, like, you can clearly tell that they're just, like, brother and sister. Whereas, like, this one, it just seems, like, more intense than that. You know? I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. my Aether. It's here. I can smell it. Thancred is 8 years older than OG Minfilia, which isn't a problem depending on how old they both are. But yeah, I mean, like people have pointed out, grooming exists, but like also that isn't necessarily like some. Like, I'm not saying grooming is good, but I'm saying like that happens. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Yeah, the game outright said it's not romantic. Yeah, which is fine. You what? What? I mean, I'm just saying it happened. I'm not saying... I didn't say it's good. I said it's, I said it happens. Like, you have tons of, like, Hollywood actors, like Ashton Kutcher and, like, whoever he was dating. Like, he was... like, there's like a massive age gap there or something. He's interested in Hilda. Hilda's 21.
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
Yo. No, Skylarman, I'm talking about before that.
Stand back. We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Oh.
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
So Oddbus still has a role to play. I mean, obviously he still has a role to play. I'm wondering what his role is to play, man. Yeah, I was speaking about Debbie Moore and him. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This place.
Tank.
You're...
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you. Oh, no, it's better to talk about Thancred, I guess. I've come at Thancred's behest.
My dear, sweet child.
Oh, she doesn't care.
Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear.
She doesn't care. That's fine.
Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
So you want me to link up with the Hero of Darkness? I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. I got you, I got you. Okay, so Minfilia says to okay, I got a joke for you guys. Okay, Minfilia and Minfilia meet in a bar, and Minfilia says to Minfilia, you can do this. So Minfilia says, thanks, you can do this too. The end. Oh, and also everyone gets flashbanged. What was the joke? I don't know, it just started like one, didn't it? Like two Minfilias walk into a bar. So what I'm taking from all of that is obviously like Minfilia's giving... Okay, Big Minfilia is giving... Okay, Max Filia is giving Minfilia sort of the like... You got this. You got this, bud. And then... That's kind of given her the sort of... Like, she knows what she needs to do. She wants to be able to track down the Light Wardens, so that's good. And then... Bro, she's... Oh, yeah, wait, what the hell? Oh, yo. Does she get to actually be her own person now? Oh, does she look fully different, or just her hair changed? Yo. Yo, okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, she gets to be her own person now. We get to rename. She submitted a rename. On Mug. It's taken her all this time to figure out the website. Yeah, and then I'm also taking from that we have to, like, work with the Warrior of Darkness to save both worlds. But how are we gonna do that? Because right now he's kind of just a ghost. I imagine we need to make him real and then use him. Or maybe he just has, like, some hidden power that he doesn't understand that he has yet, and, like, eventually when the time is right, he will realize and then be able to do something, like take action, right? That was really cool, though, to see that, like, during the stemming of the flood, that all of his companions, like, sacrifice themselves, and then Minfilia's like, no, not you, and then he's like, but I want to, and she's like, nope. That's kind of cool. I like that. I like that, because I'm like, where's all his whole team? Makes sense now. His whole team are gone. But yeah. Okay. Okay, please help that girl. Okay, but before I help the girl, I need to help myself. I need to tinkle. Let me tinkle. Run quick ad, we go. Okay. I've not done roll quests yet. I will do them when I'm done with MSQ. Hello, gamers. Oh, you need to complete all the... Yeah, I'm gonna do all the role quests when they're all stacked up, so I do them in one. Right, I'm gonna help this little girl on the floor. Does she get an official rename? You okay, chap? What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Is something wrong? Your hair, it's changed. Your eyes, they've changed. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path. A new life that I can call my own. And now Thancred won't hate her anymore. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her. Warm and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. So I imagine that's maybe the last time we're ever going to see Minfilia now. Okay. And the Light Warden says one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? He's probably a little bit. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. So, hold on. I just need a moment to think. Oh, nice. So, I think that, okay, this is what I was gonna say. Yeah, so I acknowledge the fact that, like, Thancred is fully just, like, fully fixated on Minfilia and stuff, and, like, his sort of role and his failings and stuff like that. But Minfilia has kind of transcended that, and she's, like, thinking way bigger picture. Because she's no longer, like... She is now this, like, vessel of light and stuff. The Oracle of Light. So I think she's less concerned with sort of the inner workings of man. Like, that's how I'm sort of taking that. That's why she kind of didn't really, like, give a response in the cutscene as well with the Thancred thing. And then also... Yeah, if that's the last time that we see Minfilia, okay, I was wondering if her character was going to come back to life. Like, what I assumed probably going to happen is, like, at some point the girl's going to, like, sacrifice herself and bring back Minfilia, and, like, she's going to do that for Thancred or something. But, okay, so that's not happened. So, assuming that that's the last time we see Minfilia, then, yeah, I mean, I think she's played her role. I think she's played her part in the story. I think that's good. Yeah. Ow. You guys really just gonna... Look, I'll even stop the hit. You guys really just gonna sit there and watch this thing beat my ass? Okay, what have these guys got to say? Thou art returned, but where is Minfilia? Welcome back. I see you fed better than Thancred. Oh yeah, Thancred's alive. Look. You're back. We're beginning to worry about you. Psybearslat, thank the gods you're all right. Look at that. Additional text, eh? V8.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
How come they haven't healed him?
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
Third time so far in the MSQ that Minfilia has gotten head pats.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
See, it's lines like this that they need to use. Okay, not more frequently, but like, yeah, lines like this that's like good to establish the dynamic better. Sag.
She will need a name.
Oh, what's it gonna be? If I had to guess any name, what would it be?
A name?
What about not Minfilia? Then everyone will know that she's not Minfilia.
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
Oh, come on, it's got to be a good one.
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
Do we get to name her? Do I get a little drop-down menu? Come on, Dad Cred.
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Rean?
Oh. Rean. Rean.
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Rean. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
I don't know what I was expecting with the name. I was expecting some kind of reveal. Not like reveal, but some kind of like, oh my god, no way, da-da-da, like reference to something. What would I have named her? I don't know. I don't know. Subplot number 5 or something? Hold on, is this my face? I should have been like, man, who calls himself Reen? What kind of name is Reen? And then I can have the opportunity for a streamer to go, my name's Reen. That's not a bad name, streamer number 387. Thank you. Viewer number 654. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Can I still call her Minfilia? Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. In the mines, you say? Underground? Then it's as we suspected. In the mines. Reen yearns for the mines. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in the remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabatharang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Okay, I feel like that comment with that name is just a sussy one. Bro, why can't I mod on my own goddamn channel? Hold on. Bro, can we mod that one, please? That's a concerning one. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. Do you guys like Minfilia after all of this? Up until this point in the story, do we like Minfilia? Both Minfilias combined. We'll give him a group score. We'll give him a group score. What are we feeling? Do I? Oh yeah, I should probably answer that. I'll close my eyes so I can't get influenced by you guys. I think her. I like young Minfilia more than old Minfilia, but I like big Minfilia transitioning into this like Oracle, where she kind of like she did a lot of good stuff, and she kind of like that was gonna be her in her best position. You know what I mean? Like she was in the right spot, so I think that was good. Cause like what was she? She just returned to the Waking Sense. So I think like for her character, like she's in the right spot. Like Y'Shtala and Oriange are kind of like the thinkers, right? Alisei and Alphino are kind of the thinkers, kind of like the planners, kind of the emotional ones, you know. So I think yeah. I like when useless characters become better. I don't like when a useless character stays useless. Then they're annoying, right? So, yeah, I like that. I like that she's got a place. I like that she's got a use for the team. Oh god, we're heading into a dungeon, aren't we? I just know it. Oh boy, I know it. Okay. Yeah, Alfie's like a young Oriange, I guess, but like a little bit more emotional than Oriange. Oriange seems a little bit too kind of like he's got a bigger motive, perhaps. It's here. I can taste its aether on the wind. Yo, TM, thank you for the sub on YouTube, dude. Thank you. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Cyber, and return to the night return the night sky to Amarang. Did it just go dark? I'm pretty sure it went dark as they said that. Yo. Yeah, I think I like Minfilia's character arc. Someone was saying as well about it's contentious about like whether Thancred should or shouldn't have died. I think I would have been happy either way. I'm not disappointed that he died, but I think him dying would have been fine. Okay, how many people do we have here? We have more than 4. Okay, or more than 3. I'm going to sign up the group finder then, because if we have more than 3, then I'll make it fair. Malik as well. Yeah, so password is 2222, and we are on OCE. I'm happy either way with Thancred. If Thancred had died there, I think it would have been a good like character moment. He would have sort of completed his task. He would have shown that even though he sort of sees old Minfilia in this Minfilia, and you know, like feels like he failed to protect her, etc., etc. It's like, it's like a case of his final sacrifice with Ranjit shows that like, okay, regardless of like the way he regardless of his words, look at his actions, right? Like let his actions speak for themselves, kind of thing. So I think that would have been fine. Saki, why don't you try and form a group with the guys that are here? Oh no, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, yeah, no, you can. Yeah, no, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can form a group, right? Dungeon time, baby. Let's go. Yeah, so I think they could die and that would have been good, but also him continuing, like him living is fine too. I'm not upset with that. Yeah. Turn this one on OC? Okay. Too busy trying to look good. Understandable. Oracle doesn't normally push into damsel roles. Her arc is about becoming her own person and working to become stronger. Yeah. Like, kind of like Alphino. Actually, there's a lot of overlap with Alphino's character, where Alphino was doing everything that he was doing because he thought that that's what he should be doing. Like, he thought that that's what he needed to do for, like, Louis Soir and stuff, right? And then he continued to do the same things and have the same beliefs, but he started doing them for him rather than for someone else, which was like his character development, which is kind of the same thing that's happened with Baby Philia. Oh, I'm stupid. Kind of the same thing that's happened with Baby Philia, where she's like still doing the same things, but she's like doing it for her now. Yo, Talos. Hey, we need something new. If they could die, then you won't have to accept Philia's choice to die, even if it means same parents who dies and who goes after with her, being all alone. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, I think I could just see, like, pros and cons of both. dying and not dying. How did that not hit a single... Wait, maybe I'm blind. Something I miss is being able to run. Something I miss from WoW when I play Final Fantasy is being able to run and continue to do my AoE rotation when the tank is pulling mobs together. It's like, I think it's actually probably one of the single biggest things that I consistently miss. Well, Armadillo. Royal Cupbearer, damn. This guy's got a sick life down here in the mines. I hold the cups. Everyone's arc feels to be about looking past his self-righteousness as well, which makes him also pretty different from it. Yeah, they're not the exact same character. I'm just saying they have like overlap, right? Where they're like coming to terms with why they believe what they believe, sort of thing. Like why they're doing what they're doing. Is it because they want to, or is it because like someone else? You know. I'm going in. Tank. Yeah, I think I would have been happy with Tank dying or not dying. I'm pretty happy with the Minfilia arc, I think. I think I'm pretty happy with the Minfilia arc so far. Again, it's still going. Well, it's now the Reem arc. You know? Oh, there's a bomb. Oh, no, wait, yep. Oh. Oh, Lord. This armadillo looks sick, man. Easy boss. Easy boss. I like when the MSQ dungeon bosses like catch me out. I like when they have a few tricks up their sleeve. I'm silly sausage. Yep. I was supposed to move away. I realized. Wait, this drops him out? That'd be a sick one, actually. Thank you, Doc, for overcoming his loss is nice as well. We have some good arcs in this game. Yeah. That was a good arc. I didn't really touch on that as well. Like, he's kind of made his peace with it. Yeah. Get into this dungeon, and the healer was someone who seemed like they were piloting their friend's account, didn't know how to heal. Safe to say we never complete this boss even. Oh. You know what you should do? Next time you're in that situation, you should tell the healer all of the mean things that you think about them. Just say it straight up. Let them know, you know? I think honesty is a really good policy to have. And if someone sucks, then you should tell them. No, Snacky, you don't speak. That wasn't a joke. I'm serious. Tell them, say things like, get the hell out of my Final Fantasy. Things like that. I'm gonna get... Okay, my tank has just said, I'm gonna gang this. Oh god. I'm ready to release already. What made me a WoW refugee and to come to FF? FF is a game I've been wanting to play for like years. I tried like years ago, maybe like 5 years ago. I tried to play a bit of ARR. I lasted like a day. I wasn't ready for it. The graphics were weird and all that kind of stuff. I was like, it's not for me. But time went by. We had the big WoW exodus and the whole like, oh my god, we're actually doing it. We had the big WoW exodus. We had like the, just a bunch of streamers coming and playing FF. I have my IRL friends who play this game a lot, and like just slowly over time, I got to sort of be exposed a little bit more to FF and a little bit more, and hear about the systems, and saw how much fun Echo were having in the raid and stuff, and like just like little by little, it just kind of like was chipping away at me, and then I got to just like a really sad point with WoW where just like a lot of it came from my streaming of WoW as well. Like my viewers were just okay, I don't want to like, I mean, I have some absolutely lovely WoW viewers, some absolutely lovely ones, and I miss not being able to speak to them every day. Like, it's lovely. But like, a lot of the time my stream would become like first-time chatter, and it would just become a case of like, talents, best build, is Feral good? And then I'd like give some good like detailed answer, and yada yada, and put effort into like the explanations and stuff, and then I just get like, nothing back. Or like, thanks. And then I'd never see that person again, you know, and it just became very much like that, and I think I just wanted a bit of a change. I wanted to try FF. I'd heard all these good things. I was finally at a point where I was like, I was ready to try FF. I was like, you know, I was like, now's the time, baby. So I planned to play it for a long time. I actually planned to play it for like a year. And then I found out, but I haven't like fully quit WoW. Like I do still, you know, I still love WoW. It's like, you know, I played it for 20 years. I played it for 2/3 of my life. I know what you're thinking, Sai, there's no way that you're 30 because your skin looks great. You're a hunk. You're carrying around that much muscle, just like willy-nilly each and every day. Like, isn't that a burden to you? Just being so muscular and youthful and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, yeah, sure. But that's a conversation maybe for another time, I guess. Yeah, I was just ready. I was ready to check out some FF. So that's what kind of makes me a WoW refugee, I guess. Like 20 years of WoW expertise. Hair is flawless. Yep, flawless hair. Yep. Yep. Don't. I may be looking at my second monitor. I still see you. I'm just like, don't. Don't try it. Don't try it. I have a question. Is Samurai good? Yeah, sure. Yeah, tell you what. Samurai's either good or it's bad. There you go. That I can promise. That I can guarantee you. Oh, rest me. Bro, the stun in this game. Oh my god. Oh, I'm trying to click. Oh. They should just make they should make stun AoE default. I think that'd be a very nice improvement. Yeah, I think that'd be a nice improvement because the dungeon god did is easy anyway. Everyone already pulls wall to wall and it's not hard, but it's just awkward sometimes. They have AoE stun. Play white mage? No, but like everything that has a stun, it should just default be AoE. Like, not everything should have a stun per se, but everything that does have a stun, it should be AoE, I think. We build. We must defeat them. Focus on this one. Yeah. Nice. Don't let him rebuild. Don't let him rebuild. No. Whoa. Oh no, now there's 4 of them. Oh, 3 of them. Oh god. Well. No! Oh, they don't restore health. Oh, that's cool. Real gamers can do all 3. On mine? This dungeon's cool, man. I like it. Normally I hate the mines, but I yearn for this one. Oh, I get it. On mine. I get it, because we're in the... Because we're in a mine. I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it, I get it. I get it. I get it. Ooh, what are you? Storage. Okay. How many wings does 1 gold coin need? A biblically accurate archangel? I've never read the Bible. What's the... Give me the deets, man. This thing has 17 wings. Intestinal crank. Okay. Yep, the AoE. Okay, it was either a tank buster or an AoE. Okay, okay. That's how every ability starts. Heretics 4. Okay. Yep. Okay. Breaking wheel. Okay. Cool. My boy George gotta really do some more abilities though. See, like, this kind of thing is like, I wish that they just made these dungeons on like a harder difficulty, where they do what they're doing now, but just speed everything up. I'm about to die, I just know it. Just testing things. Oh, I did it again. I'm so bad with this, man. I need more practice with my Tsubame. Not so fun fact. But light warden abilities are named after torture methods. Oh, so one of them's called Stormblood then. It's a yoke, chat. It's only a yoke. No, I actually said earlier today that I was too harsh on Stormblood. I did say that earlier today. I said I was too harsh on it. Well executed joke, my liege. This is a cool boss son, man. I misheard you said depleting mythic keys. That is also a torture method. Yeah, that's a cool boss. I like that. So do I almost have all the Infinity Stones now? Uh-oh. Have we thought about an exit strategy for, like, what's gonna happen? Like, Oriange and, like, Y'shtola, they looking out for me? Boy, I'm gonna be real upset when the jailer comes and takes all these sigils away from me. Oh! It's time! Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Okay. Guys, what I'm gonna do... Okay, hear me out. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all of this light that's inside my body and I'm gonna just blast the shit out of it into Oddbert, and he's gonna absorb it all and he's gonna die, and then I'm gonna be good again, okay? That's his journey. That's Oddbert's purpose, okay? Is that... I'm just gonna absolutely blast him with the light, man. I'm gonna be like, take this! Why are we... Hold on, guys. Literally all the Scions are, like, right here. Why are we standing over there? Like, what are you... Come on. Come on now. They're like, oh, but think fast. Did someone say that Oddbert's voice actor is Gendry from Game of Thrones? Is that true? Is that who you guys are talking about? Bam! Yeah, it is true. Yo, that's sick. He's really good. Does he play the game? I've never heard anything, like, I've never seen him in FanFest stuff or anything like that. He's good, man. He's good, he's good. Yo, thanks for the dungeon, guys. Let's find out what's cooking. Yeah, he's in skins as well, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he does. He looks like him, doesn't he? These guys? What do these guys still need?
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng.
It's about to turn dark again. Yep, gotcha.
But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed?
At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived. You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this? The sky. It...
Ooh, little boy. Are you okay?
At last. Night has returned to Amarin.
So we've only got one more left, yeah? One more?
We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No
Yeah,
doubt
get out of here,
retreating in the wake of
nerds.
the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to
Let's go,
our
Ty.
dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Sick. Sick. Oh, and it's so early, guys. It's so early. I think we finished this expansion today. Maybe. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Psybear, together. There's 2 more zones? What do you mean? What level is this quest? 77? What? And roll quest. Oh, shit. I have 1 more. I have 1 more here and Lakeland. Probably start Endwalker today. It's crazy to think that soon that'll be real. I'll be starting Endwalker. Oh my god. Imagine. No one look at the bottom right? What's wrong? Are you feeling alright, Psybear? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its Aether... never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. So what happened? Did Elon Musk just insert the Neuralink into Reen, and that's why she's got her 5G powers? She sees it too, then. Oh. Hold on. So if I go here... Oh, Mordsuk with my favorite buddies. With my favorite guys. This is it. This is flying. It is nice to like finish an MSQ segment in a zone and then be like, and now my reward. I will fly. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son, Gungun, makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard, too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes, follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous, bad for his health. I need you to speak to him, persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Serai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Oh, it's like Thancred all over again. You know what I mean? Oh, these parents in this game. Ugh. Ugh. Let kids be kids is what I say. So what if they're out trying to evaporate balls of light or some shit into, you know what I mean? Relax. You're gonna finish it by Friday, definitely, you think? What day is it today? Is it Tuesday? Tuesday? Yeah, we finished by Friday. The question is if I do a WoW day. No, I'm not doing a WoW day tomorrow. I'm not doing WoW days until Season 4. There's nothing to do right now in WoW. There's no point. Season of Discovery is cool, but nobody wants to watch it. So, I'll do WoW days in Season 4 again. I'll pick them back up. Right now I can log into WoW, there's just nothing. So yeah, I'll be doing FF tomorrow, which means more content. I can't wait for Sunday. I'm gonna do a bonus stream, I think, and try and, well, hopefully Sunday, like, unless I end up planning anything whilst I'm here in Japan, like, plan anything and going and doing stuff. But if I could fit in an actual stream, then I could do live letter. I can look at the live letter. This isn't anything compared to WoW Flying. Yeah, this is way better than WoW Flying. Unlocking it. Though I love Dragon Riding in WoW. I actually think Dragon Riding was a really good addition, and I hope that they keep it for next expansion. I think Dragon Riding is one of the best features they've added to the game, and they should expand on it. Cylon's Japanese stream. Yeah. Yep. I'm finding it so hard to fit in the time when I'm streaming until like 7 or 8 every day. I think streaming till 8 every day is kind of tough. But streaming 9 till 7 I think is fine. Little cheeky 10-hour stream. 50 hours a week plus bonus on Saturday, Sunday if and when. Plus YouTube, plus whatever else, plus. It's alright. Yeah, I'm finding it hard to fit in the Japanese study, but I'll get there. Well, nice, with some MSQ streams before work, and I didn't even cry 3 times. Not to do many things like soaring lumber and blacksmithing, heck yeah. Enjoy, enjoy. Yeah, I don't know, I think, we've had some nice moments today in the story. We've had some nice moments. It's been cute. It's been cute. Search the nooks, search the crannies, search high, search low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. That will not do. No, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. Oh, he's on Pokemon Go. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? That will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, he wants me to help him. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over. Your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble. Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable. Maybe not. Nice. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. I can't imagine what is like. I feel like they could be completing the expansion in the Sorry, okay. Dude, I think they're gonna complete the expansion in this expansion. No, I feel like they could complete the story of the game in this expansion, like in a sense, like in with like post-patch content. Like in theory, they could from this point on. Like let's say we beat the last Light Warden, the world goes back in, or the world doesn't go back into the source. Then like, bada bing, bada boom. Talking to the Astians, be like, yo, listen. Why don't we just all chill out a little bit? Hydaelyn Zodiac, call it a truce, call it a draw. No, okay, we probably need a whole other expansion. But, like, you know, I just think if everybody does chill out a little bit, then we could finish it in this one. Like, the fact that there's going to be a whole... Surely Endwalker is going to be, like, 0 fill, right? I wonder how many little things are going to be still left untouched. I'm really excited for Dawn Trail. I think I'm more excited for Dawn Trail than finishing Endwalker. Because Endwalker is like the conclusion of a 10-year story, or whatever. But Dawn Trail is like, what are they gonna do? I'm so much more excited for that than Endwalker because it's like a mystery. Like Endwalker, I know what happens. Either we win or we lose. Now, I've played a lot of MMO content, and oftentimes we win. So, I know what happens in Endwalker is that we win. But then in Dawn Trail, it's like we win again? Question mark. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I've never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I'm an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. I mean, I found it, so... I hate that, man. He's like, yo, why don't you go look over there? And I do, and then I find it. It's like, that was all me, bro. That was all me, bud. I keep forgetting I can teleport from the air. Oops. Regret waiting until after Endwalker before doing Bosha. Highly recommend unlocking it ASAP and see if you enjoy the gameplay loop. Well, the thing is, the difference between me and you, XL, is that when I finish Endwalker, Dawn Trail will already have released. And so I'll be in a position where I'll have a lot of content to be going and doing that's current. And then by the time I'm sort of done with like the current content, and I have exhausted that, I imagine that the Bosha equivalent in Dawn Trail should be out. So then I can farm that one. That's what I would imagine, but I mean, you know, we'll see. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Uh-oh. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Psybear's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, she won't mind. My glam's pretty nice, isn't it? I like did some dyes, I figured out my glamour plate and stuff, so feel free to say it. You can say it. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its aether, Psybear, and the light within you has grown monstrous. This is a shock. This was unexpected. Then it is as I suspected, he says in clear English. How are you feeling? Kinda hungry. If naught is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? I do get back pain. I do get back pain. Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Orianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you'll need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Let's go speak with Ardbert, okay? Yes, mother. Nice. A little bit of joking. A little bit of a yoke. Huh. None of that cheek, or I'll take you across my knee. Now off with you to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Do you think Y'shtala's into gamer guys? What do you think? Probably, huh? probably into gamer guys. Gamer guys have a lot going for them. You know what I mean? Let's go in. Oh shit. Oh, the quest name was More Than a Hunch. Okay, that's funny. Yeah. There it is. So this is where you've been hiding. Smile.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
I mean, I'm a furry enjoyer. Jesus Christ. Sorry, don't clip that. I caught myself. I am a feral enjoyer.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Nah, bro, you're gonna absorb my light for me. Trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me, trust me. You're already shiny. Trust me, trust me, trust me. This is just indigestion. You know when you, like, eat too quick? And you swallow and the food sort of...
Are you alright?
Wait, what happened? Oh, is he real? He's real.
What? What just happened?
Thanks for absorbing my light, dingus. Now you're real. Now you have to do chores and go to work. And sit in traffic. Dumbass. There was something Minfilia said to me. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Oh, no, he's not real. Oh, I thought he was real. Damn. I did think he was real, but then I was wondering why he's still glowing, even when he's real. Oh. Hello.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass?
Kinda.
Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world. for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
When the Warden is dead, will your work finally be done? Good question, good question.
Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass.
What is the future that must be?
I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
That's for sure, like Emmett confirmed my suspicions where he's like, oh, you're not telling them everything or some shit. And I agree, like I wonder what he truly wants, you know? Seems like he wants the world to, like, obviously not die, but then I'm wondering if there's something else. Oh. Ishgard? No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. What? Is this the future or the past? Please tell me you finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to next then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. God, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's Rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you, this isn't war. It's a sickness and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray. By all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. Never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. What? So obviously he said the Knight's 12. I'm thinking Ishgard, but then that can't be back on that can't be back on the source, because then that would mean that we're in trouble and we should not be here. We should be there. Was that the past? Yeah, let me organically come to stuff myself. It's more fun that way, right? If you guys just hint at me, then it's I'll either get it immediately or yeah. But I actually don't know 100%. I don't know 100%. Oh, what? Magic Missing Dream Realm. A job well done. Where do I get flying for Lakeland? It doesn't tell me. But I think, is it this one? Oh, triple question mark. Yeah, it is a job well done? Okay. Ooh, triple question mark, dude. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, for me, I am not 100% sure. Obviously it's something that's happened before. It looked Guardian. It doesn't look like it's anything to do with the first. It looks like it's to do with the source. I'll think on it. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. And they're saying Eorzea. I don't think it's talking about Black Rose. I never tire of that story when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. Didn't we do that in Heaven's Ward? With Thrace Velga? But it wasn't us on top of Thrace Velga. Remember the girl that's gonna fall off the whatever the name of the... Not see the title of the book? No. I thought it was in gibberish, so I didn't take a close look at it. But it's a Book of Heaven's Ward, yeah. So why would there be a book of me? Bro, where is this? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Why would there be a book of me, but it's someone's memory? Peggy. Hail, sinner. Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job in her stead? My son, Chadwick, is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Damn, she must be over 30. I just can't think of a character that's significant enough that would warrant me seeing that, you know? Like, I know that there's the memoirs of, the Count? But why would we care about him? So, package. A package. Oh, food from Mother. Everyone will be so pleased. Her last letter mentioned how distraught she was to hear that members of the Guard had given their lives at Holman's Switch, and how touched that so many more risked themselves to protect it. But of course she would be. Our whole family is from there, after all. I expect that she wanted to express her feelings by preparing food for us. She does that. Wait a moment, you were at Holman's Switch too, weren't you? I saw you on the front lines. I knew it! I don't think I could ever forget the sight of you, facing down Eater after Eater without ever once flinching. It's not just me. You're an inspiration to all of us. Here's an idea. What if you pass these out to the rest of the Guard? I'm sure that they'll be awestruck. I love that guy. Yeah, no, I just mean, like, he's, like, you know, like, normally if they're gonna jump to a thing, it's like Varys or Xenos or something, like, big, like, bad guy, or, like, an Ascian or something. It's like, you're getting, like, some real juicy information. So I'm just like, why would at this point in the story they be like, yo, something's happening to the Count? You know? That's all I'm thinking. That's all I'm thinking. Because he's the narrator for Heavensward as well, isn't he? Which maybe, actually, hold on, maybe that might be a nice clue, is because whenever he really speaks, he's always, like, narrating. And, his text didn't pop up in a speech bubble. It popped up as if it was a narration. So maybe that's a cute little, cute little addition. Oh, a little homemade sandwich. You have my thanks for this, of course, but also for the battle. I remember you well, though we lost many. It would have been many more without your aid. Thanks, man. Enjoy your sandwich, bud. Enjoy your sandwich, bud. Nope. Hold on. Yep. Bosh. 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 I'm insane. Yeah, actually giving you the sandwich is going to allow me the ability to fly through the sky, just so you know. Wicked White, you're her. You were there in the middle of it all, strong as 100 men, bulwark against the tide of eaters that threatened to overwhelm us. And now you brought me a sandwich. Hope you enjoy it. Ah, food, thank you. I may just say, it's a true honor to have you here. Your bravery on the field will not soon be forgotten. Sure. Anything for fort job. Chadwick's mother made this. That's the best news I've had in days. Her cooking is excellent. I was sorry that we couldn't save their home, but at least the whole family made it out alive. Sure. The Xbox sandwich video? Yeah. Every time I finish an expansion, you gotta hit me with the good stuff. Oh, and I'm gonna get to watch the Endwalker trailer at one point. Please, were they? I expected as much. I apologize for asking such a trifling task of you. We lost a lot of people on that battlefield. Anything that might raise morale is well worth trying. But I thought that if they admire you even half as much as I do, well... In any case, you have my sincerest gratitude. I saved my favorite portion of the food for you, so please take it along with you. Take it along with my thanks. Nice. Grilled rail. Thanks, bud. Thanks, bud. I actually get flying for this, so I didn't need your sandwich, but I get flying now, so thank you. And you know what I'm going to reward myself by doing? Is immediately teleporting out of the zone. Let's go. Look at that. Look at that. Phenomenal. Right, let me go tinkle before we run it back, okay? Give me a moment. Won't be a sec. Okay. So you're saying if I do my chores, Jeremy, then I'm gonna become an absolute monster. Is that what you're telling me? You're telling me if I eat all my vegetables. Ooh. Turn to you more. Ah, Mistress Kawaii, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived to you, for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at the earliest convenience. And madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, thank you guys for the follows coming through. Reload and Chips and Dip. Oh, Chips and Dip, man. Ooh. Yeah, thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the follows today. Thank you as well. Well, okay, we've had a sub on Twitch. Thank you for the sub. I do appreciate it. The subs help me keep streaming, so thank you. Thank you, thank you. I do appreciate it, and I hope that not having to watch ads is a nice little benefit for you, as well as getting some cute little emotes and supporting the stream, and I appreciate it. Thank you.
there you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan.
Hey, sub Giga Chad. What ads?
Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring night to much of Norvrand. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
I think... Oh, I know. So I've got a couple theories.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrand once and for all.
What if Vothri... Okay, so I have a couple theories on Vothri. I think either he's working with... He's either working with the Sin Eaters because he has something that they... Okay, so this actually plays into... Okay. So he's working with the Sin Eaters because they have a mutually beneficial relationship. I think he's delivering them people that then they can then turn into more Sin Eaters, right? So... Oh, what was I going to say? So I was going to say, so I think it's either like something like that, right? Or what if he has the Light Warden, like, locked up, right? Like, what if he's... So that they're like, they like have to follow his orders because otherwise... Like, he's sort of working with them, but then also protecting himself at the same time, you know what I mean? Or, my final theory is that he is the Light Warden. But, that middle one, that I just thought about that now. The other two I've been cooking up for a while. But that middle one is the one that I just thought about now. Is what if he's, like, got the Light Warden... it caged up, you know? So I got a couple theories going into this.
It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
Actually, hold on. It might look like this, actually. So... I think this is the picture of Vothri and the Light Warden, okay? It's Vothri and the Light Warden, right there. That's what I'm thinking. That's my cook. And I hope the Light Warden's as sexy as that.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the first from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not.
Ooh. Why?
In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins.
Maybe he knows that we can't stay on this planet for long. So, like, he's just wasting time because he can stay here forever, right? I guess. So maybe he's just like, alright, well, you're going to be gone soon. I mean, they've not actually said how long we can stay here.
It would be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it.
Mm-hmm.
Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you.
From you? Oh, because we can't, but he can. Yeah, I get it. Huh.
You won't object if I borrow your plaything?
But are we like this? He's saying eternity was taken from us? Like, immortality? Because, like... Sorry, I'm gonna do this cutscene with a mouthful of nuts. I hope you guys don't mind. But, like, is he saying... Yeah, I don't mean this as a question. Don't answer, obviously, just shrug. But, like... What if we're the source? Because you know how the source is like his planet, right? What if our souls are the souls from people from his? No, because that wouldn't make any sense. Because why wouldn't the Ascians also be like us? Okay, I don't know. I burned it. Don't worry, I burned it. Oh.
In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life.
Alright, we're good. Hold on. Bosh.
It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land.
Oh no. It wasn't something to do with a tree and an apple, was it?
Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored.
I wonder if we ever find out what triggered this. Because something triggered it. Nothing happens for not a reason. Everything has a place and everything in its place. What is it? Everything happens for a reason. Fate. All that stuff. Live, laugh, love.
Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great. And so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Your stall is a cutscene skipper, I think.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought.
Hands down, Emmett, best voice actor in this game. Period. Does he ever go to FanFests?
As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved.
Not a third Minfilia. How many... How deep does this rabbit hole go? Thancred's sad has just been doubled. Oh, okay. Maybe he's getting at the source was reduced by 14. Damn, whoever ends up on the 14th planet, kind of probably stupid. The 14th planet is reserved for World of Warcraft players, am I right, guys? Because you'd have to be stupid to play that game, but smart to play Final Fantasy 14, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Heck yeah. We got him. Alright guys, see you tomorrow for World of Warcraft Day, okay? Have a good night everyone. I'm gonna go, but I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be playing some WoW.
Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star.
That's why we have dumb races, I get it now.
Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering. Me being one of them.
Oh, like 3 people. How?
When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing.
He's talking about you, chat. If you didn't know, he's describing you. So, so wait, I was kind of right. We are like the souls of his planet, but like not really. But like we kind of are. But we're on the source though. So what does that make us?
So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th.
Ah. No mistake.
It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard. A flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
So if they messed up with the void, then isn't that gonna stop the full rejoining anyway? If so, because I guess maybe he'll get like as close back to the original as possible, I guess, right? So
From a purely Asian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
Agreed. What do you think, chat? Agreed? Agreed? I agree, because you know, what is life? What is reality? Do any of us truly exist? You know what I'm saying? And if we look real and we feel real and we taste real, then we're real. But like, is it okay? But this is the thing: is it really genocide if we're not? It's only genocide if we're real. If we're not real, then it's not genocide. You know. Like, it's not a question of whether or not it's genocide. It's only, like, okay, you guys are cool with killing millions of animals every day, right? Because we all eat meat, right? Or, like, a lot of us eat meat and animal products, yeah? But we're okay with that. But if we were killing millions of people every day, then we'd be like, whoa, dude, I'm tweeting. Like, this isn't good. Send tweet, you know what I mean? Like, that's what we'd be doing. So, it's all relative, right? It's all relative. It's like a question of, are we, like, he is seeing our lives as, like, that of animals. You know what I mean? If you think about it like this, Final Fantasy XIV, the Asians are just vegan. No, wait. The opposite. We're vegan. And they're not. They're probably carnivores. I don't know. Omnivores, maybe. Maybe. You know what I mean? No, but that's a good question. We value human life over that of animal life. We're okay with millions of animals dying, but not of millions of humans dying. So it's the same with this. I think it's the same. I think it's the same sort of moral question. Are our lives? If he's already said, like, each time. What do you mean they can't talk? Animals can talk. They talk to each other all the time. They just can't talk to us. Dolphins, they're always doing that, aren't they? So, it's the same. I think it's like this. I think the difference is sentience, and we're clearly sentient. But what if? But we're not real. You know what I mean? Or are we? Or are we? Or are we? You know? So, who are we to say what is and isn't sentient? You know, if something has a nervous system, something can feel pain. You know? Hey, Vsauce! Michael here. Dude, I love Vsauce. It's so good. He only does, like, shorts these days, though. Broccoli has a nervous system. Is it alive? I mean, it is alive, yeah. It's a living thing. Yeah. Unless you kill it. Then it's not alive. So it's one of those. I mean, honestly, I don't think... Okay, I think that the person that is correct is the one that wins. That's what I think. I don't think the Ascians are wrong. I don't think we're wrong. But I don't think either of us is right. Like, if you really think about it, we aren't real in this game. We're like a fake. We're a reflection of the OG. So I actually think neither side is correct, but I think neither side is wrong. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Which I think is a distinction between one side being correct and one side being wrong. I think neither side technically being correct, but neither side being wrong, you know? Yeah. But, like, I'll be honest, like, it's one of those, right? It's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like, imagine you're sitting on a bench, okay? And then, like, you stand up from the bench and you go to throw something in the bin, okay? And then you turn around and you go to sit back down on the bench, but whilst you're throwing something away in the bin, somebody came down and sat where you're sitting on the bench. Now, you could go over to them and you could be like, yo, that's actually, like, I was sitting there on that bench. And you could be like, well, sorry, bud, but I'm here now. You were here, now you're not. I'm here now. And then it's like, who gets to sit on the bench? That's actually, okay, that is actually, okay, the Final Fantasy 14, if I needed to TLDR, it's a story about a guy on a bench. It's a game of, what's the game with the chairs? And they play the music, and then when the music stops, you gotta be sitting down. What's that one? Such a great analogy, comparing bench sitting against genocide. What a streamer. But it's not genocide if we don't exist. Musical chairs, man. Yeah, it's a game of musical chairs. And you know that it's a game of musical chairs because they have a lot of music in this game. That's why it's not just called chairs. That's why they call it musical chairs, because they have an orchestra. Yeah. Define existence. Okay. To exist. Who says we don't exist? No, that's my point. Is who is to say whether or not we exist in game? Man, I'm glad for the stream schedules. I can witness this live. You know. This man forgot the game with the chairs and the music. It's called Musical Chairs. I was going for Duck Duck Goose, but that's a different game. That has nothing to do with Final Fantasy 14. That would be ridiculous. That's a child's game. That has nothing to do with this.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
My boy getting straight to the point. I want to see if he talks about musical chairs in a second. I want to see if he's going to talk about musical chairs, okay? Let's just see. Let's just wait and see. I've not played. Let's just wait and see. Maybe he's going to bring it up. Okay. Everyone's just like, damn, bro, what the fuck? Cold.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You, for whom I have only the highest expectations.
Okay. I think that what's going to happen with Endwalker is that this is my prediction for the end of the game, okay? Which I'm obviously assuming that all of this is going to conclude in Endwalker, which is obvious, right? So, my prediction for the end of this game, or this story arc, I should say, to be more clear, is that Emmett... I think Emmett is honestly starting to grow to, like, respect us a bit more. I think that's why he's kind of chilling around, because he's, like, keeping an eye on us. And I think in turn he's kind of starting to respect us a bit more. And I think there's going to be a point where he goes, you know what? What if we share the bench? You know what I mean? Like, I think there's gonna get, I think he's gonna be like, yeah, you know what? You guys are pretty chill, actually. Like, I had friends back on my planet, but, like, it's whatever. They weren't even that cool. One of them just used to smoke weed all the time. He sucked. He just, you know, he never wanted to go and do anything. He just wanted to smoke weed in his house all the time. So, yeah, okay, cool. I'll hang out with you guys, actually. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll hang out with you guys. And I think that's what he's gonna do. So, like, he's gonna kind of... That's what I think. That's what I think. Or he's gonna try and kill us all. I think it's one of the two. It's one of the two. No, but I think it's good because, like, who's to say? I mean, who's to say? You know where he's like, I don't consider you truly alive. Who's to say? I mean, he's not wrong. We aren't technically. Like, in game. In real life, we are alive. Just so you know. Just in case anyone was, like, unsure of, like, morally in real life. No, we are definitely 100%. 100%. I can guarantee you. I can't actually prove it. Can I prove it? Can I prove that we are real? I don't think I can prove that we're real. Not like in a lab or something. Guys, double check. You might not actually be real in real life. Just double check. Speak to an adult. Double check. Guys, if this stream isn't real and life isn't real, then you may as well subscribe to the channel. Like, fuck it, send a tier 3, because, like, nothing's real, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't actually spend any money because, like, none of it was real. So, fuck it, send a prime, tier 1, go nuts. Because we might not even be real right now. So, just something to think about. Just something to think about. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I make the effort of hitting the subscribe button because the voice in your head told you to. The voice, ergo, me.
A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser
this is a
tragedy.
noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over.
Honestly, I'd thank you for the sub, but I don't even know if it's real or not. So, I mean, hypothetically, presuming that this is in fact real and we're in a reality where, you know, we're tangible and we do in fact exist, then I say thank you. Friendly target, I say thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. But I mean, I don't know. Who knows? Thank you very much. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. Resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. Yeah, so it seems like Emmett's like testing, like maybe he needs us for something. Maybe he's testing us. But why? What does he need from us? A resilient soul.
Finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Man, there's so much cooking in this expansion.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulm. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Okay, my one theory of making me think that he's not the Light Warden himself is the fact that none of these guys have thought about it yet. So we're just... Okay, so I think I'm going to lean into the theory of... he's harboring it. I thought about it earlier, and now they're saying this. I'm going to lock it in. Do I want to lock it in? Oh, no, I don't want to lock it in. Oh, I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit. I don't want to commit.
See to your preparations then and make for Colusia.
I don't want to commit. That's too much. If I commit, it makes it real. You know what I mean?
This hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Right. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
But does it? Does it? I really like my analogy of the comparison of the way that the Ascian compares us to the way that people in real life look at animals. You know what I mean? I like that as a comparison of morality. Oh yeah, make sure I talk to this guy over here. Wee woo, grandpa alert. Okay. Okay. Yes, did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? We had a discussion in Twitch chat. Yeah, we had one or two. Chat thinks I'm cool with genocide, which I'm not. 3 of you escaped the Sundering, but what of those who didn't? Yes. Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Ooh, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may rise up one of their fragments to... Wait. We unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. What? But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So the names by which you know us are not in fact our names. What? Be it Elidibus or Lahabrea or Igion, all are titles of office. And when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Well, then we must give them names. We've got to do better than Reen this time, shall we? Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. Right, so everybody died, or okay, that's wrong. Everybody got split across the 14 worlds, but 3 of them didn't. There's several positions of office, and every time somebody dies, like Lahabrea is dead, so they have a new Lahabrea. But why do their names sound like names? You know what I mean? What? For the eons, I've overseen several changes to the god among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'Tis we who's fervent. Oh, okay, right. So I got it slightly wrong. They can resurrect each other, right? 'Tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Lord Zodiac, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants. Right, so it was those that summoned Zodiac that are allowed to keep respawning. So if we were to defeat all the essence of the sword, what is your true name? There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die, none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. Okay, but what if I said all this again? Yep. Yep. What if we defeat all the Ascians? Then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Well, feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Emmett's real name is Briadin? Oh, what kind of name is that? What kind of name is that? Look. All I know is it's better than be named after a round object, am I right? Ugh. Gaius said before that was apparently Mr. Oh, what, Gaius is his name or Gaius was his position? I thought the von Bolsack was his position, right? Wait, Rich playthrough flashbacks Monka. Wait, uh-oh, what did I do? If we're not real, then your cooking is not real either. Thank God, it means you don't have to eat it. Okay, major PTSD from reading. Well, what do you mean? What's going on? Why are we getting PTSD, guys? Your condition is unchanged. Good. If you can but hold out until the end of the coming battle, I'm confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. Okay. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured I am fully recovered. I'll do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Thank you. Thank you. Guess I'll just surname? Okay, okay. You know if you read the entire message? Hold on. Hold on. What did I do? If you read what with Emmett? Essence and a kind would. If you favor wishes, you would like that, wouldn't you? Feel free to dream. 'Tis no crime to do so. Oh wait. The comment? Oh, the comment in chat. Oh. Hold on. Okay, PTSD from reading Wee Woo Wee Woo. That one? Which one? When he called them Ascians of the Source, it's apparently supposed to be unsundered. Wait, I don't get it. When he called them Ascians of the Source, it's apparently supposed to be unsundered. But the Source and the unsundered is like the same, right? Like the Source is the OG. So is that bruh. Chat, I don't know what you're saying. Chat, I don't know. Someone sent me a Wee Woo in game. Oh, from the flip, dude. Okay. I was just tracking because I Kimage usually shouts Wee Woo. Oh, it is. It is her trademark, isn't it? Damn, what's my trademark? It's Tinkle Time. Yeah. Yeah. My trademark is burning the cook? I don't know what you're talking about. I actually don't care about the MSQ. I'm just here to do Savage Raids and Ultimates, so... Go on, Snack, you hit him with it. Go on. Hey, chat, I bet you'd wish that you could touch me. Why would you wish that? I don't know why you would wish that. Okay, well. Excuse me, but you're the Lady Alphino was traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, Cyber, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north, and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Okay. Sure, lady. What was I gonna say? You know what I'm not looking forward to is finishing this MSQ. It probably ending in some sick cliffhanger or some shit, or like just like action, just like wanted to get to the next bit, and then I'm gonna have to stop and go and do all these like what are they called? The role quests. That's gonna be tough. How long are the role quests gonna take me to do like all of them? Probably like what, a couple hours, right? Probably a couple hours. Alright, what has the noise got to say to me? What have you got? Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers in Right. What with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? He's probably at the local, having a pint with the lads, I'll be honest. One full role quest is a couple of hours. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool. How much you ramble? When do I ever ramble? You know what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna come on stream. I'm going to read MSQ text, and that's it. I'm not gonna say another word. Whenever there's not MSQ text on screen, I'm gonna stay silent. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Do all of them at once? Could do 50 to 58, then do 60 before the end. I could do that, actually. We'll see. See how I feel. I mean, right now I'm cool just to, like, keep doing what I'm doing, but we'll see. Who knows? Thank you for the escort, Cyber. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with. So we needn't go any further. Oh, it's spooky music, man. What's up with this dude? Say Luke. Nice. Good job, chat. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Ah, well, if it isn't Cliff Doll's little girl, something I can do for you, lass. Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role, and the rest of the villagers agree with me. She's like, hey guys, I'm doing my best, but I don't think I'm doing a very good job. And they're like, yeah, you suck. It's kind of rough. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. But seeing as you found a god, just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? Please just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope. That shouldn't be too difficult. I only meant to ask you along for one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me for a while longer? Sussy music playing? What do we think, chat? What did he say? He said, my friend Clifton, your dear father, for a sickle to cut some rope. Do you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one from me? Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me exactly. It was to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifton, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, till finally he could bear the guilt no longer. So I have to do this to get flying, yeah? He hanged himself. Psyluke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend. Considering how he worded his request, seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let's bring him his sickle, shall we? Boop. Psyluke, sir. We brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Psybearslat. This might be harder than I expected. Is this one of those that I want to continue? I'm grateful to have you with me, Psybearslat. Thank you again. Psyluke, sir, I believe you had more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, yes, tasks. It's a talent of mine that's taken far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares and chase off anything slowing it down. But all the... that Talos. Pray follow my lead, Psybearslat. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here, and I've no doubt there'll be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. Right, unlocks trap. I was gonna say it's blue and continues to be blue, so I was gonna say, what does it unlock? But you beat me to it. You answered my question. Answered my question. Whoop. 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 Yeah, I keep getting hit with those quests in Shadowbringers where I'm like, you know what? I'm actually kind of interested. I'll keep going. I've had quite a lot of that. Yeah, let me attack, bro. Oops. Yeah, nope, that's fine. Yeah. I've just bumbled my whole rotation. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I had those even in Heaven's War. I think I probably did as well, but I think at the time I was probably just like, oh no, I'll continue the story, but like, now I'm kind of just like, this is interesting, I'm gonna do it. You know, I'm not kind of just like going through the motions anymore with this game. I'm like, not that that sounds like really bad about like I said, but I think like I know how to play this game now. Like I know what I want to get from it. You know what I mean? Like when I was new to the game, it was kind of like, oh, I guess this is how we do it, and I just kind of went with things. But now I'm like, oh, I want to do this, so I'm gonna do this. And I don't even think about it. Back in Heaven's Ward, I was probably still afraid to like try different things. You know. Phew. I'm glad you were here. They must have burrowed in beneath the plates. I know Luke implied the Talos was still moving, but as you can see. Once upon a time, there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step, which incidentally is how the Slow Road supposedly earned its name. But after Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during that stray eater rampage, and it hasn't shifted in Ilm ever since. It was always Luke's favorite. Come, let us make our report. Yeah, it's like nothing's just thrown in for the sake of it. That's what I'm really loving about FF questing, and like it's been such a nice like experience compared to like just comparing it to WoW. Like obviously what I know, it's like WoW does have some really good quests. Like especially I remember, for example, doing in Battle for Azeroth with all of the what was the zone? The spooky zone in Battle for Azeroth, the Alliance one. I like how I started this with I remember and then have blanked on every detail. Wait, like with Waycrest Manor and stuff, like that was all really cool. Like I liked that shit. It was all like eerie and stuff. It was really good. And I liked that, and I was like interested in where a lot of the stories went. Dear God, 14 is rewriting his WoW memories. Ugh. What up, Dragonin? What's good? The zone, Alliance Zone. I'm gonna remember it now. Alliance Zone, BFA, the one in the far west where Waycrest Manor is. It's Justvar. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, with the Wicked Druids and everything. Yep. That I found all like really cool and interesting, and like I'm not normally into like spooky things, but I just found it kind of like I love like that eerie stuff. So same with like Temptar Deepcroft. I just like it. It's like, ooh, this is kind of creepy. Luxa, Psybears cleared away the pests who were bothering your Talos. Should be left alone for the time being. Ah, excellent news, but I expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sir. You've done me a fine service, thank you. Indeed, thank you, Psybear. I never could have fought such creatures myself, but I might impose upon you for the next task as well. Thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Luxa, were there any more tasks you had for us? just one last thing. I wanted to gather some pretty flowers from the split hole as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, Cyber, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking? This is where she's going to tell me that his wife died, like, ages ago. Okay, and this is either going to be that, like, he's kind of just gone, like, he's, like, got full of trauma from everyone dying. Or they're real, but they're, like, ghosts, you know? Like, they're, like, sin eaters, and then they, like, for whatever reason, haven't attacked him yet, but... Yeah, Justfall was a cool zone. I mean, there's a lot of, like, good WoW zones. I do like them, but I like a nice mix between WoW and FF. I think sometimes the FF stuff is a bit too intense with, like, the amount of reading and sort of no breaks with voice acting and stuff and yada yada yada. And it's a bit too, like, go fetch this, not enough killing, not enough duties and stuff like that. It's like, okay. But WoW can sometimes be a bit too, like, simplistic and just a bit like, yo, go get this, and, like, the reason doesn't really kind of matter, just like, fuck it, just get it, you know? Okay. But WoW has some really good stories as well. Like, they got some great writers, it's just, you know, yeah. Eh? Something I can do for you, stranger. Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hull, but she's given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? So I reckoned it would better for a woodworker like me to put it into good use. These boards, though, are so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. Well-built woodworker. God damn. He's well built. Yo, let's go. Keel joint. You know what it is with WoW? I figured it out. You know what it is? It's that you're rushing to get to the next task because you want to avoid all of the people behind you catching up. So you're like kind of WoW questing is like you're running to make the bus, and you've got a toddler that you're trying to like hurry along, and they're trying to stop and like, you know, play in the flowers or some shit, and you're like, come on, nope, come on, keep moving. FF is like, you're like stopping and slowing and taking your time. That should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. I wonder if you could let the noise know. I'll be done within the hour. Then you'll have me helped out of 2 rough spots today. You'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Reading. Well, has great stories and even better lore, but for some reason they can't make their main storytelling good. And I love them to bits, just hilarious in the grand scheme of the game. Yeah, but we'll see what happens with the new expansion. You know. You guys keep memeing me with 2 of you have memed me with this flower thing, and I know in this quest we actually have to go grab flowers. I read every main quest text, listen and watch every RP and cutscene cinematic in WoW as well as 14. Play both the story and lore, one is just more fulfilling in that regard. Yeah, I'm glad you can enjoy both though. This is almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Luke's wife. She was killed in the Eater incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much. Yep. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up this cape hand in hand. She would gaze out over the flowers with this warm, contented smile. Luke himself has some training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she were a princess, and he her gallant knight. I'm sorry, it's just... Is Luke fit to serve as a mayor? There are none who care for right and his people more than he. The villagers and I are certain that Luke will rise to the occasion. He just needs a little more time. It's been but a year, and we are all still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces, and others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. Luke, I fear, is one of the latter. But if a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him work through his sadness, then I'll pick every bloom from this cape. Will you give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? Pray think of it as a tribute to the deceased. Chris Metzen here, our only hope. Yeah, man, I think maybe. But, like, people don't necessarily... Like, the thing is like, WoW's story hasn't exactly been, like, awesome since, like, Wrath. Like, after Wrath and the defeating of the Lich King, like, that was a sick build-up. But after that, it kind of was like... I don't think there were many people in Cataclysm playing for the story. I think for most people that were interested in the lore, it was because of... Dude, I thought I had to fight her for a second. Most people were interested in the original trilogy because it was like Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, all that kind of stuff. So, I think after that, I think people are probably just kind of like people playing WoW because they want that Mythic Plus grind, that raid grind, you know? Let's see what we have. Yes, these are beautiful. Thank you. Luke will be pleased. Let's take them back to Stonegazer before they get crushed in some scuffle. Let's go! The story is over, but they're continuing it despite that. I might be talking out of turn here, but, like, isn't the story over in Endwalker and they're making another expansion? The thing is like, as much as the story is good, you don't stop selling a video game because you ran out of story, right? It's up to your job as a writer to continue to make more, you know? Because just like, it's like you do like a raid tier, and you do like a really good raid tier, and you go, wow, that was amazing. The bosses were amazing. The fight design, like everything was awesome. Well, I guess we just never need to do one of those again. It's like, no, you gotta do one in the next expansion, and the next one, and the next one. Like, you always have to be ready to step up, so... But, like, I also agree with you, like, to some degree as well. Like, I think there's definitely more lore in the WoW universe. I just don't think they've necessarily, like... It felt like they were just going, like, one expansion at a time. Just going, like, okay, let's see what we can do this one. Okay, let's see what we can do this one. And just, like, kind of doing one at a time. Rather than going, like, yo, where is this actually all going? Like, do we actually have, like, a master plan? You know? He's alright then. Well, that's a relief. Wright's had its share of troubles, and a wife does worry. Well, he had you helping... What? He had you helping strip planks. The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. Is it an Aether? Yes, it's an Aether current. Thank you so much. Were you just keeping that in your back pocket, or...? Oh my god, I almost have flying in every zone. I'm basically done with the MSQ. This is it. Feels because they actually seriously want to, well, WoW definitely had put proper thought into what would come next. Yeah. I don't feel like they have a tangible story. Yeah. But I think Chris Metzen will make or break the story, really. And if there's one guy that's gonna do like a good job, I think. Wait. Oh boy. Can I not get up there? My Aether current, bro. Wait, maybe it's up here? Nah. Surely. Northeast, bro. I've been robbed. Okay, but we're going up there at some... No, I'm not even gonna get flying, dude. Yeah, okay, so we're obviously going up there at some point, right? Man. I've been trolled. The Dawn Trail is good. There is a story. The open question is more or less whether it'll stand on its own well enough. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a question of whether it ends up being like the I think Dawn Trail will be the question of kind of like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? Where like there was a lot of people like strung along for like years and years, like sticking it out, like, yeah, man, this is sick. This is building, like sick, and then everyone watched Infinity, what was it? Infinity whatever. Like the sort of conclusion to that story. And then everyone, like, a bunch of people dropped off. Yeah, Infinity, no, Endgame. It was Endgame, wasn't it? Yeah. Everyone watched Endgame, and then, like, since Endgame, I haven't watched a Marvel movie. And it's like people just had Marvel fatigue. So to be the question of whether people have fatigue from, like, the FF story, I don't think they will. I think people will, like, this is different from a movie. But I think people will love the Dawn Trail story regardless of what it is, you know. Yeah. We made it, and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Say, Luke, Cyber and I have returned with a bouquet of for your wife. Ah, splendid, thank you. It's not fatigue, the stories of Garber, or what of Marvel. Yeah, but also I just got bored of, like, every fight being, like, a gigantic, like, it can't just be, like, a sick, just, like, you know, real good, like, martial arts or something, or, like, you know, really good just, like, boxing and stuff like that. It's always gotta be, like, even, okay, Black Widow, no, don't mean to, like, I mean, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but, like, Black Widow should be about a woman who is, like, a spy and super stealthy and shit, and, like, her fighting is just sick as hell, like, just incapacitating people and stuff. Probably a lot of, like, not martial arts per se, but I guess, like, UFC fighting and, like, MMA, like, that kind of thing, right? Like a lot of, like, submission and stuff. But it ends up where it's, like, they're, like, there's explosions and everything's blowing up and there's, like, fucking the massive thing and it's all just, like, this massive spectacle, and it's like, I just look at it now and, like, I imagine if you're a kid, you're like, okay, cool, this is awesome. But, like, you're watching it and you're just like, what is even happening right now? Like, what's happening on screen? Like, everything's exploded. Like, I watched even Uncharted as well. Like, I watched Uncharted the other day with Wahlberg and Tom Holland. And again, it's like everything, like, exploding, and they're falling out of a plane, and and they're fighting on top of, like, in the middle of the air, like, fucking, they're doing, like, and they're, like, falling 30,000 feet from a plane. I'm like, bro, what's happening? You know, what's happening? Tell you what I really loved. I loved WandaVision. Is that what it was called? Dude, it was so good. It was really good. Ah, splendid, thank you. Now perhaps she will come. She will come back too. Sir, you must forgive me. I have asked such cruel things of you, and I must apologize to you as well, Cyber. My beloved wife, my dear neighbors, so many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. I could not even save my closest friend when his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, that the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was, but I succeeded only in hurting those around me. I understand why you did what you did, sir. Truly I do. You always were such a sweet child. I placed the flowers you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I am sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. Okay. Cyber, if you could give me a moment or two. Boop. You'd hate Fast and Furious? I don't like Fast and Furious. I think the first one was kind of cool because it was, like, genuinely just about, like, some cool car racing. But like, I got bored of the car race. Like, I don't like car racing movies anymore. Okay, I'm kind of done with this thing. I might come back to it later. But like, that was kind of cool. But then, I'm happy with like that. I'm happy with that. Like, okay, cool. I was like interested if it was gonna be like, some spooky arc or something. But like, that's just gonna be him finding himself, which is cool. You know, that's nice. I don't know if that's kind of baiting people by doing like most of it and then leaving, but it is what it is. Yeah, like like I hate car movies when they have infinite gears. You know what I mean? Like you know when like the movie is like they're like racing and then it's like, oh man, I gotta beat this guy, and then he just like puts it into a higher gear and then presses on the pedal more, and you're like, were you driving in third? Like, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, I know that they've like turned the Fast and Furious franchise into just like some ridiculous thing, but for some reason people love it. I don't get it. It's got to be like kids, right? Kids who are just like, whoa, that's cool, but like, it's insane. Isn't Ludacris like in the original one, like in the first one, he just is kind of good at like breaking into cars or something, right? Like he can just hotwire a car or some shit and then like do that. But now he's like some like genius tech whiz, like can like hack into satellites, like government satellites and shit, and you know, it's just crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, he's just like a mechanic, isn't he? But then like he becomes this like tech genius. It's entertaining like a Michael Bay movie. See, I don't find any of that, like, it's subjective, right? But like for me, I don't like any of that. I don't like any of that. Yeah, Jesse Cox just loves the craziness. See, I hate all the craziness. I'm the opposite. Like I like just good fight scenes, man. Like, is it Ip Man? Ip Man, I think, where they made like 7 of them, but it's just like real good martial arts and stuff. I just like good fight scenes. It's like real, like people doing like sort of real like moves and stuff. I like that. I hate the sort of like explosions and everything's blowing up and like, you know, they're like shooting 1,000 bullets and yeah, John Wick is actually like my fate. Like the first John Wick, I was like, this is cool as hell, and then it started to very quickly like get out of control, where he's just like surviving shit that he should like never survive, and it's just a bit stinky. Kingsman, yeah, I really like Kingsman as well. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Hacking in movies and shows drives me up the fucking wall. Yeah, have you seen that CSI episode where they're both on one keyboard? It's hilarious. Yeah. So John Wick, but John Wick 1 and 2 are peak. The others made him virtually immortal. Yeah, like, he'll fall off the top of a building, or he'll get shot 6 times, or he gets hit by 4 cars back to back to back, and you're like, Looters in the second one because they couldn't get Vin Diesel? Isn't Vin Diesel... Wait, Vin Diesel's in the first Fast and Furious, but not in the second, but then he's back in for the rest of them? Yeah, John Wick fell down 50 years. Yeah, like, it was really cool, and I love Keanu, but, like, now I'm kind of, like, if they do, like, a John Wick spin-off, I'm not gonna watch it. It's too, like, there's just a point where they start out where it's just, like, cool action, and then they just get to the point where it's just, like, so over-the-top ridiculous that I lose interest, because it's just, like, I want realism in the choreographing of fights and stuff. Like, Roadhouse was pretty good. The new one with Jake Gyllenhaal, like, that was pretty good. They had Conor McGregor, so obviously, like, he knows how to fight. And, like, there's some pretty cool, like, action scenes. But it's still ridiculous where, again, like, Jake Gyllenhaal survives, like, 1,000 things that he shouldn't. But yeah. Yeah, The Continental, not gonna watch it. Don't care. Don't care. Not gonna watch it. They had anything to do with the Kingsmen, I'd watch, though. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. The Bourne Identity was amazing. I've never watched Bourne Identity, actually. There's a new John Wick spin-off called Ballerina coming in 2025. Yeah. Oh, okay. Daredevil is really good. I really like Daredevil with, I can't remember the name of the actor, but, the one where it's all about him and Kingpin. Like the Devil, like the modern Daredevil. Not Ben Affleck. He's really good as Daredevil. I really like him. And also just Daredevil in general is really sick. I can't believe they cancelled it. It was like the one good, like TV show superhero thing that was actually genuinely good. Charlie Cox, yeah, he's sick. Yeah. Very rarely watch movies or series or anything like that, but when I do, I always turn my brain off for the first viewing and enjoy it, regardless of realism. Second viewing, however, is when the critique comes out of me. See, like, I say that, like, then again, like, I talk about all this, and I talk a bunch of shit about some of these movies, but then, like, I love The Equalizer. And The Equalizer is, like, garbage. Denzel's, like, 70. Again, anything with, like, Liam Neeson, and they're, like, 85, and they're, like, kicking people's ass and, like, doing all these tricks and shit, and you could just tell that they filmed it, like, real slow, and then they've just, like, sped the camera up and, like, just done a bunch of, like, shit to just make it, like, they got wind sound effects and shit just to make it sound like they're going faster than they actually are, because you know that they're just, like, jogging, you know, like, they're jogging when they're punching, like, they're gonna put their back out and shit, you know. There you are, Cyber. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We have to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore, since we faced Lord Vothry, and I felt such a fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. First I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Vothry's self-righteousness, his absolute belief that he and he alone is a cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself. It brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vain-glorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with good grace, with the good grace I did, is another answer. Alright, good night, Sky. You take it easy. Thanks for watching today. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The order is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. It's time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Cyber, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Bam. Well, she's ginger now. They're not going to recognize her. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Stupid over-the-top action can be done really well sometimes. Case in point, The Matrix, the first one. I think The Matrix has one of the best opening scenes of, like, any movie ever, dude. Yeah, The Matrix was sick. Wait, hold on. 20... Oh, I don't recognize him. What do you mean you miss him? He didn't die, did he? Or you mean he's just not, like, in movies anymore? Oh, he's a Thai martial artist. Oh. Wait, maybe I do recognize him from something. I can't remember what. God damn, he's ripped. Jesus. His own stunts. Oh, Jackie Chan. Oh, cool. Sick. Yeah, that's when you know that they're badass, man. Went to watch The Equalizer in the cinema with my brother. Such a ton off head and just watch cool shit movie. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I need to go watch Dune 2. I need to watch that in the movies because it's gonna be so much. Like, there aren't many movies these days where I'm like.
This is a noteworthy person who's known in the community.
Bracca's big. Yo, thank you, Chief. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 8 months, dude. How we doing? How we looking? Yeah, I need to watch Dune 2 because that's one like there are certain movies where I'm just like, I don't need to watch it in the theaters, and there are certain movies where I'm like, no, this needs to be in theaters. It just has to be. And Dune is one of those where you just know that like it's epic. It has to be in theaters. Voth. You hail the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Okay. Last movie I saw in theaters was Napoleon. I was severely disappointed. I heard it was really shit, which is a shame because it's got Joaquin Phoenix and it's a really like. How do you fuck up Napoleon, dude? One of the greatest like military leaders in history. How do you fuck that up? But I've not seen it. But I just heard it's bad. So, Lord Vothry. We hear. We obey. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, dude, I told you he was messing up the people, man. Oh, look at these people. Oh, look at this lady. What's wrong with you, lady? Oh, there's another one. What's wrong with you guys? Oh, it's you, Snaku. Okay. What is wrong with you? With these people? Oh, I've not seen Godzilla Khan. Oh, you know what I wanted to see? The Godzilla one, Godzilla Zero or something? But I've not seen that yet. But I've heard that was really good as well. Oh, Minus, yeah. -1. Yeah, was that it? Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. Shut up, bud. Haven't seen the first Dune either, to be honest. Last Dune I saw was the 80s or 91, or whichever year that came out. I think the first one was cool, but like I never read the books, I've never seen the originals, so like I was just kind of like, it kind of ended just like random. Like, a lot happens in it, but it also just feels like really long for how much, like there's a lot of just like setting the scene. There's a lot of just like shots of the desert, and you're like, I mean, okay. Guess. What job am I playing these days? Monk, I think, is going to be my main, but I'm playing a lot of Monk and Samurai. The pop-up store is in Shinjuku, Ward 9. The pop-up store for what, sorry? For Godzilla. Oh, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. Take it you notice the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Stroller and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let us wait and see what they have to say. Oh, we're actually, guys, I think we're actually, okay, no stalling, man. I think we're actually, like, the game is not stalling me. The game is letting me...
Cyber, this is a noteworthy person who's known in the community. Thank you as well for
the tier 1. Wait, hold on, it says 6 times tier 1 and then tier 1. Oh, thank you so much. I didn't even hear that come in. Oh, no, it said now as well. Okay, yeah. Don't know why that's...
Strange. Passing strange.
Thank you so much, Piccolo. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the MSQ streams.
By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vothry's mind control.
Right, is this going to be another Stratholme? Funnily enough that I made so many comparisons between this and Stratholme, I think. No, did I? Was it this and Stratholme? No, it was Emmett and Stratholme, right? No, maybe it was this. But, I'm getting Stratholme vibes, man.
Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects.
They're either afraid of him, turning into sin-eaters or zombies or some shit, or they're praising him.
It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
It's the food, isn't it? They were feeding the people. I think it's the food.
Curiouser and curiouser.
The meal.
We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
Technically, Arthur's killed everyone, and then he had to sail to Northrend. And then he got his sword, technically. It wasn't immediate, you know.
I sense a powerful eater. In the uppermost reaches of the city.
I know a boy in the uppermost reaches of the city that is a powerful eater, you know what I mean? Like...
But there's something different about it. Its light is... impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Unless you're triplets. You went and actually said, yeah.
Cashier, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me.
It's me. Bloody hell. He's only gone and done it, ain't he?
See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, 4-3 starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here.
This voice actor, hold on, I need to see if they're from London. I share voice actor. Charlie Ricks. Charlie Ricks. Where was he born? Where was he born? IMDb. He's an IMDb, doesn't have a Wikipedia. Where was he born? Tell me. Tell me where he was born, chat. I need to know. Can't find it. Unlucky. What region is my accent? It isn't. My accent is, I was born in England. Grew up in America. So born in England, lived there for a few years, then moved to America. Then grew up in America, then moved back to England, and grew up in a different place from where I was born. I grew up, when I came back to England, I went to the West Midlands. But I was born down in, like, Surrey. So my accent isn't anything. My accent is, there is no, it's not real. I wasn't in a place long enough to develop that accent. And it's just contorted. Yeah.
Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through.
Oh no.
Now that's when everyone went funny. Not everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
I'm an old comer, actually, myself, but...
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
It's the food.
Oh, that's just meal. You more doles this stuff out.
It's the food, man. This is Arthas. It's Arthas all over it. This is the culling of Stratholme. He's from Greater London. Okay. Yeah, he's putting on a real like strong accent. Assumed you were just a Brit who watched a lot of American TV. Nah. You actually threw me off of it. Yeah, I think it gets a lot of people, but I'll take it. Sorry, you grew up there. Oh, cool. What part? I used to live in Virginia Water. I grew up in that area. That's cool. Small little world, eh?
No, it couldn't be.
Oh no, this isn't the Surrey accent. I'm just saying where I was from.
I know what it is.
Uh-oh. It's people.
Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
Do I get a point for effort? Hold on. Do I get a point for effort? Hold on. No? Half credit. I get a half credit, right? Add up the scores. Tally it up. I get come on, I get a half, right? I told you the food. I told you from the beginning there was something wrong with the food, man. I didn't know it was made out of Sin Eater. That's really good though. That's really good. Wait, what? So they're chopping up the Sin Eater. Wait, who's doing that? 0.5 out of 1? I'll take a 0.5 out of 1. I'll take a half point because you round up. Surely. So it's... Okay, so the food is Sin Eater. I thought the food was other people. I thought they were taking the people inside, killing them, grinding them up, and then feeding them to the people again. I just thought it was something gross, you know? I didn't think it was... Actually, this is also kind of gross, actually. Guess you'd consider it a light meal. Oh.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
So it's just British food. I can't, yeah, British food isn't great. I can't really defend the British. Yeah, I can't. I'd love to, but I can't. But also, what makes your guys' countries so great? Where are you guys from? Because I've been to some countries where you guys eat some weird shit, okay? Like, all you European countries, you guys eat some weird shit. Like, in England, we eat like the Germans are still flying overhead, okay? Fair enough. But you guys eat some combinations where it's just like... I'm trying to think of some examples, man. I need some examples. Malaysia? Okay, your food's actually probably pretty good. You probably have, like, spices and shit, you know what I mean? Caribbean food is top tier. Okay, alright, I'll give you that. Okay. Oh, what should we have tonight? Barbecue? Yeah, good, though. British food is fine. It's not spectacular, but it's fine. Yeah. Full English is good when done right, but a lot of places just do it shit. They use cheap sausages, they don't give you good quantities of things, the toast is cold. Horrible. From Morocco, okay, probably one of the best diets in the world, whatever. So what? Your food's enjoyable. I had porridge and eggs this morning, guys, and I made it in the rice cooker, and it did not go to plan. It was bad. Yeah, what's the one where you guys eat the fish that's in the can and it smells like shit? Stromstroming? The American perception of British food comes from World War II rationing. Yeah, that's fair. We do kind of eat like that, though. We do still kind of eat like that. Yeah. I live in France. Yeah, I can't really say anything wrong with France. You guys have good wine, you have good bread, you have good cheese, you have good bakeries. Yeah, I can't really argue. Actually, you know what England does really well? England does bakeries really well. England does really good bakeries. Not like Greg's is shit, right? But go to a little family-run, like, you know, ancient baker. Really good. Like really good bakery. Also butchers as well. Actually, we do like really good butchers and stuff as well. You should learn to make tamago kake gohan. Okay, egg, rice, and kake. What is kake? Steak and ale pie. Oh yeah. Fish and chips. Actually, nowhere does fish and chips like the British. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, fish chips, mushy peas. Ooh, Lord. Yeah, England does really good like pies and stuff like that. Sweet pies, savory pies, pie. I'm American, my diet is McDonald's and cigarettes. I think you'll find it's McDonald's, cigarettes, and freedom, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Freedom. Hoorah. Hell yeah, brother. New Zealand does fish and chips better. You know what? I'll come to New Zealand just to test it. Just to see. The thing I love about the French food is how diverse it is. Due to geography and history, we basically have dozens of very distinct food traditions. France is a lot bigger than I realized as well. France is huge. Like, obviously, when you look at a lot of countries on the map, it's not to scale, right? But, like, France is actually massive, isn't it? So, obviously, you're touching on a bunch of different... Like, in the north, it's probably similar to, like, English food, I would imagine. There's probably some influence there. Then in the south, you're probably getting, like, the Mediterranean kind of thing, and then... I don't know about anywhere else, but, like... Yeah, you're probably getting a lot of different types. Ethiopian food is fire. Like, literally, it's spicy, isn't it? Indonesian food got tons of spices, so tasty. Yeah. Speak for yourself. Sunday roast with Yorkshire puds and toad in the hole with gravy. Yeah, that's good. Oh, it's more German in the north. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. That's the thing with England. We're impenetrable. That's the thing. I mean, you don't get our food, but you also don't get our land. We're a powerhouse. Biggest empire. Best navy. It is what it is. Yet if one were to consume it regularly over a period of I love how like this is a massive story reveal for this expansion, and we're like, okay, who's got the worst cuisine and who's got the best? Like, is anything worse than Sin Eaters? Best navy, huh? Yeah, we do have the best navy. We're just good buddies with America, and then whenever we go to war, they go too. Actually, sorry, whenever they go to war, we go too. Sorry. Yeah. No, England's navy is sick as hell. You can fight me on it. I'll fight you on a boat. I'll fight you on a kayak. I'll kick your ass. You know what? Let's play battleships. Online. I'll stomp you. If one were to consume it regularly over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence?
Why would they do this though? Because surely it's just easier to kill everybody, because the Sin Eaters can do that whenever the hell they want. Why keep everyone alive? I guess Valtteri kind of likes it, maybe.
It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
So they turn them into Sin Eaters and then... I get a point! I get a point! I get a full point. Give me my point, chat. Give me my point. I get a point.
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor.
Sweeney Todd, baby. Sweeney Todd. You guys had me in the first half. Woo. Woo.
Valtteri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Or is it going to be a dungeon? Or a duty? Who'd you say is more bad at this point, Emmett or Valtteri? Valtteri. Valtteri. 100%. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Who's Sally? Tell you what if I have a tinkle, Alphino? Are you gonna stop me? Let's go kill these guys. Let me run a quick ad. Tinkle. Then we come blast, okay? Nice, we got a duty. Sick. How many duties have we had in this expansion? I feel like we've had a lot of duties. Duty. What were you guys saying in chat? Something, the British Navy is really good. Yeah, you're right, actually. Yeah, I think it is, actually. I think you're fine. Thank you.
Let the revels begin! Filthy rats!
Hello, gamers. Are you ready? Oh god. Okay. Are we ready? I'm almost ready, I think. I'm almost ready. I got this yesterday. This thing is delicious. I think. It is I don't know what it is. It's like a caramel toffee cinnamon thing, and it looks goddamn delicious. Dude, Japan is so weird, okay? Like, they almost understand the food. Like, everything they do, Japan is like weird, okay? So you buy something because you're like, oh, this is like a normal like food. And then you eat it and you realize that they've done some really bizarre twist to it. Like, I'm trying to think of an example, man. I don't know, just like everything's a bit off. Like, I have chai over here and it's not chai. Like, it's almost like chai, but it's not. And I'm just like, what's going on, bud? What are you guys doing? Alright, let's start the duty. I'll get my tea afterwards. Or maybe I shouldn't have started the duty. I'll pause the duty at some point. No, not like fake. Like, they'll just do some weird twist that you're just like, why did you change the recipe? Like, let me think of an example. I really need an example.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain.
Okay, I lied. Emmett is not the best voice actor in this game. It's Vol3. And the fact that I even thought it was Emmett is a crime. I'm sorry. Okay, let me put my tea back in. One second. Imagine criticizing Japanese food as a Brit. No, I don't. Like, the food over here is awesome. It's great. But, like, it's whenever they try and do, like, some kind of Western food, they'll do some random-ass twist, like, for no reason. And you're just like, why did you do this?
Emotional damage! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Sam.
Long live Lord Vor3. He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vor3's control.
Dude, that's so funny that I've been speaking so much about Stratholme. Come on, Alpha, Arthas would do it. Arthas. Not Arthurs. Arthas would do it. Come on, Alfie, just go. Just send it, brother.
As if we ever would. Press on
I
with
would.
Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Oh, it would too. Yeah, he just wouldn't use any add-ons whilst doing it. And you're saying, but Chai isn't western, is it? Well, no, it's not. I mean, I guess technically it is west of Japan, but no, it's not. I just wait. Didn't we just say we're not going to harm them? We're kind of kicking their ass, man. No, that was just an example where I was like, what's the last thing that I ate that was like different? But no, Japan does some really, really good food. I'm not saying Japan's food is shit, so. Yeah, no, like everything I eat here is really, really good. I'm just saying, like sometimes like random like snacks, like cookies or like baked goods and stuff. They'll just do some like random change, you know. Oh, we're kind of. Look, that guy's fallen. Trying to beat him up.
I fear my strength.
Please press forward when the opportunity doth arise. No problem, bud. This is sick, man. Taking the city, guys. You know, sometimes I'm so busy, like, kind of just sort of doing what's in front of me. I forget to sort of take in the scenery. And sometimes you just gotta take it all in. This is cool. Coming to the city, and then we're fighting our way through, and yeah, it's nice.
Pay me back later.
Hold on, don't go in there yet. I need my tea. Hold on, Alfredo, you're in there alone, bud. Hold on, Alfie. Hold on. Jester's meal. Nah, don't worry about him, Don't worry about him, they're fine, man. Okay, no, you know what I did have the other day, though? I had chocolate chip cookies, but they had dark chocolate chips. Completely threw me off my game. Yo, find the Justice, man. Come on then, Lav. I'm gonna dock you. Yeah, maybe dock you as well. Oh, knife, stun you. Leave Alfie alone.
I'll break your funny bone.
Oh, not your funny bone. Oh, I get it, because they're jesters, huh? Pretty good, actually. There's a Horn and Thorn reference? What's that?
You think this is funny?
I absolutely don't, Jordan. I absolutely don't. Alphino, come to me, come to me. Alphino, 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 save me. Oh, thank God. Thanks, Alphino. Worry about the mechanics before your rotation, buddy. Dedge. See ya. I like their outfit. Can you buy it on the store? Or in-game? I like it, man. That's how I'd want to look as like a blue mage. This. Yeah, wait, what's Zorn and Thorn? Sorry? Zorn and Thorn. Jess is a Zorn and Thorn reference. Paired Jesses from different FF. So, did Final Fantasy, did they just make like one game and then just decide like, okay, we're gonna reuse all of these assets for every single game for the next 50 years? Looks upskirt. I like their outfit. Stay classy, site. No, that's not what happened. That would be illegal. I didn't do that. That's not what I did. The girls even have boobs? I don't know. What are the boobs? What are boobs? I don't know, bro. You tell me. Oh, it's Ranjit again.
You will find my master in his chamber.
Will you help me or not? He's gonna leave me. He's gonna help me. I don't know why, but I just feel it.
But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Okay, no, I think he's gonna try and kill me, actually. I'm gonna change my answer. He's gonna try and kill me. You're one of his puppets, too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthre's ideals of my own.
So you haven't been eating people?
Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict.
You know, you play all these video games, and they're always telling you how bad man is, you know what I mean? But like, then I log off games for the day, and I go on the internet, and I just like have all of these examples of why humans are great, you know? Like, have you guys ever been on the website x.com, www.x.com, and there's plenty of examples there of like all the great people. And you guys in chat, yeah? You guys in chat as well? You must be great. So like Twitter, something like that. It's Twitter, but with a smidge more racism and pussy in bio. But it's more or less the same. Oh, this smells weird. Oh, we should probably fight. Dude, this guy's gear is also sick. Can I get this gear as well? Taste test. Pretty good. Oh, it's peanut butter. What the hell? Bro, I thought this was toffee. It's peanut butter. Hold on. Naruto. Wait, what? Naruto? What? This isn't anime. This is bread. This is bread. Naruto. Wait, maybe it's Taruto. Nope, definitely Naruto. Naruto. Naruto, yeah. Kuru P. Pinatsu. Pinatsu. Kuru Pinatsu. Don't know what that is.
Thus have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience.
As I've chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. What is a vagary? Is there anything like a vagabond? The shackles?
But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come.
Whoops. Oh, I probably just skipped his really cool voice line. What did he say? Oh, shit. Come, let us settle this once and for all. Okay, so. Whoops. Alright, 360 no scope. Cool. Oh, and I messed up. Whoops. The no scope got me. Oh, this guy kinda got hands, bro. I was better off as Thancred. Greeting. No greed. Merciless left. Followed by Merciless right. Oh, no, come on, bro. That's twice today he's got me with that. And all I have to do is stand still, but I'm like... Maybe they upgrade him in this one. They haven't. He's the same guy. Alright. Alright, but he won't get me again with it. That I promise. Nobody gets side 3 times with the same ability. Nobody. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm doing extra homework assignments, man. Oh, I have no extra action button this time. That's why I'm able to kick his ass. No, he's definitely gonna upgrade on the next one. Surely, right? Surely. Yep. Cool. We're doing it. We're gaming. We're gaming. Yo, this is a cool fight, man. What did you guys think of this the first time you did it? This is cool. Nah, Snacky, you can ride it out. You can do this. You would pass me. Hold on. Hold on, do I have an extra action button? Nope, this is, Hold on, what did he say? If you pass me, you must endure all that I have learned on the battlefield, for I am a weapon forged in the fires of war. He's not taking any damage. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. Yep. Yep. I was reading quest text, that's not fair. I was reading voice lines, bro. Oh, hold on. Wait, I gotta do that again. Hold on. Hold on. And I let me throw. I was gonna slice from the range, but he didn't even. I said I wouldn't cry in this game, but here I am. Are you all right, Psybear? Ah, there you are, my precious girls. He's talking about Alphino and Alice. The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. I knew he was fighting, like, I knew he was fighting for that. Like, I knew it was gonna be, like, his family was killed, and so he just, like, was like, fuck it. You know. Oh, God. Ew. Hold on. Guys, who does this remind you of?
Lord Valtteri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused.
Did he eat the lion and the lady? He must be on a bulk, man, like... hungry.
And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
I feel like such a little...
It can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong.
Bro, I don't like that I'm eating when he's eating.
Have a taste.
Who was that? They're getting VIP. Who was that? Who was that? Who was it? It was Avu? Huh? Actually, that's really bad that I VIP'd you, because now everybody in chat is going to be like, oh my god, I've got to do the perfect voice line, and it's going to fucking ruin the MSQ for everybody. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry, chat, I'll turn them off if they ever become a problem. Don't worry. This is the deal, Avu. You have VIP now, but if you ever type a voice, if you ever redeem a voice line in my channel again, then I remove it, okay? This is a one-time deal. Okay?
The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater, it's a man.
Do I get 2 points? Wait, he's eating the Sin Eaters.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this?
No, chat. No more redeems. No more sound redeems, okay? No more sound redeems. Okay. Bro, he's eating the Sin Eaters? Hungry
There's
boy.
No justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine.
How come he's the only Light Warden that's like this? All the rest of them are just chilling in caves, but he's the only one that's like this, like talking and chilling and... Like, what's going on?
It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world.
What's going on, bro?
Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high.
I love how his voice breaks and... It's so good, man. Holy shit, dude. It's so good.
I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh God, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
The baby facing the whole time. He has wings, bro. No, I noticed it. I noticed it the first time I saw him. I was on a cutscene and then there was like a face titty. Red Bull sponsorship, goddamn. I should have won my Red Bull shirt for this, yeah. I can grab it. I'm in my Ferrari, actually. I'm in my Ferrari shirt right now, I don't know. Ooh. Earthquake? I want the McLaren hoodie. I want an orange hoodie. Too much money. I could have bought everything. I could have bought one of everything.
What in the heavens?
Hold on, I've seen this before. Azazla, right? Halligan?
Did Vorthree do that?
What the hell's going on? We must give chase. How did he lift the
That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Last time we blindly chased after someone in this situation, guess what happened, chat? Any guesses? Any guesses? What happened last time? Oshafont died. Blinded by our haste, blinded by the chase. Alphino has learned. Slow down.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
Yeah, DSR maybe, yeah, okay. I'll help too.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects.
Damn.
Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Well, what's happening to the people is kind of like what's going to happen to me. Good news, Cyber. It would seem that Green is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vorthri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting. Would appreciate your help if you're willing. This music is beautiful. Now tuning the Aetherite and you're more. Ah, sick. Sick. Achievement unlocked. Bushido. Oh, because 80. Does that mean I can play Viper now? Well, not now, but when it comes out? It is 80, right? Huge! Yo! What did I get? I got Shua. Delivers an attack with a potency of 560. Can only be executed after accumulating 3 stacks of meditation by executing Iejutsu or meditate while in combat. Only in combat, yeah. Does it glow? No. Right, it's the 3. What's your 560? Can only be executed after accumulating 3 stacks of meditation by executing Iejutsu or meditate while in combat. Oh, it's the diamonds on the sword. Yeah. Ah, okay. Ooh. Now that's been revealed, tragic fact, the Minfilia before Reen was killed by Vorthri, citing nightmares of her killing him. Revealed in his Royal Encyclopedia 3. Right, the Minfilia, right, she was killed by Vorthri. What, like eaten? He just got hungry. Damn. So he's been eating people the whole time. Okay. That's sick, man. I like the story of this one. Damn. Show having fun. in Shadowbringers, am I right? Yes. So, here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. Would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. He's been on a diet this whole time. Yeah, I've been detoxing, but for some reason I'm not losing any weight. What could it be? I don't know, is it the 4,000 calories you're eating every day? Could be. So there's actually like gear vendors and stuff here as well, yeah? What's this? Upon learning the action meditate, upon learning the action meditate, the meditate, oh yeah, da-da-da-da-da. Oh wait, no. What will be displayed to indicate the number of stacks of meditation you have accumulated while in combat. Stacks required by agents to meditate or Ogi Nemikiri. Required 90 year expended after executing. Sure. You can engage the space the current amount. Oh, yep, no, I've seen that one. Okay, cool. Sick. Sick. It's just like an extra little extra little something. Have I attuned to that before? I think so. Night soil pots. Right, this is the Shadowbringers endgame. Ah. The buttress. Let's go to the buttress. My diet is horrendous. Well, you're a gamer, right? It's a legal requirement. In fact, more important than gaming, to be a gamer, your diet has to be bad. That's rule number 1. You know, if you're not waking up, getting out of bed, having a can of Monster and a cigarette, then like it's like, are you even a gamer? You know? Oh, Lord Vothri, you are my daily mule. Hold on. Oh, that's less nice. Usha. That is, suboptimal. How much longer are we gonna determine if I drink water or Mountain Dew? Not mega, because I want to do some. I want to try and do some YouTube tonight, and I need to do some. I need to get to the gym, dinner, YouTube. Yeah, not mega amounts, but I just kind of want to see what's happening here. It hurts. Please, Lavothri, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. I got you, buddy. I'm gonna give her some of this. Oh, what is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say. Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Part of high-end summer optimization involves finding increasingly dangerous opportunities to meditate so you can come out of downtime with maximum shot. Alright. That's pretty sick. I like that. I like that. It's tough. I try so hard to diet and lose weight, then I eat bad one day and gain it all back. Yeah, I think a lot of people struggle with dieting. I mean, I'm obviously very much into my fitness. I do a lot of research of, like, just fitness in general, bulking, cutting, weight loss, weight gain, and like all that kind of stuff. So I'm happy to give people tips on that kind of stuff if they're interested. I mean, the biggest thing is like just track your calories. A lot of people think that you have to eat healthy to lose weight, but you don't. Like, you can eat whatever the fuck you want. It literally comes down to calories in, calories out. You figure out your maintenance. You do a little bit of fine-tuning. It's hard work. Like, it is hard work. Because you have to set a number of calories and then kind of do a little bit of like, okay, give it a week. Did I lose weight? Okay, I lost a little bit. Okay, or no, like I just basically maintained my weight. I didn't gain, I didn't lose. Okay, maybe I need to drop off another 200 calories a day. Okay, and then like weigh next week. Okay, did I lose? Okay, cool. Am I like going at the pace that I want to be going, etc., etc. So it's like a process, but it's a big thing as well. Is like, I think a lot of people, they try and stop eating as much to lose weight, which is actually kind of hard because then you'll be hungry, which makes it hard. But if you instead can find time to move more, so if you can burn an extra 500 calories a day, if you eat at maintenance, and then you can burn an extra 500 calories a day, then that's a lot easier of losing, like, you'd lose a pound a week, right? But if you can, with a 500 calorie deficit day, you'd lose a pound a week. So if you can do that, it's a lot better than like cutting from maintenance, cutting 500 calories off your maintenance. Because some people's maintenance is like 2.2 thousand calories. So you cut like 500 off that. It's kind of hard to eat a whole day's worth of food and be full and stuff, you know? So if you try to move more, it's really good. Kcal in, Kcal out, weight loss gain. Yep, weekly calorie count, more important than daily by a country mile. Yeah, but you might find it easier to track day to day. Like, obviously, I mean, your body doesn't, your body doesn't really function like, I mean, for us as people, we like do things in like days, weeks, months, years, right? But like your body will kind of just, I don't think your body cares as much. It's like, as long as you're tracking it, then you'll be good, you know? Broke my foot last month, killed my fitness routine, can't wait to get that back on track. Yeah, absolutely, Annie. I'm sorry to hear that. Like, that's sucky, but at least you're already positive about, like, getting back on track as soon as you can. And in the meantime, maybe there's some stuff you could do. Upper body stuff or something, you know? Thrashing around a bit. You know? People would be surprised how much sauce and oil contributes to calorie intakes. Yeah, not just sauces and oils, but drinks as well. You can drink 1,000 calories in like an hour, like no problem. You have like, you have like a bottle of Coke and like a packet of crisps. It's like 1,000 calories. No, okay, it's not quite that much, but it's like, it's a lot of calories. You can drink calories like they're nothing. Because it's not very filling, so you could just drink calories super easy. If you cut sauces and drinks out of your, and you just drink water and tea or water and coffee or something, if you just drink like water, you'll cut so many calories out of your diet if you're currently consuming a lot of like juice. Like some people drink orange juice and they think like, oh, this is healthy, it's like fruit, and it's like, no, fruit's really high in sugar, so it's like not actually very good to do that. In fact, I think there's more sugar than in a can of Coke anyway, in like orange juice. Can my calorie intake be purely in the form of sticks of butter as long as I go negative? Yeah, you can literally, if you want to lose weight, you could literally eat butter and drink olive oil, and you'll lose weight as long as you're under the calorie, like as long as you're under your maintenance. Which I wouldn't recommend, because it wouldn't be very nice. Did lose a lot of weight this past year, so I'm at 75 kilos now, down from 95, but just keeping it there, that's tough. For sure. For sure. I think some people struggle more than others with it. I think it's just mind over, like, I hate the phrase, but like mind over matter. It's like, what do you want more, you know? Like for me right now, I'm trying to do a little cut for summer. I want to like feel good for summer, so I'm going to do a little cut. And it's just a case of like, oh, I can reach for that ice cream in the freezer, or I can, but I won't have the body that I want. And then I think, nah, I'd rather have the body that I want, so I won't reach for that ice cream in the freezer, you know? That for me is enough for me to just be like, yeah, I'm not going to do it. But for some people, it's harder than that, you know? We're all different, right? We're all different, but you just got to do what you can do. And you get better at it. You get better at telling yourself no. Yeah, people would be like, I was good all week, then one day of the weekend, eat 6K calories of kebabs and beer and don't get it. Yeah, I mean, in general, if you're drinking alcohol, you're probably gonna struggle to lose weight, I'd say. Like, if you're drinking alcohol, it's like the polar opposite of what you want to do. Like, drinking alcohol is really bad for you, for losing weight. Made a priority to never drink any calories, yeah. Which is, again, hard to do. Diet soda's good, though. Diet soda's good if you're not bothered about your health, but you just want... Because, like, being healthy and losing weight are not the same. You can lose weight in a very unhealthy way, and you can also be healthy and, like, what am I trying to say? You can be healthy and gain weight. You can be healthy and lose weight, but, like, you don't have to be healthy to lose weight. Yeah. Yeah. From telling people to track calories is people lie to themselves. Well, then that's where you gotta be. Some people do, and in which case it's never gonna work. You gotta be honest with yourself, because it's you versus you. No one's gonna, like, this is the thing, is like, no one's gonna babysit you on it. Like, no one's gonna check with you. It's like, it's you versus you. So you can be honest with yourself and it work, or you can lie to yourself and it won't work. You know. I work at a UPS warehouse, so I'm getting practically a full body workout every day. My legs have never looked better. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. And it's nice that you get to wear the shorts, I bet, huh? Whenever I want to lose a couple pounds, I use Optavia. What's that? I've not heard of that. So I don't think you don't sleep. What, me? I sleep. I just live in Japan now, so like I'm just on a different schedule, right? Not too pressed about muscles or having like summer bod ready. I just don't want to be fat like I was once. I mainly do some body weight exercise every day. Yeah, that's awesome. You can still eat excess calories by eating healthy foods. Absolutely. Yeah. I think it is. That's what I think it is for a lot of people. Is that like one cheat day? Like who was it that was saying that? Was it Joe? So, I think so. Maybe someone else. But yeah, people will do that, right? Well, they'll do. Maybe it wasn't Joe. Maybe it was someone else. But people will do that. Well, they'll do. Oh no, it was Dave. Maybe I think. But people will do that where they'll do like, I've been good all week, and then they'll do a cheat day, and then their cheat day will just be like insane. And that is enough to cause you to like undo all the good work you did all week, you know? Because people be like, oh, it's one day, and it's like, yeah, you do a lot of damage in one day, you know? You wear pants, you wouldn't believe how nasty my arms get from the dust particles on packages. Oh no, I can believe it. I can believe it. It's nasty. I used to do like a paper route, and even just delivering like newspapers, your hands would just be covered in like, I don't even know, I guess like ink and dust, and yeah. My main problem is I need more exercise in my life, but every time I do it, I go too hard or dehydrate and have a seizure. I'm an idiot. Oh, yeah, you gotta take it slow. Like, you can't overexert yourself. You gotta know your limits, yeah. But as time goes by, you get better at it. I don't know, Dougie. I don't think it's as extreme as that. I think it's just people to people, you know? We're all flawed. Like, no one's perfect. Like, you know, I don't think it's as like sinister as that. Like, I think just everyone, you know, people like having a nice time, and people don't want to feel like they're having to work all the time, but trying to lose weight is work, you know? And so it's like, it's just a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort, really. The crazy thing, like for me, I've been working out consistently 4 to 6 times a week, plus football, for the consistently the last 2 years, but, well, no, probably more than 2 years. Probably about 3 years, but then going to the gym more inconsistently, so like 3 times a week. I'd say that's inconsistent, only going 3 times a week, right? For me. And like, I've been doing it for so long, but my body still isn't where I want it to be, which is the most frustrating thing. That's, I think, the most frustrating thing, is putting in effort and not seeing enough of a change. But it takes time. It just takes time. And year on year, you gotta see the improvements, month on month and stuff, you know? I just tell everyone that I don't look at calories, and therefore there's none, even though I know there's actually is. but I want to eat it. And not creating justification because I was always gonna eat it. Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, make sure you eat enough fiber and protein so you feel fuller. Yeah, that can help. Yeah, for sure. I'm really interested in fitness. Like, I like talking about this kind of stuff on stream. It's like my favorite. It's like the thing that I do the most. I go to the gym and I look at the most content I consume is gym content. Only time I'm eating right is when Jeeth is here, and it dramatically changes my mood and energy. It's insane. If you can cut out caffeine, the only reason I've been having caffeine lately is because, like, I cut caffeine completely. Well, I say completely. I was having like 1 or 2 coffees a week, maybe. And I cut it, but then when I came to Japan, I had like jet lag, and I was trying to stream, but I had jet lag, and I was exhausted, and I was sick. I've been sick twice since coming to Japan, and jet lag, and I've only been here a month. So it's like, fuck, I just need some coffee just to give me energy to stream long enough to just keep, like, you know, have my job running, you know what I mean? So I've been using it in the short term, but I want to start to look to cut it out again. Just drink a lot of water, because that'll give you energy. And then I try and have some supplements as well, like iron and stuff like that, some vitamins. And then if you can cut out caffeine, and if you eat healthy, you feel so much better. You feel so much better. It's insane. The thing is, everybody knows that they feel better if they eat healthy, but they don't, because it's nice to eat unhealthy sometimes. So, yeah. Yeah, some people can be like that, Denki, but I don't think that's like... I think that, you know, there's like individual cases, but I think, yeah. So I don't quit till he reaches out to unit. I wanna be a big boy. It's so hard though. It's so hard when you know that all the biggest boys, they're all on the juice, man. And it's so hard because, like, you know that you're never gonna reach that level, and it's gonna be so much slower for you. Like, I would never want to do them. I'd never want to do peds. But you're seeing all these guys, all the guys in the fitness industry, like, all of them are on peds. All of them are on roids, right? Okay, not all of them. Sorry. A lot of them are. Especially the big ones, like the popular ones. And it's really hard listening to fitness influencers who... Oh, I hate the term influencers. Fitness people, when you know that they're on roids and stuff, because you know that they're just like, they've had such like it's like listening to somebody tell you how to become a millionaire, and you find out that they inherited $1 million from their parents. You know what I mean? You're kind of like, right, I mean, I'm sure you got some good tips, but like, also, bro, but that's why you gotta try and work on yourself to get yourself, like, you can't look at anyone else and be like, man, I want to look like that. You could look at like Chris Bumstead, or you could look at Timothy Chalamet, or whatever, whoever the fuck you want to look at, and be like, oh, I want to look like that. That's my ideal body. You're never gonna look like that, no matter what you do. So you have to get comfortable, like, accepting your own body. Are you a Canute fan? I am a bit. Like, I don't check his content too much, really. I don't really watch a whole lot of streams, but like, I've met him a few times. And I know he's opened a gym up in Texas. Like, that would be sick. If I lived in America, I'd move to Texas, and I'd go to that gym, and I'd, like, you know, just because, like, it would be cool to be in a gym space where I know I could, like, stream, and there were other streamers there, and they got it, and I got it, and, like, all that kind of stuff. That would just be cool, man. Like, just being surrounded by other people doing the same thing, and then, like, being super into fitness. I would love to do, like, what Sam Sulek does. I think Sam Sulek's channel is sick. Just, like, hour-long videos of him just, like, going to the gym, talking through everything, and then just, like, giving his little, like, opinions on stuff. It's like, yeah, awesome, man. That's awesome. If you take chance to come see me, oh, absolutely. I'd have to move to Texas first, though, you know. Yeah, 1 sugar in your tea adds up. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. I have hypermobility, so I can do a lot of damage by lifting too much. I'm the type of person who's way too competitive in the gym. Yeah, that's why, like, it's hard, right? It's like, I know, I mean, there's a lot of, I'm not gonna say what you're doing is ego lifting, but, like, I know, like, comparable, right? There's a lot of people that do ego lifting. Myself included, I used to be big into my ego lifting, because everyone is, because you always feel like, oh, I need to lift heavy, I need to go really hard, and, like, training hard doesn't necessarily mean that you have to go heavy. And yeah, I think a lot of people do that, and then they kind of screw themselves over as a result. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the most important part is just no or very little fat rolls when I sit down, pretty much. Sure, six-pack would be nice. Amount of work that goes into as well. I mean, like, the thing is like, you're always gonna have fat rolls, you know? But like, I agree, but like, I say this in like a supportive way of like, be reasonable with yourself as well, because like, you're always gonna have, like, everyone has fat rolls. Even like super skinny, thin, like gymnasts and stuff like that, right? Because just naturally the way skin works, you need to be able to stretch like this. So obviously if you can stretch like this, when you tuck back in, there's gonna be excess, you know? So it's like, there just logically is gonna be some, you know? But I know what you mean, like, yeah, you don't want like, yeah, because I'm the same right now. I got like a little something right there, you know? I want to get rid of that bad boy. Yeah. Yeah, but that's why I'm going on that cut, you know? That's why I'm going on that cut. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Alright, buddy, I'm gonna hit you with the juice. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? I love how he's enthralled all of these people, dude. I love it. Can we talk about when we finally lose weight? It's getting lost in all the wrong places. It's always gonna be your ass, and it's gonna be your ass that goes first. It's gonna be your stomach that goes last. It's the way. It's the way. Yeah, it's really hard to just get fat off your abs. Yep. It sucks. It sucks. But the thing, like, that's what it. The thing is, like, it's all logical, and you gotta just be like reasonable. Like, it is what it. Shogunai. It is what it is. You know. Oh, there you are, Psybear. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. Okay. More out in the derelicts and below, you say. So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you? Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Psybear. I'll do my best to keep pace. Yeah. It's, why does he keep saying Shug Knight? What? I don't keep saying that. What is it? What is it?
You're going to be all right.
What are you confusing what I'm saying with? You're going to be all right. Oh, it's voice acted.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Oh, Shogunai. You thought I'm saying Shug Knight? No, Shogunai. It means, in Japanese, it means it can't be helped. But I say it in replacement of it is what it is. It's my new favorite Japanese word. Shungai.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
You've been eating dead people. Oh, don't tell him that. Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be.
Don't tell.
Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Yes, that's right. You've been eating poor people. Oh God. How poor?
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Benefits? Food stamps? Oh dear God. Oh no. Oh Lord.
Are you saying we were Vorthry's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthry's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
Yeah, guys, you should always be nice to poor people because you never know if they might end up getting rich one day.
It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
Look, the main thing is that I make myself laugh.
You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
Damn, Alfie kind of just told him what's up. You
There is
guys
nothing more
suck.
to be done here. Let us go after Vorthry.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthry has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Yeah, it's probably kind of hard, actually. You're right.
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
Oh, did they?
After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
Oh, bloody hells. Oh.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Well, funny you should say that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband.
Yay!
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
I've got a pretty strong back. Carried my viewers through Savage a couple times.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Was someone asking about my gear? Do you want to know where to get it? Is that person still in chat? You wondering where my gear's from? My glammies. Oh, what kind of name is Buildia? What kind of name is Buildia anyway? Oh, goodness me. It's as if I'm sober for the first time in years. Well, sober isn't quite the right word, but my mind certainly feels clearer. What a drunk. My real name is Buildia. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I should have thought before I said anything. I didn't even think. I'm so sorry, Buildia. The ladder. Okay, so from the trolley to the ladder. Okay, do we praise the ladder? Praise the ladder. The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let's make our way there, Psybear. Buildia. Build your confidence. Heck yeah. Imagine being called Buildia, bro. The ladder is a high point in the story? Yeah, so was the trolley. What are you saying? What do you mean? So was the trolley, my friend. You take that back, you son of a bitch. Okay, but this... Okay, hold on. So this makes sense as to why we're going here, though. We're, like, taking the elevator. That's cool. Happy with that. Oh wait, no, we've already done this quest, haven't we? Yeah, you don't give me eighth current. Sorry. Yo. The elevator can indeed only go up. Or it could stay static, stationary like it is now. That's more likely, if you think about it. Psybear, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? Indeed. With our arcane knowledge, Stoller and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Oh, I know just the guy. Thank you, Denvar. I can play Viper when it comes out officially. My thanks, Psybear. Directly to the south thou will find a dry dock. Venmont Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Hey, Orange A, but when I heard Dost Thou See Yonder, I was looking away and thought I was making a joke. I would never make a joke on this channel. You were underleveled for the ladder MSQ quest, so I had to grind to proceed? God damn. Was this back when it was OG? Good joke, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh there, sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. You need lumber for a shack. You've come to the right place. I'll do the building for you too, but that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? Don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. Look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Oh god, math. Uh-oh. I imagine this is where a lot of people fail the MSQ, yes? Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber at the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Oh god, hold on. Oh god, how many pieces? Oh god. You count 11. Okay, 11. Okay. You can ask this guy. Okay. Okay. Taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. Okay, that's 79. 9 of those were rotted through, though, so we tossed them out. That's 70. Okay. Oh, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. Oh god, that's 83 minus 1, that's 82. It's only good for kindling now. Okay, 82. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvith know as well. 82, okay. Ooh, yeah, okay. Oh boy. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. See, this is, you can tell, this is the equivalent level of fight design that they can employ, okay? This is the level of math that they trust you with. Check your key items? No, I can do this. Where is it? Hello? Hold on. Nah, I can do this, hold on. This is actually the hardest quest I've ever done in this game, what the hell? Oh my god. Hold on. Nah, I got this, I got this. Oh my god, guys, I've forgotten the number. Just kidding, what do you think, I'm a child? I remember the number. You think I'm stupid? You're on, the number you're on is 72. You count 24 planks in the stack. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? Please, I can't have this fail and send me back to very easy. One of them got wet and was damaged. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, I left you in suspense though, didn't I, chat? You thought, man, it's believable that Sai's that stupid that he can't count. I remembered. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. But do you need it for... What do you need it for anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. We're shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. He'd welcome the help. This is kind of cool. This is a cool quest. I like this. Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Nice. Where are they getting all their lumber from? Oh my god. They're eating the trees. They're getting the trees to eat the little trees. Sorry, they're getting the rich trees to eat the poor trees. Oh my god. Now count hairs on your head, same number. You know, one time somebody made fun of my hairline. They said I don't have much hair or something. And then I said something along the lines of like, you know, actually no, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna stop myself. Thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? I got a lot of wood here for you, bud. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. For it hath been years in the making. At long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards the journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Have you done the role quest? No, not yet. I know I will need to do them at some point, but I haven't done them yet. Maybe that's something I'll start tomorrow's stream with. This level 78 quest. Dude, I think I finish MSQ tomorrow. You guys are capping, bro, if you think that I don't finish this tomorrow. Oh, sorry, yeah, I'm assuming the role quest is something that you get every 2 levels. Like, it's like, you do the level 70, 72, 74. So I keep calling them quests, like it's multiple, but it's like, I mean one, like I'm doing the DPS one, the melee. So, I'm assuming it's like equivalent to, yeah, okay, yeah, cool. So, because it's replacing the job quest, yeah, cool. So, I will start stream tomorrow by doing that. Are they very, like, are people going to be... Because with the MSQ, I like to avoid... Like, I hold off on starting the MSQ immediately on stream, because obviously, like, you got to give time for people to get into the stream. You don't want to just, like, jump immediately into MSQ, and then people go like, oh, shit. I didn't even know you were alive. Oh, you've done an hour's worth of MSQ. Damn. So, what was my question going to be? Oh yeah, my question was going to be, are the quests really good where I should, like, save that for when people are in stream? Or is it, like, Is it a good thing to start stream with? Does it mean Eden starts in a couple weeks? Probably. I'm still thinking about how I do it this time. I think what I want to do this time is I want to try doing the first 4 bosses of Raid. So I might start with the Alliance Raid and the... no, I won't. Yeah, I will start with the Raid. The Raid will probably be next week. But what I want to do is I want to do content by patch. Well, actually, that's a lie. I want to do MSQ and Raid patch to patch. I want to do all of the extremes in one go. I want to do all of the Alliance Raids in one go. But I want to do, like, 4 bosses in the Raid, then do the MSQ. Then do 4 bosses, then do MSQ. Because... I just think it'll break it up a bit, and like if I'm raiding like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks constant, by the time I get to like the 8th boss and onward, I'm just like mentally fried. It's just like every day, just like wake up, cook for 8 hours, go to bed, wake up, cook for 8 hours, go to bed. I just like, and eventually I'm just kind of like, I don't care about this boss right now because I'm just like mentally boomed. So yeah. So 5.2 has to be done. Okay, so I'll do like 5.0, 5.1, then do the tier, then 5.2, then do the next tier, and then, yeah. Or 5.3, perfect. Then I can do 1 per tier. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Yeah. Shadowbringers, that's a great approach. Awesome. Yeah, I think people in chat have kind of recommended something similar, like something like that. So I was like, yeah, cool, that sounds good on this one. And actually, I kind of feel like doing that as well. So, makes sense. And then I think it's good as well for the people that are into the MSQ. They can kind of know, like, each week, like, they'll know, like, okay, we're doing some MSQ, then a short break for the raid, then more MSQ again. And it's better than being like, okay, so I see you in 3 or 4 weeks, and then, like, the MSQ people just kind of lose interest because so long has passed since I last did MSQ, you know? I think it's better to do... I think it might be good to do it like this. And we're approaching, like, the end game now. I expect that these raids are going to be a lot harder, a lot, like, more... Well, I think they're going to be harder, but also easier because they're new. So I bet most people that are watching the stream right now have done Eden on Savage and have done whatever the... Pandemonium. They've probably done Eden and Pandemonium because they're the most recent. So they're probably going to be the most like, they're probably going to be the freshest fights for them. Whereas there are some people that literally just, like, never did Coils or never did Alexander. So, like, it was going to be more of a struggle, you know? If you want to understand the Nia raids with any clarity, I got a 6-hour lore vid. The Nia raids? I don't know what those are, but I don't know if that's potentially spoiler. Not like spoiler, but you know what I mean? That's the Alliance raid? Okay. Okay, that's the Alliance raid. Cool. If you want to understand the raids with any clarity, I got a 6-hour lore vid. I'll do the story. I'll do the story and see how it goes. I'm not going to watch 6 hours of lore. That is outrageous. And... I'm tired just thinking about it. It's not a spoiler that the Alliance... Yeah, I just didn't know what it was. Yeah, done most Pandemonium, but happy to join Eden and EX Bind. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I might try and do them on OCE. Would be cool. Everyone can play with ping. 6 hours will cover roughly 5% of the overall Nia Dragon Guard lore. It's fucked how convoluted that series is. Oh, no. What? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? Unless they have, like, 17 books written about it. It doesn't make any sense. How do you have 6 hours of lore on it? I don't believe you. I don't think anyone from EU wants to play on OCE ping. Well, it's either that or... It's either that or I play on NA. NA ults will do. Okay, fair. Yeah, fair. It's 300 ping. Yeah, I'd hear a lot of complaining from people if I did do that. You're right. Okay, we'll play on NA. We'll play on NA, that's fine. works for me. Wait, Nia. What is Nia? Hold on. Let me see if I can guess. Hold on. Let me see if I can guess. I don't know any game franchise that starts with N besides Nintendo. Nier is Nier? What the hell is Nier? Sexy robot gals? Okay. What is... Can I Google Nier? It's too late, I already have. Is it this? Bro, wait, that's Minfilia. That's Ystala. This is... So this is what the raid is based on. Another Square Enix game. And it's Robot Girls. The thing that's just underwear with tights? Yeah, okay. What a... Damn, what a stupid look. That's crazy to wear that. That'd be silly to do that. Actually, they are androids. Way better. You'll come to appreciate 2B's outfit. Isn't that the little bull thing from Star Wars? One of the new ones? Trishad explains Nia lore. Yeah, hit me with the lore, guys. What's the lore? What's the lore, bro? Yeah, BB2, that's the one. BB2. Yeah, what's the summary of the 6-hour summary? You got several timelines, they're all depressing, that's about it. But they're sexy android girls, yes? The lore is she got a fat ass. The longer I play Final Fantasy, the more I worry about the kind of community that I'm creating here. I feel like we're creating a misogynistic environment where we say things like, damn, that's one fat ass. Yeah, the community I'm joining. You're right, because I'm not creating anything. This wasn't my doing. We're promoting body positivity. Yeah, but I just need to make sure that we don't go down the path. There's a fine line between body positivity and incel. It's a very fine line. It's razor thin. You know what I mean? Well, the very start of the 6-hour summary is God hates humanity and is actively actively working to wipe us out. Oh, so it's like real life. Okay. Girl, it's okay to appreciate sexy robots. Okay. I need like a woman to represent all women for me that I can call up and be like, hey, chat's getting crazy today, they're saying some stuff, is this okay? And then they can be like, yeah, no, it's fine, don't worry about it. And I'd be like, okay. Boop. You know? It's okay, I'm gay? Oh, then you're talking about guy butts. Then we're chilling. Former women count? That counts, Snacky. That counts for me. I need HR. I need an HR department. Alright, yeah, I mentioned big boobs today and now chat's going pretty wild. Are they okay, or do we need to reel them in? Yeah? Okay. Alright, thanks. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'll be home for dinner. Okay. Love you. Thanks, Mom. Bye. We had a boob discussion in the Discord earlier. Yeah, I get it. 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 I think we lost the plot. I'm specifically talking about the plot. That's what we're talking about. Jeeth is Echo HR and he approves. You're good to go. Wait, is he actually? Is he actually Echo HR? I mean, he used to be a lawyer, right? Nice. Okay, Jeeth approved. Jeeth approved. Guys, we've got the approval. We are allowed to talk about boobies on stream. But we just need to make sure we don't cross over into the land of, you know, like, okay, this is like, hold on. Hold on. You know, can I find it? I'm not very good at Google. God damn it. Why is it so hard to Google? Okay, you know in The Lion King, where like Mufasa is talking to Simba and they're looking over the savannah, and Mufasa's like, Simba, everything you see is yours. And then Simba's like, what's that over there? And it's like stormy and thunder's coming down and shit's all black and stuff. This is the fine line between talking about boobies on stream and then being an incel. And being the incel is like the land that Simba's like, hey, what's that over there? And then he's like, Mufasa's like, never go there. That's me right now with my chat. I'm like, alright guys, we can have fun. We can have fun, but make sure we don't cross that line. I never understood what being an incel means. Is it just hating women? I think it's like a catch-all term for like a lot of things. Obviously, incel stands for involuntarily celibate. So, but it's like contorted into like, yeah, guys that like are just, I'm gonna use another catch-all term, are cringe about women. So yeah. It's kind of like just a catch-all term. It's like just like a guy who just like is like a guy who's weird or like doesn't like women or whatever. Like it just like covers like a bunch of bases now. Yeah. Oh yeah, they blame. Yeah. I think the correct term is like somebody. Yeah, they blame their situation of being an incel on the fact that like women are the problem or something. Yeah. You can get people who are weird, but like in my opinion, as long as they're not being creeps about to read people, I think it's fine. Oh yeah. You can be weird. Like you can be like 28 and be into like Hot Wheels, you know what I mean? Like you could be weird and like it doesn't mean make you a bad person or something. Yeah. So someone's watching stream right now like what did he say? Yeah. Chat's like, some guys just put his Hot Wheel track together, and he's like, then he hears me say that, and he's like, what? This is stupid. Throws it over, smashes it, goes all Vol3 on it. Yep, you can like F1 and still be normal. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about liking Hot Wheels at 28 being a problem when I'm literally I'm wearing a t-shirt that just has another man's name on and then a picture of a car. It's just like a man's name and a car, and I'm like, yeah, cool, bro. That's me. That's me. Sounds good, Nom. Sounds good. Yeah, Nisha, head no out. Yeah, no sweat. Is it because you're doing boyfriend? Okay, look, can we, memes aside about the Hot Wheels, can we bring back Bionicles? Because those things were cool as hell. Can we bring those ones back, please? I like me some Bionicles, man. I'm saying. Don't crack on my Hot Wheels PC. I would actually like a Hot Wheels bed. You know, like I'd love a bed in the shape of a car. And I'd love to have a long-term relationship. And like they know, you know what I mean? And like we're dating and like she goes out with her friends and her friends are like, so how's things with Psy? And she's like, I don't know why her friends are American, but okay. And she's like, yeah, you know, they're really great. Like, you know, he's, you know, really great. He does yada da 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 and da 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 da. But like, he's got a Hot Wheels bed. Why do my friends call you Psy? I don't know, because they watch my stream too. They're like tier 3 subs or something, because they support, you know, they're supportive like that. That's how it is. That's how it is out here, man. That's how it is out here. Sub goal, Hot Wheels car bed. No, don't, because I will. Oh man, don't, because this has been a dream of mine for about the last 2.5 minutes, and I once I get invested in it, I'm not gonna be able to let it go. Trying to lure, yeah, you're like chilling in bed and stuff, and just like racing Hot Wheels. Simon, if you're drinking, I feel like at this point I probably am. Yeah, too much caffeine today, probably. My Android girlfriend lives my heart. We got on the topic of, we were talking about the Alliance. Where did this come from? We were talking about the Alliance raid, and the Alliance raid in this is like Nia, which is like some big titty, like, panties plus tights only Android girlfriend beat boop kind of shit. So I'm just understanding where we're at. That's all. That's all I'm trying to understand. Oh, isn't it the whole thing right now? What's that game out right now where like the main characters are just like, they're literally like sexy android women, and they're all like, they like look Korean or some shit, and it's like Korean sexy robot women, and they have like Stellar Blade. Yeah. I haven't seen any gameplay of it. I've literally only just seen people showing off like images of, hey, look at this nice character's butt. You know? That's a bad version of Nier. Oh, that's a bad version of Nier. Surely that's like the better version. Like it looks pretty, like graphically it looks good. Not, I mean like the environments and stuff look good. Okay, not. Shit, I'm one of them. Oh no, I'm one of them. Quick, give me my Hot Wheels bed. Quick, I need my Hot Wheels bed. Soundtrack actually sounds like Nier's soundtrack. Oh really? Also, it's like pretty much a carbon copy kind of thing. Similar to like Tekken and Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. Like they're all similar thing, similar genre. Damn, Snack, you got like the fort set up, you know. Hello, I am Anna, and I thought you were... I didn't think you were Anna, I thought you were... Billydin. God damn it, what was that name? Oh man, I would like to put forth that Nier is good and not cringe despite the skimpy outfits and one of my favorite games. Oh no, I don't think it's cringe. Did I call it cringe? Apologies if I did. I don't think it's like cringe. I just like, it's like, we were just talking about it. Sorry, yeah, I don't think it's cringe. I mean, it's a little bit raunchy. They're not androids? Oh, okay, they're not androids. Oh, okay. They're real life girls. Do you have a PlayStation? No, I only have a PC. I have a PC and I have a phone. PC and a phone. I'm missing Hot Wheels and butt talk. I know, that's where we've been at today. Do you, like... Okay, this is gonna be a bold question, but like, you know when people are playing video games and they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna play this video game because like I know people that like, they see a sexy character and they're just like, I'm gonna play this video game because the character's really sexy. My question is like, what if you just like got like a girlfriend? Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a genuine question. Does anyone have an answer? Play those games with my girlfriend. Okay. Can't call out the chat like that. No, I'm not like saying. I'm just saying like in general. I'm not calling out chat. I'm just saying like. Yeah. If we had a girlfriend, do you think we'd be here? Yeah, because you'd watch me with your girlfriend. You'd be like, oh, is Psy on? Oh, yeah, let's not go out to a movie tonight. Let's just watch Psy. I'm sure he's going to be entertaining today. He's got to be... I've been watching him for 472 days. He's got to be entertaining one of them, you know what I mean? Like... Yes, Dave. Yes. But not what you think. We've watched you together? No, that's the cutest goddamn thing ever. Don't, because I'll cry. Don't, because I'll cry. Because that's cute. Because that's real sweet. How's my journey? The lift. The lift. Praise the lift. The lift. And risking my girlfriend getting impregnated by you while watching your stream? Nah, not gonna happen, buddy. If that were to happen, would you name them Briaden for me? I don't think I will think about that, Denki. Thank you, though. Thank you for the offer. When you unlock flying here, you'll never use it. I'm close. Oh. Kind of. Oh! Up! Ah! Not today. What the fuck? That is the ladder, and it is strictly a worse trolley. One direction, barely as much distance, so much more infrastructure required. Praise the trolley, burn the ladder, heresy. I don't know, I kind of like the ladder, man. I love that the quest name is, I love that you get the trolley problem and then you get the quest the ladder. It's just like, I mean it's called the ladder, but it's not a ladder because a ladder isn't a mode of transport. But yes, hello. Yeah, we've been, I've been slamming the MSQ. All since, like, I think last week. Yeah, all since last week, since Monday last week. I think we've been absolutely slamming the MSQ. And, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We've had so many twists, so many turns. I've managed to get some things correct. I managed to get some things wrong. It's been actually really, really awesome. Oh shit. Oh, my nuts. My nuts. They're on the floor. I have retrieved my nuts. They are safe. Yes, we have been smashing the MSQ. We're at like a really good point, I think now. We're at a really good point. We're about to go... Voltri is the best voice actor. He's so good. And we're we've been having all this info from Emmett as well, like explaining everything with like the creation of the reflections. It's really good. This is a really good expansion for how much like stuff we've got. I enjoyed the trolley, by the way. I enjoyed the trolley. I know a lot of people say that it's very hit or miss. For me, it hit. I was happy with the trolley. I actually enjoyed it. Like, I don't know, I think it came at a good time. I think it came at a good time. And Lena, yeah, Lena's really good. There's a lot of really good voice acting in this. Really, a lot of good voice acting in this. Yeah. Oh, Kaisha, no. That is like, okay, it's... I wouldn't be surprised if it's somebody that's like actually like a Cockney Londoner kind of thing, and then they've like put on an emphasized accent, like exaggerated it even more, because like it's either that or they just do a shit accent. It's like, it's good, but it's like not at the same time, you know what I mean? Like I know what they're going for, but it also just sounds like it's mental. Bet size VM Vindicate and there's no one dies statement. Thanker didn't die. Minfilia did die. I don't know. Who else? Y'shtola didn't die. She went into ghost form again. Oh, what up, Flame? I was talking about raiding. Do you know anything about the Alliance raid? Something about this game, Nia? No, yeah, I was talking about raiding. I was talking about the structure of how I'm going to do it this expansion. I'm going to do post-patch content, raid, post-patch content, second tier of raid, post-patch content, third tier of raid. Bosh. And then I'll finish the MSQ, and then I'll do all the extremes and trials, all the Alliance raid, and then set up for Endwalker. No, Black, I think they mean this expansion, right? I think they mean this expansion. Also, Moonbreeder's a side character you know for about 5 minutes. Oshafon is a side character that you know a bit longer, but honestly, Oshafon's death didn't really bother me. I'm gonna say it. Maybe it's because less of his was voice acted. Tesleen, side character we knew for about 5 minutes. Papalamo actually kind of sucked that he died, but he didn't get tons of screen time as a Scion until the very end. Which I think if I was to look back and watch Papalamo and like watching it back, I would actually be like, damn, dude, like you can see it come in. Like you can see that he knows that it's come in. And that would be sad to look at. Technically, Ida died. Yeah, but she died before the game began, so... So you know what the fuck side character? Oshafon is a side character. All of these characters... Moonbreeder side character. Oshafon side character. Palamo Scion, but like less screen time than the other Scions. Tesleen side character. Yeah, these are all side characters. Large overlap of Neo and 14 fans. Lots of available emotional vampirism in Neo Replicant. Oh, maybe I'll have to play. I might have to play. Play a little bit of Neo. Louis Suarez. Yeah, Louis Suarez did die. Actually, Louis Suarez is probably one of the biggest deaths, but then you don't, again, you don't see it. It's like, you hear about it, you know. So I tried hard to get full cancelled. You're allowed to be upset by these characters dying, but I'm just saying they're side characters. I think Ysael's death was actually pretty sad. Yeah, Ysael probably, actually Ysael's one that I always kind of forget to mention, but Ysael's death, I think what's hard in this game is they do so much like, oh, this character's gone. Oh, nope, they're alive. Oh, this one's gone. Oh, they're alive. And because they keep throwing it back and forth, somebody can die on, I mean, look at Gosetsu and Yotsuyu. Someone can die on screen, and I don't really believe they're dead. I just don't believe they're dead. Even if they're dead, I don't believe that they're dead. Because there have been so many times in this game where people have come back to life, or didn't actually die, or whatever, that I can't really have like a visceral like reaction to it, because I'm like, they're probably gonna be alive. And then time passes, and then I look back on it and I go, nah, okay, they are actually probably dead. Like, that's what happened with Ysael for me, is I think, like, at the time I was like, maybe she's not gonna be dead. Because she was in, like, primal form, so I thought, oh, maybe she'll, like, just go back to normal human form. But no, like, you know. Fake deaths hurt storytelling so much. It's a hard one, but... yeah. Yeah, Thancred's scene did seem like he was dying, but again, it didn't hit me like that, where I thought, oh, he's dead, because I thought the blood was a nice touch, that was nice, but it didn't hit me that he was dead, because, like, nobody dies in this game. Thancred probably should have died there. I don't mind that he didn't, but, like, I don't mind that he didn't, because I think his character could have completed an arc there if he did die, and I think also his character continuing to live allows him to follow a different arc, which he is currently, and that's cool too, and I think both are fine. But I think the idea of putting him in a position where he died, as they've done with a lot of characters, like Y'shtola dying once, going into the void thing, not the void thing, the aether flow, and then us pulling her out, and then she goes into aether flow again, and then we pull her out, it's like, she should probably be dead by now. So, it's, yeah, so it's just something I've observed. I'm not complaining, but I'm just like, obviously we're talking about it, right? Talking about it now. Reached a point where I don't mind the fake deaths, because I just treat them as a chance to see the character's response to their belief their friends are dead, even though nobody ever dies. Sure, if that's how you feel, absolutely. Sure. I don't really feel the same, but I think that's totally fine. Like, I think that's, you know, whatever you feel is just as correct. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think anyone's right or anyone's wrong about this. It depends on how you feel about it, you know. Allow me Mycopium, yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's kill off our mascot character. Well, you don't have to. You don't have to kill off a character like Y'shtola, but if you put her in a position where she dies 3 times, or, well, twice, technically, why even put her in that position? If someone has plot armor, just don't put him in that position, I think. I don't mind someone having plot armor, just don't ever risk them ever dying. I don't mind that. Like, did we get as much as dub? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's conversation, right? It's conversation. Didn't take the lift. No, I kind of been chilling. Like, I'm kind of just like chilling at the moment. We're just talking. Everyone's having a good time, so I'm kind of just like vibing with it, you know. Going into live stream isn't dying. Yeah, but like, okay, sure, okay, on a technical level. But when you see a character fall into a massive hole and the response of all the other characters is like, oh my god, she's... I don't think they ever say, like, she's dead, but the fact that they're like... are thinking she probably is dead, then they go into the Aether like, okay, technically, yeah, but you know what they're trying to do. They're trying to create the sensation of like, oh my god, is she dead now? Just like they did with Thancred, right? Like, they're trying to get that reaction from the viewer. Or the player, I should say. Yeah. Definitely would prefer they stop the fake outside. There's other ways to create drama. Sure. I mean, this is clearly probably like a topic that for some people are cool, some people aren't with it, you know, and like, that's fine. Mike said the same thing on stream a few days ago. Stop putting your main characters in the impossible scenarios, make it look like they will die, and then there's suddenly a fake out. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's funny. That's funny that he said the same thing. Yeah, yeah, like, I agree. I think it's fine if a main character doesn't die, but don't put him in that position. Or if they... Yeah, if you don't want to kill a character, just don't put him in that position. Yeah. I'm gonna head out, gotta run past the doctors. Sure. Take it easy, Snuggles. Thanks for watching today, dude. Thank you. It's been nice having you. It's like the Dragon Ball, the concept of Dragon Balls in the universe. What does... Oh, I've not seen Dragon Ball Z. What does death really mean? I mean, you know. Dead. It means you get an emote named after you. Yeah, that's kind of my situation, bruh. That's kind of my situation, is like I do meme about like, oh, nobody dies in this game. But like it is true, and then a bunch of people will bring up side characters, and I'm like, it's a side character. Like, I'm pretty sure Moonbreeder, as sad as it is, like, oh, with RNJ and like, you know, his impact on him and stuff like that, it's like she was in the game for maybe like 30 minutes, and then she was dead. It wasn't exactly like we followed her journey for the whole thing, and you know. Palamo, again, he was here in ARR, and then he's disappeared, and then he comes back, and then he sacrifices himself very quickly after he comes back. So it's like, screen time wise, he doesn't... You could probably look at the stats of screen time for different characters. Palamo is a main character, but he's a side scion of the main scions. Like, the main scions are like Alphino, Alice, Stolla, Thancred, and then probably actually Minfilia. Minfilia gets a lot of airtime as well, actually. But obviously we've had a technicality with Minfilia where we've got like mini Minfilia, which isn't technically her, but it is still her, you know. Yeah. What's the catch with the FF14 free trial? There is no catch, my friend. You just get to play the game for free for... Okay, so I played this game since August. I completed the free trial of the game like 2 weeks ago. So I played for what, like almost, I played for like, I don't know, 9 months, 10 months. Ow, shit. Played for like 9 months or something of free trial. And that's streaming it every day as well, right? So yeah, you could probably go a lot quicker when you're not streaming. Like, well, you definitely will go a lot quicker, but like, yeah, no, it's definitely worth trying. You should definitely check out this game. I would say though, like, if you come from another MMO, say you come from WoW or something like that, just be aware of like, sort of not contain your expectations, but like understand what this game is. Like, understand this game isn't WoW. It's not Guild Wars 2. It's not Elder Scrolls Online, right? Like, it is Final Fantasy. So that is like my not my caveat, but like my sort of warning. It's very story driven. But once you get beyond the story, there's a lot in like, there's tons of stuff in the rest of the game, but like, the combat and everything I think is fantastic. When you get to the raids, it's fantastic. They could stand alone on their own. And you could, this game could just be a raiding sim. And I think it would still be really good, based on my experiences so far. But it's very story-driven MMO. If you don't like the story, you can always skip it. I'd say it's worth giving it a shot, seeing if you like it, but some people do skip it and then do the other content, come back to the story later, or don't ever come back to it. Yeah. Done with MSQ? Yeah, I think so, AJ, for the day. Yeah. Counts with free trials, you have limited chat accessibility, no market board, and no party finder. You can bypass first and third by just joining good Discord servers. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, you can still sign up to groups though, can't you? Like, you can still do like duty finder where you queue yourself for stuff. You just can't like invite people, can you? Yeah. Yeah, right, but even though you don't know Moonbreeder, Orange does, and you know who he is, and you know this would affect him. Yeah, that's fine. And that's why I'm not trying to say that other people shouldn't have reactions to characters' outcomes. I'm just saying, for me, it's been less of a major outcome. I don't know. I think... Again, like, I'm not, like, a crier. Like, I don't cry on stream and stuff, you know? So, like, for me as well, it's like, my reaction to stuff is never, like... I'm not going to sob on stream, you know? Whereas, like, some people, they'll probably play through this game. I have people in chat all the time tell me, oh my god, I've cried today, like, twice from this MSQ. And I'm like, that's cool, that's awesome that you have that reaction, like, that's great. I don't personally have that reaction, though. I don't think either of us is, like, wrong to feel the way that we do, you know? So, like, for me, I'm just saying I don't really, you know, I might not react in that way, you know? But doesn't mean I don't find it interesting or I don't find it, like, impactful and stuff like that, you know? Oh, wait, read my copy pasta? Where is it? Hold on. There is a thing about Moonbreeder. Ishikawa wrote her to be part of the story. Wait, was this yours? Yeah. Wrote her to be part of the story, but then lead writer decided to kill that character off without other people's consent. So her death was sudden and also way too soon without proper character development. That's why now Ishikawa said she's afraid of killing characters that were created by other people. Oh, really? Shit, so now no one's gonna die, yeah? Okay, I'll look out for new people. Hold on. Oh, I'm coming for you, lady. When's she going, huh? I want her dead. When is it? When is it? When is it? When is it? Ah! 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 What the fuck? Oh, Lord. No, no, I like her. Don't kill her. I like her. I like her. I like her. I like her. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Leave her alone, man. I like her. I don't come from any MMOs, to be honest. Every MMO I've tried, I don't like it. Okay. Well, if you like story games, then you'll like this game. Yeah. Yeah, Snaku. Okay, so this is a very important point, right? Moonbreeder was there for 3 patches for you guys. For me, it was like an afternoon, okay? That is a very important thing to know when you're looking at my experiences compared to some of your experiences. A lot of these characters, I am blasting through their start, middle, and end in an afternoon. For you guys, you probably were running dailies with them and stuff like that, and like, that's totally, I don't know, this conversation's like, I think for some reason I'm trying to like justify some shit, but I don't know, like, I don't have anything to like justify here. Like, I'm not saying that other people, my point is, from like, when people are like, oh, I don't even know, this conversation got brought up, I didn't even bring it up. Somebody else brought it up about people not dying in this game, and I was just trying to make a point. Like, I really don't want to drag this on, but it's like, you guys can feel how you want to feel. And if a character's death is meaningful to you, awesome. Okay, not awesome, that's actually probably pretty sad. But like, if a character's like, death is meaningful to you, then okay, how do I say this? I don't want to say awesome again. I just keep settling on the word awesome. No, but there's some deaths in this game that are like fucked up. Like, what's the raid? Is it not Lakshmi? It's the trial in Heaven's Ward. The girl whose, like, family died. Didn't she like, killed her family and then killed herself or something? And then oh, what was that law? Yeah, Sophia. That's, like, fucked up. You know? Like, that's, like, that's probably one of the sickest deaths there are in this game, like, you know, of some that I've seen. But, like, that's a fucked up story, you know? And what's up, CC Lemon? How you doing, Chief? Your opinions are your own, you don't need to justify them. I only cared about Moonbreeder after the fact, once I realized how RNJ is the best and Moon was important to him. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I worry sometimes that people think I'm saying something that I'm not saying, and then I have to like try and rephrase it a couple times because I'm like, maybe it's not coming across the way that I'm trying to present it. But yeah. Chat's been pretty civil, but if you're done with the conversation, you can move on. Yeah, no. I'm just saying, I think sometimes people like confuse. I don't think chat's like rioting. I'm just saying I'm saying I don't want people to get me wrong. You know. Yeah. Nah, I don't think anyone's rioting. I don't think anyone's rioting. Yatsuyu's story was pretty sad. Yeah, Yatsuyu's story I think was one of the best. And I think her combination with Gosetsu was actually really good. The amnesia thing, I wasn't fully happy with the amnesia thing in this. I didn't fully like how Yatsuyu's story finished. I really wanted... Okay, I think the best way that they could have done her story and still like yank a reaction out of the gamer, the player, is with her amnesia. Like, her amnesia gives her a second chance to like experience life, a life that she's never had, right? Gosetsu is the one person in her life that has ever cared for her. What I would have done, or like what I would have liked to have seen, sorry, I'm not gonna say what I would have done like I'm some like genius writer or something, but what I would have liked to have seen her character, like I would have been satisfied and really enjoyed her character development if it had gone where her, you know what I'm gonna say? What do you mean? What do you think I'm gonna say? Hold on, what do you think I'm gonna say? Whilst you're typing, I'm gonna keep talking. I think that her amnesia, so she should have had amnesia, that's fine. But then like Gosetsu shows her, she should have started to remember, right? Like exactly as she did, kind of pretty much exactly what happened, right? Like she starts to remember, but instead she starts to remember, and then she like kills her parents, which I still was actually kind of cool with. But then she like turns back to being the person that she was. And I think it would have been cooler if she'd fought against turning into the person that she was. Like the kindness and empathy that she'd been shown was enough to make her character return, like have a new life and be like she shouldn't have given away the fact that she remembered. Like she should have remembered things, but then like not suppressed it in like you know, like, oh, you should see a therapist, like you're suppressing too much. But like she should have suppressed it as in like not let it show, not let people know, and like pretended to still have amnesia so that she could live a happy life with her and Gosetsu. And they could have ended it like that. Or they could have then had her still get killed, so that she's so close to this life, she's so close to like having just like a chance at a normal life, and then she gets killed anyway by her brother. And I think either one of those would have been really good. So you thought I was gonna say that you wish Gosetsu died and that her reaction to that flipped the switch and then she dies? Nah, I wasn't thinking that. But that's also a possibility, I guess. I would have been happy that when Kugane Castle collapsed that she came to her senses or something like that. Yeah, also good. I was cool with the amnesia thing though. And oh, what they could have done is she could have still killed her parents, but they wouldn't have found out who did it. And then there would have still been that kind of like mystery and like that would have been the thing on people's minds of like, huh, her parents mysteriously died. Does she remember? Was it her? You know what I mean? And she's like, and she just lives a nice life with Gosetsu. Like, I think that would have been really sick. I would have liked that. The fact that she's, like, evil, she has, like, somebody finally care for her, she has this chance at a normal life, etc., and then she still decides that, no, she just wants to be hateful and, like, vengeful, is just, like... Okay. I still think she was a great character, by the way. I still think she was a great character. I still think it was a great story. I think it was really good. But I think it would have been really cool to see her do that. Because, like, that would have been really nice. Maybe that would have just been a nicer way. Yeah, his line, though. Because that's his line. Any friends to you? Wherefore did the kami spare us? Only to inflict this pain? Yeah. There are some really good, like, one-lines in this game as well, obviously, right? Yeah, she didn't feel like she deserves happiness after all she did, so she just went back to where she was. Yeah, but, like, that's fine. But I think, like, it would have been cool if she'd been like, no, Gosetsu thinks I'm deserving of happiness, so cool. Her internal conclusion was I'm too far gone, does it go back? But she wasn't too far gone there, right? I don't think that would be plausible. Her crimes equals life imprisonment if her memories come back. She looked like she... Yeah, but like she would... That was my whole thing, is like she would pretend... Like she would pretend that her memories weren't coming back. Like only she would know that her memories had come back. Yeah. I don't think you quite understand how bad her crimes are. I understand genocide is bad. I know I fucked up the prime number mechanic at the Alliance raid, but like my brain operates sometimes. Would that kid be called Gotsuyu or Yotsetsu? Oh my goodness. That's the real question. I did bother about not killing the Scions for some time, but what would it serve? I think it would be good for shock value, a bit of grieving, and then dynamics of the group would change. Well, this is the thing. I'm not saying the Scions should die. I never said I think the Scions should die per se. I just said don't put them in situations where they die and then come back to life. Just don't let them die. Just don't put them in that situation, you know? I think it's, I think someone not dying is fine. Putting someone in a situation where they die and then, oh, actually they're not dead, I think is, like, more of an, like, it's an active thing that you're doing, you know? Tess really likes a redemption story. I do like redemption stories. I also like underdog stories. I think I'm the biggest fan of underdog stories. I like that more than anything else. In any like movies, shows, anything like that. I love a character that nobody suspects will like make it or do well, and then they do. I love that. I don't know why. I do. My interpretation of that decision was her not wanting to deceive Gosetsu after what he's done for her. Yeah, that's a really good reason as to why that didn't happen. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I do not consider any of the characters in 14 to be truly alive, ergo I am also not guilty. Ergo, I am also not guilty of murder. Damn, you kind of sound like a certain Ascian I know. Usually it's main characters who are characterized the most, but this game does amazing with characterizing a lot of the characters. And side characters, deaths, change group 2. Yeah. Like, the Alice trying to figure out how to navigate the political sort of, like, landscape without Alphino. And you can see, you learn of Alice's, like, reliance on Alphino for, like, that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah. What do you call an Ascian who throws deer at people? Hold on. You got me. I don't know. Emits elks. That's a ban. That's a ban. That's a Twitch ban. That's a Twitch ban and a YouTube ban. And a Discord ban. I'm banning you on MSN chat messenger, whatever the. Even without the deaths, we have being main characters are having the full emotional impact. In fact, I remember their story and their name speaks for itself because I wouldn't remember side character's death in most of the games. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I don't really play a lot of story games. The last one I played was Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy X. That was the last single-player game, story game that I finished. So it's been a while for me. So, I'm not really the authority on story devices and character development and all that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah. But I'm just reading your guys' comments in chat and stuff, you know, and sort of conducting the convo, I guess. But I don't mind. Honestly, I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy. To me, it's irrelevant whether characters die or not. I don't think I'm really gonna have a visceral reaction no matter who it is. Like, I'm trying to think of a single character that if they died, I'd be like distraught or something. I don't think I'd be distraught over any of them. Like, it'd probably be a shame to no longer have them involved in the game. Like, if you stopped getting, like, Alphino's commentary or something, like, that would be a bummer, you know? Stuff like that, like, I'd probably be like, oh, that's a shame. But I kind of, it's weird, like, I'm kind of, the thing is, like, okay, so, I think what it is, like, internally, I know that this has such a well-conducted story, so I'm trusting the developer. So when I'm experiencing the story, I'm kind of like, okay, let's see what they're gonna do next. Rather than like, oh my god, that means that this is gonna go bad, or we're not gonna have this anymore, or yada yada. Like, I just kind of think, what are they gonna do next? How are they gonna, like, write this one? How are they gonna explain this one? Or how are they gonna develop this one? Or whatnot. So I kind of just buckle in, and I kind of go like, all right, Yoshi P, take me on a ride, baby. Where we going? What's happening? Where we going? You know. So I like just kind of following and just seeing what's gonna happen. You know. What if you kill me? I won't have to pay rent next month, so that's kind of cool. I won't have to do a load of I got a load of washing I gotta put on. Actually, I don't have any dinner plans tonight, so I wouldn't have to worry about booking anything or anything like that. I did want to go to the gym today though, so I don't know. Going to Brazil. I feel like I know that reference, but also I feel like I don't. Hey, so top favorite 3 things about Japan so far. My top 3 favorite things about Japan so far. I want to give you a good answer. Ichiran? What's Ichiran? Isn't he that singer? I think he made the song I'm in love with the song Shape of You. Ichiran? Top 3 favorite things. In Japan. Okay. I really like the food. I really like the ease of getting around places. And I like... This is kind of like a multi-layered one, but it still counts as one. Like the sort of the respect, the cleanliness, the like people are just like seem nice, like the sort of just just like how things operate here. It's just like, it's just nice. Things just work. Things just operate like, yeah. There's just like self-respect. There's social respect. It's just nice. Yeah. You know what's funny though, guys? I came here with 2 friends, okay? And I have 2 friends that already lived here. And I came here with 2 friends, and I'm pretty sure that both of them, been here for a month, I'm pretty sure both of them are leaving. We all came out to come out for a year, and I think 2 of them are gonna leave. One of them's definitely leaving. The other one, I think, I have my suspicions, I think he's also leaving. So, I'm gonna be extra super double lonely soon. I need to replace a steady stream of new friends coming into the country, man. What are the reasons? I don't know. Just 'cause, I guess. Want to be in Sheffield, probably. You have a steady stream? What the fuck, we're right here? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I need to find out from them. I don't know. You like it because it's the opposite of the UK? Yeah, I don't want to say that. I think like what's kind of nice about being over here in Japan is like I don't have to care about anything. Like I don't have to care about the politics. I don't have to care about. I just have to care about me. And like in England, it feels a lot more like I have to care about the state of like the housing market, and I have to care about like the NHS, and I have to care about like, I don't know, just like a lot more stuff and like long-term vision and stuff. Whereas in Japan, I'm kind of just like, I just have to kind of do 12 months and just focus on that, and then see what happens. There's some things in Japan that I haven't been enjoying as much. Like Japan's definitely, I like to give you guys the good and the bad. I don't like to just like act like everything's amazing. I think Japan has been so far a really lovely experience, and I think I definitely want to do the 12 months. But it's kind of like, it's very lonely. It's very lonely over here. It's hard to kind of like make friends in a way. Like I've got a couple friends that I can sort of like, or a couple people that I've like met that I can like kind of maybe try and sort of extend that friendship. But like it's kind of lonely. It's kind of like hard to make friends with people because like most people don't speak English. So like you're very limited in who you can interact with. And a lot of the time it revolves around going out drinking with people. And I don't really want to go out drinking with people constantly. So that's kind of hard. Yeah, just like the communication thing is a big one for me, really. Japanese people also isolate themselves a lot too. Yeah, maybe. You know? But, in general, I really like it over here. Like, I definitely recommend it to people. I think going to the Formula 1 this weekend was particularly nice for me. Like, it was particularly, like, I don't know, I just, like, feel like it was a really nice weekend. Like, probably the nicest weekend I've had for a while, where I just, like, I felt really just cozy, you know? I just felt cozy. It was nice. I don't know, I'd go to some kind of Japanese learning classes or something to naturally meet other English speakers and the Japanese. Yeah, the thing is, I want to meet, like, Japanese people that speak English. Because what I don't want to do over here is just only speak to other English people. Because then you sort of never have a need to... You sort of segregate yourself off, and then you just never... Like, I may as well be in England. Otherwise, it's like I'm in Japan with, like, 5 English friends. It's like I may as well be in England with any number of potential English friends, you know? But yeah, classes would be good, but it's like the time. I'm trying to solo learn at the moment, but yeah. Gonna be lonely in a maid cafe as long as I keep that money piling up, you know? As long as I keep hitting them with the thousands. How do I feel about the MSQ? Shadowbringers, loving it. Yeah, really happy. Really, really happy. I've not really had any bad periods. I think it's been all good. One thing I've really liked about the MSQ is that, like, something that, okay, so in Stormblood, everyone was like, I'm only using Stormblood because it was the most recent expansion before this. Obviously, it's hard to, like, throw back all the way to ARR and Heaven's Ward stuff. But something that I noticed with Stormblood is, like, everyone that we met was kind of, like, hostile towards us. And admittedly, it made sense for the story, so not a complaint. But, like, it was very hostile towards us. So, like, everything was, like, trying to, like, pull teeth with every character. Was, like, they just were sus of, like, suspicious of us and, like, you know, didn't really trust us and everything like that. So we were, like, trying to win everyone over. Whereas in this, everyone has just been immediately, like, responsive to our character and, like, oh yeah, what are you doing here? Oh cool, like the fairy, the pixies and stuff, and the dog people, and, like, just everyone's kind of like, yeah, what's going on? And that's just felt, like, nice and as an engaging sort of, like, story. Like, it just feels like people want our help. It feels like we're getting more done. I don't know if that makes sense. So, like, it's kind of something I liked with the story. But the payoffs is really starting to come. I've been cooking. Hopefully I've been cooking well, and yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Get like 2 or 3 strong zeros and you start speaking Japanese fluently. Yeah, I want to do a bit more. Like, I'm gonna lay low a little bit because the Formula 1 like kind of knocked me out a bit. But that's like my one big thing. Like maybe one big thing a month, if that even. So I'm trying to lay low for a little bit now. But I do want to go and get out and do some, like, little bits. And just kind of... Just go and get out and do some little bits. And I am doing things, by the way. I know, like, you guys could probably be like, dude, Sai, you've been complaining about being, like, lonely for, like, 4 weeks on stream, bro. Like, you know, deal with it. Get on with it. Do something about it. And, like, I absolutely am. Like, I'm not just sitting here, like... I'm not just sitting here not doing anything and going, like, why am I lonely? Like, I'm obviously, like, trying to, like, get out, do stuff, meet people, get... You know, try and, like, start conversations with people, all that kind of thing. So for sure, like, you know, it's going well. It's going well, I think. I think it's going well. So yourself in situations you'd like, regardless of whether people would speak English there, use Google Translate voice to text if needed. Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm doing. Like, I go out, like, the thing is, I go out everywhere by myself. So, like, I've got friends here, but they don't really see me. So... Like, dude, the other night, okay, I was coming back from the Formula 1, I was like, at like 2 o'clock, I was like, yo, you guys want to meet for dinner later? And they were like, oh, not sure. Or like, yeah, they're like, not sure yet. Like, a few hours later, I'm like, okay, so like, are we gonna do dinner? It's like, nah, like, or like, so like, oh, we're like out at the moment, but probably not gonna be. And I was like, okay, I'm like gonna be a 2-hour journey, so alright, I guess not then tonight. And then I go home, come home, and then, like, I see that they're out, and they just didn't tell me that they were out. So it's, like, stuff like that, where I'm just like, oh, fuck's sake. So I do most of my stuff alone, dude. I just do most of my stuff alone now. But it's, yeah. Oh, no, it's funny. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I think I own it. I think it's because I can't talk to, like, anyone, you know? Like, I have to, like, try and really do... I have to, like, really try and, remember as much Japanese as I possibly can. And I can't have any, like, proper conversations with people, but, obviously I can with anyone that's, like, speaks English, but, yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing, Denki, yeah. I won't speak too much on them. Like, I won't speak too much on my friends, because, like, I don't know. I don't want it to sound like I'm, like, talking behind their backs or something like that. Like, especially when I'm on stream, right? Like, I've been friends with them for years and years and years, you know, like 15 years, so, like, you know, we're good, but yeah, it's just funny. Like, the point I'm getting at, like, they're all together, but I'm not, like, they all live together, right? There's, like, 4 of them in one house, but I'm by myself, like, half an hour away, so, like, I have to do a lot of stuff. What I was getting at is, like, I have to do a lot of stuff by myself. So if I want to go out to dinner tonight, like, I'm gonna go to the gym in a sec. I'll go to the gym, and then I'll go for dinner by myself. And then I'll come home, and then I'll do stuff alone. So it's like, I actually really like streaming, because it means that I get to, like, be social and interact. It's, like, really nice. Yeah, that kind of thing, Denki. Yeah. But they do sometimes. It's not like every day, you know. Like, they do, you know, we do stuff sometimes. But just, like, not every, you know, not, like, regularly. Or, like, not, like, regular enough. But, yeah. Are they expats? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically, yeah. I guess they're technically expats. I mean, we're not here permanently. We're here for like a year, right? So it's like not technically. I guess it's not technically expat if you're only here for a year. But yeah. But anyway, guys, look, I'm gonna call it there. It's 8 o'clock now. I'm gonna get going to the gym. I'm gonna get some dinner so I can be back on stream tomorrow. I've done an 11-hour stream today, and it was really fun. Like, I had a really good time. Really enjoyed the MSQ today. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do more MSQ, and we'll finish this bad boy off. I think we're getting very close to the end of Shadowbringers, and I'm excited to see like what's gonna happen. But I had a good time on stream today. Like, hopefully you guys enjoyed the conversation. Yeah. And hopefully you just had fun. Like, the point of every stream is just to have fun, you know? It's never to... I don't know, yeah, it's just like to have a good time. So hopefully everyone's having a good time. And thank you for all the follows, thank you for all the subs that are coming through. And, yeah, we probably don't, like, finish everything tomorrow, but, like, probably finish Thursday, like, tomorrow, Thursday-ish, you know? But yeah, guys, thank you so much. If you haven't followed the channel already, feel free. Twitch, YouTube, whatever you're watching on. And yeah, thank you just very much. I'll see you all tomorrow. And have a great night, everybody. Sweet dreams. Thanks for watching. Take it easy, dudes. Goodbye.